Welcome to GhanaWeb TV. This is a GhanaWeb special on the GhanaWeb Reporter. The GhanaWeb Reporter is the Ghana's first digital media sharing platform that democratizes journalism and empowers content creators. My name is Ismail Akwe, and today we are going to go through the ins and outs of the GhanaWeb Reporter through the eyes of journalists, bloggers, and content creators. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back to our GhanaWeb special, and we have here in our studio two gentlemen who are one of the first users of the GhanaWeb Reporter platform that democratizes journalism and empowers content creators. Indeed, they are content creators and they've been using the reporter since January. Let me introduce you to Mr. Michael Jan, who is on my immediate left, and Mr. Michael Ejapong, who is also a GhanaWeb reporter. Welcome, gentlemen.
Thank you very much.
Let me start with Mr. Michael Jan. How long have you been using the GhanaWeb reporter?
For the past 6 months now.
6 months. Since when? Is it January? Okay. Five months, I think.
Months, okay.
That's 5 months. And how did you get to know about the reporter?
I got to know about it online in LinkedIn.
On LinkedIn?
Yeah.
And then it was a contest. I remember we put out a contest about the reporter, and then we asked people to send in entries. So you sent in a LinkedIn entry.
Exactly.
Yes, and why did you think you would be selected as one of the winners of the contest?
Actually, I'm a content writer myself. I have a personal blog that I do also publish articles. So when I got that opportunity, quickly I sent in my articles. So I knew that definitely my articles will also go through because I'm a content writer myself.
What's your blog name?
My blog name is FrenchEducationGhana.com.
.com. Yeah. It's not .wordpress.
No.
.com.
Yes.
Okay. Now let me come to the other Michael Ejapa.
Yeah.
Ejapa, how did you know about the reporter?
Yes, I was going through Twitter, and then I saw GhanaWeb Reporter. Actually, first it was a flyer, an artwork, and I read through it and I said, okay, so how do I fill in this? And then I went back to your page on Twitter, and then I see a link there. So I tap on the link, and then I submitted an article I wrote. I submitted that article because I read through the requirements, and then I saw that the article should be impactful, should impact lives. And then I sat down for a while, and then I think, okay, so you just let me submit this article because I know they really need it, and maybe out of that they will have some help. So I submitted that particular article, and then
you are here.
Yes.
So are you a journalist?
Yes, I'm a journalist.
Okay. Where do you work now?
At Radio 1.
Radio 1.
Yes.
Okay. And how does the reporter come to support the work you're doing as a journalist?
Yes, because with a reporter, with even my own blog, I need to put up a write-up. But with a reporter, I can even put out just a video and then do a caption so that people knows what actually is happening. Let's say the flood here in Accra. I can take a video and then just caption, this is happening in Accra, this place, and then people will get to know, and then they have access to what is happening, other than just putting in a lot of write-up and all that. So I think it's wonderful. It's have just summarized everything my work.
So let me give you some background. Michael Ejapong and Michael Jan were part of the 10 contestants who were selected and awarded at the Ghana Bloggers Summit after they contested in the GhanaWeb Reporter contest. And all of them submitted stories that were fit to be on the reporter, and then they were given the first-hand account on the GhanaWeb Reporter. So they were the first to have accounts on the reporter. They've been using it since January, and now they are giving us what they've experienced, what they've encountered, and also the rewards they gained out of the GhanaWeb Reporter. Let me go back to Mr. Michael Jan. So from January, when you were given the account, what have you been going through?
Oh, I don't know had the opportunity to have the account, I started immediately publishing my articles, and the articles come from also from social media. When I see it, I try to put my own perspective there, one that I always want to also motivate others, yes, about life. So depending on the topic of the articles, I also try to bring my own ideas that will also help the audience, especially the youth, how to keep on going. And doing that has really also helped me, and people appreciate it.
What's one significant content that you remember publishing on the Reporter?
I have a lot of them, more than 500 articles, but the one that really went far was about almost 1 million views, was about Eto'o. Yes, I wrote about Eto'o, the way Eto'o became president in Cameroon as Cameroon,
Fecafoot of Cameroon,
yes,
yes.
president of Fecafoot. And then when he did that for free. So he didn't charge anything like monthly. He was going to charge something like salary, but for free, and also increased the player's salary. So through that, when I took it, I published it, that this is exactly what, yes, this is the type of leaders that we want in Africa for Africa's development. And that content really went for almost 1 million views.
But you are a content creator, and do you create video content as well?
For now, no.
Okay.
No.
But how did you know that the Eto'o story would blow up?
Yes, I knew because of what he did. Yes, actually, Eto'o has money. He's a billionaire. So Eto'o could have still charged them as a president. Yes, take money, the salary. But here's the case, because he wanted to sacrifice. That is the sacrifice spirit that really got me. So for him, he wants to sacrifice himself for the people. As a player, he knew what players go through. So he wanted actually to help them.
Okay.
Yeah, so that is the part that really got me, and I also wrote an article about it. That is exactly what, I mean, our leaders also need to be, not always about money, but it should also come from the heart.
Okay. Ejapa, what about you? What was your most significant article which you published through the Reporter?
Yes, that was the last meal of Couture Champon before his execution, and then people really wanted to read about it. What food? And then actually in the headline I said his favorite meal, so people wanted to know about his favorite meal. And then recently I published about the wedding photos of the president, the sitting president, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, His Excellency, and then people are really loving it. And then, you know, I think one thing I've also noticed when I was using the Reporter is that I've been on other platforms, because I'm a blogger, I've been on other platforms. They have their terms and conditions. That is, you need to have a certain number of words before you can put up what you want to put up. But with a Reporter, even if it is a picture, just put the picture there. Ask people about the picture. I remember I recently did one. There was this lady who has tattooed all his body, and then I posted the picture there and I said, how much are you going to pay for her bride price? And then you see the reactions are massive. So you don't need a certain voice to describe it. You just post there, ask the people, and then they can react. Other than, you know, if I want to post something, you limit me to have a certain voice before I can put it out there. But a Reporter, if it is a video, just put it up there. If it is a picture, just put it up there. Even if it is your opinion, just put it up there. And then you can also seek people to also share their views. So it's a wonderful place to be.
How do you know people are reading your article?
Yes, you can track them. There is a dashboard. So
okay,
when I put up the story, I can really track the dashboard, how many people are reading the article, my income too is there, and then even among us, the reporters, my rank with my articles. And then Michael here has been a tough opponent since we joined the house. Yes.
Since you've brought up the issue of income, it's very important to talk about that, because I know a lot of people want to earn from YouTube and other platforms, but they don't make any money. They have to hit a certain threshold and all of that. With the reporter, do you make money instantly? Are you guys seeing the money you are making? How do you make money?
Oh.
Let me go to Michael Jan.
Yeah, so the money is being made through the viewership.
Okay.
So when people come in numbers to read your article, other pictures or whatever you put in there, since you have a dashboard, so through that it generates an income for you. So as time goes on, and then you continue. So it has to be something that has to be consistency. Yes, in order to achieve what you also want.
Okay, where can we find your blog?
My blog,
yes.
My personal blog.
On GhanaWeb.
On GhanaWeb. It can be found at GhanaWeb News, and GhanaWeb News you will see bloggers. Is it bloggers blog?
Yes,
yeah, bloggers blog. And then my name is French Education.
Okay, so your blog name is French Education on GhanaWeb, on the news section. And what about you?
Yes, on the news section, you see Daily News Ghana.
Okay, so when we go there, everything there is your content.
Yes.
And how do you upload your content?
Yes, I use the dashboard. And then one thing also about the dashboard is that it's very easy, simple to use. You know, you don't even have to be educated. All you need to do, just download the app, and then you go through the process of registering, and then when you are posting, it's just easy. Your title is there, the body of the content, you just upload your pictures, videos, and then it's...
Do you use your phone or your laptop to do
my phone.
Your phone?
Yes.
What about you?
I use laptop.
You use your laptop, but why don't you want to use the phone for uploading the content?
Oh, okay. I think the laptop is easy for
me. Easy for you. Okay, but you prefer the phone.
Yes, because with the phone I can take pictures, videos, and then upload anywhere I am. So
and are you getting any supporting, publishers who are using your Daily Mail to also publish content?
Yes.
Because I understand the reporter also has the feature where others can also help in publishing content.
Yes. I remember I needed to go off for a while, and then I said I needed someone to, and then I got 2 people, so they were publishing on my behalf.
Okay, 2 people.
Yes, 2 people. So they were publishing on my behalf whilst I was away, and then it was like all fun, because I sit back and then I see them publishing in my name, and then sometimes I need to come back and then review the content, and then they were all good. So sometimes I get people to also support it.
Do they also look at the dashboard?
Yes, they do.
They do, and they see the numbers.
Yes. I remember one stopped publishing, and then he said, "No, Charlie, you need to get me an account, because look at your numbers here. I can't really sit back and then for you to also enjoy, because I can create the content as you can. So you just give me how I can go about it." And then I did that, and then there are people also approaching. They want to join because they saw my dashboard. Okay.
And how many content do you publish in a day?
Publish about 3 to 5 contents in a day.
In a day, and yours are mainly articles.
Many articles. I don't do many articles.
Okay, and what about you? What do you post normally?
And you see, one interesting thing also about the reporter is that you don't have any limitations, so you can publish as much as you want. Sometimes I publish 5, I publish 10, depending on what I am posting.
Okay.
And I have shifted my attention from publishing articles to posting social media pictures. What is trending on social media, I bring it back to the app and then see how people are also reacting onto the app. So I'm more like sharing pictures and then videos from social media, and then it's been amazing.
Okay, with the social media shares, I know the reporter gives you the opportunity to share videos from YouTube. Yes. You can share posts from any social media platform directly to the platform. When you were told this, that was in December last year, before you were given the account, what did you make of it? What did you think?
Yes, I for the first time, I went there and then decided to share my post, and then I saw GhanaWeb up there, and I was like, oh, wow. But when I started sharing, when people react to the post on GhanaWeb, they come back and then they give me a follow. So it has really not given me income on the reporters app, but it has also increased my following, because a lot of people also want to follow me because they always see my content on the blog, and then the post is either coming from my Instagram or my Facebook, or sometimes even my YouTube channel. So they want to follow back there. So when I post, they will be the first to see there before it comes to the app. So it's been amazing for me.
And Michael John, what was your previous impression and what do you think about it now after 5 months?
This has really helped me, especially also to have more views on my blog. So because I normally I'm more into articles and sometimes pictures. So when I do that, I normally write my website under by Michael John and also French education. This has also increased viewers on my blog. Sometimes they want to come and see who is Michael John behind this article, especially when the person finds it good, and also other social media on Instagram and then Twitter. Some people can even message me privately, oh, I read this article about this topic, but it was good. Unfortunately, I couldn't comment on the GhanaWeb, but it was good. And that really also helps me to continue doing what I'm doing.
There's a question everybody is asking concerning your blog. Yeah. Your blog is called French Education on GhanaWeb, GH on GhanaWeb. Exactly. Why are we not seeing French education on your blog?
Exactly. So initially, the idea was to publish about French articles and also to also let people, especially students, also learn French outside the English. So that was the idea. So at times I do, but I also realized that no, I have to add other articles also into it. The article that has to do with the social issues and everything that can also impact people. So I do about the French education articles also. So it's a mix of everything, and not particularly about the French education or French articles alone. Yeah, so
well, this is quite an interesting discussion, and we'll take a break. When we come back, we're going to talk about the money part. How much money have they made in the 5 months that they've been using the reporter? They will tell us all of that after this break. Welcome back from the break. This is a GhanaWeb TV special, and we are speaking to Mr. Michael John and Mr. Michael Ejapon. They are GhanaWeb reporters, and we are talking about the GhanaWeb reporter. Now, the money part. I mean, a lot of people are very interested in the money aspect. And Michael, I think 2 months ago, a month ago, you made a withdrawal request, and everybody was wondering, why is this guy trying to withdraw 100 cedis or so? I think about 100 or so, 170 something. So why did you make that withdrawal request when you had not even hit 300 cedis on the platform?
The thing is, when I first started, I wasn't too sure if this is really even going to work with the money aspect and all that. But then I did 3 publications, and that 3 publications got me the 100+ Ghana cedis. So after doing the 3 publications, I stopped publishing there, and then I decided to go back to my dashboard and then see how things are going. Then I saw that this 3 publications actually got me 100+ Ghana cedis. And okay, so can I really have this money, or it is just there? So I decided to request and see if truly I will receive the money. And then I was given an option to put in my mobile money and then my bank also account, but I decided to go with the mobile money and then see how fast it will be. So I wanted to see if truly I will receive the money.
And did you receive the money?
Oh yes, I did.
176, I think.
Yes, 76 Ghana cedis.
Okay, by mobile money.
Yes, by mobile money. And then one thing is that when I withdraw the money, I was just there waiting for it to drop, and then we were told that it's this is paid every 15th of the month.
Yes.
So I was waiting for it. The 15th, I didn't receive it, and I was like, okay, so let's wait and see. And then on the 15th, I didn't see anything, so I waited, and then the early morning on 16th, I received an alert that the money has been paid to me, and I was so excited. I was like, oh, okay, wow, so this is real. So, that really motivated me to continue publishing more, and then I was really telling people more about it. I was just showing them. So even though I will spend the money, I took a screenshot of it so that I can tell people that I got paid from the app.
And then you, Michael Jan.
Yes, please.
How was the payments like when a Japan was expecting 100 CDs? I'm sure you were around 500 CDs already, and you saw it. You knew what you were making.
Exactly.
Did you really believe you would make or get that money?
I couldn't believe it. But contrary to my colleague Michael Japan, mine was I intentionally leave it like that. It was a source of motivation. So anytime when I come and I see 500 or 600 and something, 700. So actually it was a source of motivation. Anytime when I come and I see it, it helps me to continue to publish more articles to get where I want to get and then withdraw the money. So I wanted to be as a source of motivation. Yeah, so that's the reason why I didn't withdraw it right from the beginning.
So you didn't withdraw for 5 months,
exactly,
waiting for it to motivate you.
Exactly.
So which motivation level did it get to before you withdrew?
Exactly. So now when I got to 1,007, getting to 2,000 now, I said, now the money is becoming huge. In Ghana, where would they be able to pay me that money? Okay, if that is the case, now let me withdraw it and see if truly they'll be able to pay. So I also wanted to test the system and see whether the system really works. And I did, and truly.
So you were paid?
I was paid.
Were you also paid on the 15th or the day after?
Oh, the day after.
Okay.
Or the day after. I got it into my bank account.
How much did you withdraw after the 100?
Yes, but you see, one thing is me after the 100, I didn't want to withdraw actually, but I showed it to a few of my friends, and then they were saying, "Are you sure this money is real? Are you sure this money is real?" You know, those kind of vibes. And I said, "Oh yes, I even withdrawed 100 and something Ghana cedis." So I was having 500 plus in my account, waiting for it to grow more. But because I just wanted to show them this is real, I requested for a withdrawal, and then I said, you just wait and see that this money will be paid. And when the money was paid, I showed it to them, and then if you see how these people were rushing to get the account done, and then it was really amazing. But for me, I was pushed to withdraw. I just wanted to be like my brother.
So what's your final words to those who may want to be part of the reporter, who want to be reporters, and what advice would you give them in terms of how to generate content and also how to get a lot of people reading the content?
The point is, as I said earlier, this is just simple, easy. I don't know the brain, because the brain behind this reporter thing is just genius. Because we have other platforms doing the same or similar thing, but they restrict you. They give you limitations. You can publish this a day. You can publish with these words. You can publish using this, that. But with the reporter, he said, no. Do you have a video? Is it on your social media? Do you have a photo, a picture? What do you have? Do you want to show it to people? Do you want to ask them about their opinion? Just do that. You can even go through your social media posts, whether Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, whatever. Just share your post, and then it will be live. People react to it. You don't need any amount, nothing. It's just you and your data. Just publish, and then get paid. And then one thing also is that really when I withdrew my 500 Ghana cedis, that was 3 days ago. So I have about getting to close to 200 Ghana cedis again. Just like that. So you just need to publish. If you really want to, what do you think? When I want to make a post, I ask myself, if I see this post online, will I be tempted to click on and then read? If the answer to me is yes, then I'll put it out there. I just want things that people could react to. We see things every day. We see things happening around us. People are not reporting. Even getting journalists to report on these things are hard. But GhanaWeb is that you can be your own reporter, you can be your own journalist. Just put it out there. We have the numbers, and then we will show it to our people. And then they are doing this paid something, I don't know, but then I see my content at other places of GhanaWeb. Sometimes I even open stories on GhanaWeb, and then when I scroll down, I see my content there. They are just promoting for me for free. I'm not paying anything. Just put up the content. We promote for you. You get income, and then you can withdraw your money. I don't know what else we want, and then we can't ask for more. This is just amazing.
What about you, Michael John?
Yes, so I see this reporter as a side hustle business, and then actually it also help you as a person. I'm more into writing articles, short stories. When I have the headline, I always want to write articles about it. So for me, I think it is easy, because the GhanaWeb has already the numbers. Everyone wants to create his or her own blog, and also have Google AdSense, so that at the end of the day, the person can be paid. And that one sometimes becomes difficult. But with that one, the numbers, the audience is already there. So it's up to you to work on your headline. The headline is very important. So with all this experience, the headline is very important. We have some of the headlines. When you go, you can just see the introduction, and then the body, and also conclusion immediately from the headline. Yeah,
so your strategy is the headline?
Mine is the headline.
Okay.
Because I'm to writing the article. Mine is the headline. So the headline has to be catchy. So I want you to come and then click on it, so that at the end of the day, when you read, not because I also want something in return, but it will also benefit you as well. So the headline, when you have a very catchy headline, definitely people will go and read your stories, your articles, what you have to offer. And then at the same time, in return, to also help you.
You've heard the testimonies of Michael Jan and Michael Ejapon. So they are our first users of the GhanaWeb Reporter. They're actually blog reporters. So with the reporter, there are two types. We have the basic reporters and then the professional reporters. The professional reporters earn income out of their work, which is to publish on the blogs that will be created for them. The basic reporters, you have access to the number of people on GhanaWeb, all of the GhanaWeb audience who see your content on the wall. As professional reporters, you could be VIP reporters under the professional. The VIP are for influencers, also for public figures and then celebrities. While the blogger reporters, that's for bloggers and also journalists. They are journalists, also content creators. They are using that platform to put out their content to the entire audience of GhanaWeb. GhanaWeb as well benefits by giving its audience diverse content of different varieties, help people to understand what's happening in the country. You can also be a reporter by downloading the GhanaWeb Reporter app on Play Store and then on the App Store, either on iPhone and on Android devices, and then you register, go through the process, and that's it. You can just apply, upload anything you want to upload. It could be a photo, a video, and even document. And these will be published on your personalized page, and it would also appear on the wall of GhanaWeb and on other platforms. When you want to be, or if you want to be a professional reporter, you need to apply. After downloading the app and then registering, you apply to be a professional reporter. You would have to show proof that indeed you are a content creator. You are also a citizen journalist or a celebrity or an influencer, and then you'll be given access to the professional reporters dashboard. Then you can measure and see the number of people who visit your page and the number of money you make out of the reporter. The reporter is so easy. There is also the aspect of the advocacy or for the advocacies, like the NGOs. You can also have a reporter page where you put out content surrounding the good works that you do, and also if you need people to contribute to your NGO with the advocacy reporter, you could do same. You just have to register to be an advocacy reporter. All the details are on GhanaWeb. Go to the wall section and you find all the content and all the reports from the reporters. The GhanaWeb Reporter is Ghana's first digital media sharing platform created to democratize journalism and empower content creators. And you've heard from Michael Ejapong. He is a journalist and he has been given the opportunity to put out his content as a journalist. And also you've heard from Michael Jan. He is a content creator. He has been empowered to make money out of his content. You can also be a reporter. Hello there and welcome to the launch of the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards Youth Edition. My name is Ismail Akwe, the Editor-in-Chief of Africa Web. It's that time of the year again. Last year, you, the audience of GhanaWeb, nominated several personalities in various sectors for various categories of the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards. In its second year running, the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards focuses on the youth of Ghana and is going to be run under the theme, The Future is Now. This is your time, this is our time. We have two important personalities who are on standby to help us unveil the categories. Eche Atisu, the host of The Untold on GhanaWeb TV. Na Oyokote, the host of Bestech on GhanaWeb TV. The pair was integral in the event last year and they are here to do it again. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Thank you very much, Ismail Akwe. Eche, what's up?
We're back again.
Yeah, good to see you.
Yeah, likewise. And it seems like a year is already caught up with us already.
That's right.
That seemed like a short time. And last year, I had the honors of hosting the maiden event at the Accra City Hotel in December of 2021. And you did the
unveiling of the nominees.
Wonderful. And this year, we have even something more refreshing for you, our readers and our audience. And this year's theme is for the youth. That is why it's a youth edition. And last year what we did was that we had 17 personalities who were awarded after you, our readers, nominated over 100 people in various categories. And also we had some special awards that we gave to some other personalities who we thought had an amazing work for this country. Let's give you a gist of how all of that went down last year.
Started GhanaWeb about 23 years ago. On the 1st of January 2022 it will be 23 years. Well, initially it was just me, but thanks to the support of many people patronizing the website, we have grown a lot, really. I think everybody. Now on this occasion we do something different. We let use our audience to highlight people who have made a difference in Ghana in the past year. So this is what the awards are all about.
GhanaWeb Report is about democratizing journalism. So everyone in Ghana can become a reporter. What Rob has made, because Rob is looking to his screen always every day, that's why he's wearing glasses. He was thinking of some magic so that you get features that everybody with a phone in his hand can make a report on something he experiences. So Father Kemba told me about his beautiful project for the lepra people, for the street kids. Why don't we make something like GhanaWeb.com/reporter/charity? And we make you owner of that part, of the lepra people, the street kids, and that everybody can donate there, and we can read to your stories and see what you're doing, because it's good that people take care of the community.
In the spirit of transparency, is unveiling the plaques.
So we have some beautiful plaques here that will be going home with our nominees and those who are going to win the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards that we have. And it's time to unveil them so you see how they look like.
The hand claps. So there they are. Father Andrew Campbell for winning Humanitarian Award. Another well-deserved award.
So the Peace and Diplomacy Special Award goes out to Dr. Vladimir Danso.
The winner of this award is Bright Yao Roger.
Congratulations, Bright. Celebrity painter.
Women Empowerment Award.
Come and empower us, Stacy.
With your beautiful dress,
Empower
you should be
us.
longer on the stage than I.
Thank you.
Take it here.
Thank you very much, Stacy. Thank you, Mark.
Because it goes to one very special person, Professor Stephen Adai.
Your advocate for good governance is Bishop Samuel Noim Esa.
Now, surprise, shock, and gratitude. These were the emotions expressed by winners to GhanaWeb readers for the recognition when they received their awards. Here is a video of some of them.
Yes, I've been in this job for about 33 years. I've taught thousands of students from all over the world. Yes, I think some of them are waving. Military people all over the world, Canada, Rwanda. I still have from 28 African countries where I'm teaching. And I think I've contributed enough to peace and diplomacy. And I thank you for recognizing me. It goes to everybody else who loves peace and security in this world. It's very important. We're joking with it, and I believe we've got to realize it.
Let me quote myself on two occasions. One, leadership is cause. Everything else is effect. The second one is that the most powerful leaders who leave legacy combine character, competence, and care for other people like Father Campbell. Thank you.
For me, this goes to all the other women who were in this category, especially Ohineyire Gifty Auntie, who is a big sister to me, who keeps pushing me to be unstoppable. So to every woman here, if we are all able to empower a woman, trust me, we are going to empower the globe.
I will use this opportunity to thank GhanaWeb as a whole and the organizers for this award. They've really done well. And this shows I need to do more. My name is Bright but officially known as the Celebrity Painter Ghana. Thank you.
I don't know what to say. Just to say thank you very much for honoring me. A blessing, a real blessing, serving Ghana and serving all the needy and poor people. I feel blessed and honored. Thank you.
In the next 2024 and beyond, the next decade will emerge young men and women who will not be 80 years and 90 years to run their country, but young men and women who will turn the clock of Africa around through quality leadership. And that is what we stand for, and that's what we believe in.
So, Influential Man Award and Media Development Award. So to those of you who nominated me, to those of you who voted for me, thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. And to the guys at GhanaWeb, well, I'm not always your friend, but thank you. Thank you very much.
Say a big thank you to the organizers, GhanaWeb. I mean, GhanaWeb is one of the strong online portals that when we're all coming up, we'll go there to read stories and all that. So for them to start this maiden edition of their award scheme, and me getting the best influential or the most influential blogger, I think that I'm super humble. God bless them.
I was actually very surprised when I got the message from you guys,
right?
Because my name has always been confused
with the businessman, right?
No, but it's good actually, because I think, for a long time, in terms of looking at the creative arts sector and all that, I've always thought that the infrastructure has been very limited.
Right.
So at least as artists, we should take responsibility for somehow shifting the narrative,
right,
which can go a long way to empower a lot more other generations which are yet to come, and also maybe somehow put limelight on the older generation also.
Right.
So I think this also goes a long way to somehow restore faith in the significance of the work that we do.
I have to say that GhanaWeb is a true representation of the youth. They soar higher, they never idle. They wobble into the sky's feather as they tame hearts forever with the soothing melodies ever from a flute of a nightingale, constantly changing notes that sends hearts to solace. GhanaWeb, your personality is still evolving. Your tenacity cannot be mistaken for revolutionarism. GhanaWeb, awo iyo kora efasa efitre oman osande ukuma fun ochedi anko to trouble is now coupon. GhanaWeb, you train your staff on above the thick clouds that define progress, growth, excellence, and true professionalism.
Oyo, you know what's happening this year?
No, tell me.
Well, we have 16 categories. We want to honor and celebrate 16 young personalities who are doing amazingly well in their various fields of endeavor.
But to qualify for the awards, you or the person you nominate must be between the ages of 15 and 35. Now let's take a look at the categories for this year's awards.
Alright, so the first category for this year's GhanaWeb Excellence Awards, the Youth Edition, is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Agriculture. And in this category, we're looking for successful youth entrepreneurs engaged in agriculture and agro-business.
Next is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Information Technology. Exemplary youth working in the digital space qualify for nominations in this category. Eche?
This is one of those categories that I think a lot of young people should be interested in. And because I know there are a lot of amazing things that young people are doing in IT for that matter. And so I hope to see a lot of nominations coming through.
And I must say, IT is the ish.
Like, yeah, it is. I mean, that's where
it's a big thing now.
That's where the cash is. I know you love the sound of cash.
I know, right?
On to the next category is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Sports. Now, in this category, we're looking for talented youth who are excelling in any competitive sports, be it football, athletics, boxing, hockey, and the likes. I think a lot of these young guys who are, especially for the sporting season we are in, especially for Ghana football, Black Stars, amazing guys that I think will fit in here. Not the days. They are old now.
I would also like to add our new coach, Otuado. I think he's bringing some excitement in sports. I mean, sports doesn't necessarily mean football, but I think that's a thing for Ghanaian youth. So I think, we are doing great.
It's up to our readers and our listeners right now.
The next category is GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Women Advocacy. Impactful youth promoting women's empowerment and rights. Now, both men and women qualify for nominations in this category. We have women advocacy.
Yes, one of those. You know, earlier we had a conversation about how there are a lot of men doing women advocacy, men like myself.
Yes, feminists, at first it was weird to have men feminists, but even our boss is a feminist.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Our big boss himself.
Our big boss is a feminist.
On to the next category is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Fashion. Now, in this category, you can nominate any influential youth excelling in the fashion industry to be awarded.
Next, we have the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Music, Drama, and Dance. Now, in this category, we have talented youth excelling in the music, drama, and dance industry. I really want to nominate myself.
Oh, yes.
I can do some small boogie. Let me see. Exactly.
Okay. But there are a lot of names. We're not mentioning names just to lead people on, but I think the likes of Dance God, Afronita, I mean, they're all from the same.
And they're not doing it for themselves. No. They are really bringing in the youth to appreciate dance more.
And a lot of music these days comes with some unique kinds of dancing. So this is it for us. Nominate your favorites. Let's move on to the next one. Is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Media and Communication. Now, in this category, we are looking for people who have been impacting the youth sector in the media and communication industry.
GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Health. Distinguished youth promoting lives in the healthcare industry. Notes that for this category, doctors, nurses, non-professional healthcare workers, or even advocates of health issues can be nominated. So pick your favorites and nominate.
On to the next one is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Education. Now, in this category, we're looking for inspirational youth who are engaged in teaching and education advocacy. And also take notes that just like in the health category, both teaching and non-teaching staff also are eligible for this award.
Now we move on to the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Leadership. Inspirational youth showing commitment to development in society, organization, or any institution can be nominated for this category.
Another one of those categories that I think that a lot of young people are really showing that they truly are deserving of leadership. Many young people are coming out to show what they can do in leading this country and other aspects of life and give us some hope that their future is not bleak as it seems.
The future is now, and the proactiveness as well as boldness is showing everywhere.
That's it. That takes us to the next category, which is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Entrepreneurship. Now, in this category, we're looking for successful youth entrepreneurs running a scalable business. Anyone who started a business, something that is innovative, small business on the side that you think is eligible for this category, go ahead and nominate them.
GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Science and Engineering. Exemplary youth playing an active role in science and engineering qualify for this category. Actually, we have a lot of youth I think would be in or may be in this category.
STEM, which has become a big thing now. Many young people, and I'm particularly happy for the fact that many young women are also taking interest in this area.
It's a proud moment for women.
So go you, go you, go you. Let's go on to the next category now. Is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Visual Arts. Now, in this category, we are looking for talented youth in painting, digital art, design, sculptures, etc. So if you know any such person, this is the time to appreciate them and have them celebrated.
On to the next category, GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Diaspora. This category is for inspirational youth in the diaspora promoting Ghana's culture.
I know you want to go have a take on this one because I know what the interest you have in this.
Exactly. I'm really proud that a lot of indigenous are coming back home, especially the young ones. Like you said earlier, we have a lot of old people. In those days, people didn't really want to come home. But now I think people are more open-minded. They're like, no, look, we have to make our country great. We have to be exemplary for those also here.
And
so
I
they want
think
to start up
we
and
can
then
also
relocate.
give some kudos to the government for the year of return.
Exactly.
Which has brought back a lot of people into the country.
More jobs, like
And
we're
more
crying
money.
for. Yeah.
Let's look at the next category now. Is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Peace and Diplomacy. Now in this category, we are looking for impactful youth who are advocating for peace in Ghana.
GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Innovation. Successful youth demonstrating innovative ideas, products, or services qualify for nominations in this category. This category is also an interesting one because, of course, like you said, the youth are always striving for change and they are doing something better to make their lives better.
Can you imagine Kenke on wheels?
You know,
Kenke having wheels.
Even Gobe
Gobe
has post right now.
Gobe, almighty Gobe. Well, that brings us to the end of the main 16 categories for this year's Excellence Awards. But we have another category which you can call the 17th category, and is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence Award. Now for this category, there will not be the need for you to nominate anyone. The organizers will take charge of this category where they will present an award to a distinguished youth organization. So once again, no need for nominations for this particular category.
Now, many young people are doing amazing things in their various fields, but they only stand a chance of winning if you nominate them.
Let's find out how you can nominate your favorites for the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards Youth Edition.
Visit www.GhanaWebExcellenceAwards.com and click the nominations bar or click the nomination banner on www.GhanaWeb.com. Provide your personal details by entering your first and last names. Fill in your contact details in essence, phone number, and email address. Select the appropriate category out of 16 options for your preferred nominee. Provide the personal details of your preferred nominee. Provide at least one or more social media handles of your preferred nominee. Tell us why your nominee qualifies for the selected category and then proceed. You receive a pop-up with, "Would you like to make another nomination?" If yes, click yes and go through the same process of nominating another person. If no, click no and you are done nominating your preferred person. Remember, your nominee must be between the ages of 15 and 35.
So, for the launch and opening of nominations, I welcome Editor-in-Chief of Africa Web, Ismail Akwe.
There you have it. You've seen the categories and also the nomination process. I do hereby declare the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards Youth Edition launched. And also, I declare the nomination open. It was a fun ride.
It was.
And I think all of you qualify. And
all of us. We do. Yes, exactly.
I'm wondering which category Oyo is going to be in.
The dance.
The dance? Are you
Yeah, I like
I
that.
can put my money on it that you will not win anything.
Trust me, I can also put my money on it and make sure I win.
Okay.
This is money.
You know, the future is now and we are all part of the future.
Of course we are.
The future is now and we are the future.
So that's it From us here from the CJ TV studio in Accra, my name is Eche Atisu. I'm the host of The Untold on GhanaWeb TV.
And my name is Ismail Akwe. I'm also the host of The Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV and editor-in-chief of Africa Web.
And I am Na Oyokwoti, host of Bistec on GhanaWeb TV.
So that's it. Nominations are open. Best wishes to all the nominees.
Remember, the future is now.
It will mean that there's going to be the negotiations is going to be very tough. It's going to be very tough because you yourself don't know what you want. When we went into the program, the census consensus, and may the soul of Mr. P.V. Obey rest in peace, delivered a working document. A document that P.V. Obey had worked so hard to put together. So we arrived with a blueprint. We arrived with what we wanted as a country. The IMF can work with us to improve that document and give us a program that is 60–70% our program. Now that we are going with empty hands, whose program will it be? IMF program or our program? It also prolongs the period of negotiation because you don't know what you want. And the IMF now has to dictate to us what program we should run. I have heard people say that, and it is part of the fear-mongering that they use to blackmail the people of Ghana not to see where they are heading. That fear-mongering is that IMF will force us to cut down on government flagship program. Those useless programs will go. In fact, the reason why we are here, and I wish I would have a conversation with Baumia. This is the man who said one village, one dam, and you grabbed it and budgeted for it. So they should still come and continue with the digging of dugouts that are for no use. It will go. It's the man who said 1 million per constituency, and you grabbed it and set up 3 development authorities to compete with these assemblies. You have pumped 1.3 billion a year for the past 4 years into a useless program. No way it will go. So that our local governance system, the local district assemblies that have the expertise would undertake the development in the communities and not a parallel system that is only draining our resources. If you wake up and you said one district, one factory, and you end up saying that it is demand driven, it means it is the investor who decides what he wants to do. Why should we be deciding for the investor? It will go. All those useless programs, you budget 1 billion to run what you call Ghana Cares or Batampa. What animal is that? It will go. If you budget 1 billion to give to Ghana Amalgamated Trust, it will go. But of course, sleep will not go. School feeding will not go. Because the IMF program would automatically protect and provide social safety nets for the poor. If you are running a broad program of intervention for the poor, IMF will insist that the program must be properly targeted at the poor so that those rich people who are benefiting are removed. Is that not what you want? So I believe that we must have a program ourselves. We must arrive at the table
with Ken Oforiatta, they can go to the Ministry of the President's office. That's his uncle or his cousin. Should go there. He should go and create some office there. Economic transformation program. Then you make him the chief. Put him there. And give us a chance to have a better program that is workable.
What's happening, my good people? Welcome to another episode of Diaspora Link here exclusively on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Diallo Sumbri and I'm your host. We appreciate you joining us this week for another episode. We have a wonderful conversation with our guest, Viola Labby, who's from Ghana and Toronto, and now she lives in Ghana. I'm really excited about this interview. I'm really excited for you to learn more about where she's from and what she does here in Ghana. So let's dive in. Thank you for joining us on Diaspora Link. We are live on Diaspora Link with our guest this week, Viola Labby, and as we do every episode, we're going to get to know Viola a little bit before we dive into the interview. Viola?
Yes.
Welcome. Thank you.
Thank you.
So, this is what we call choices. Okay. I'm going to give you a few choices. You can just have to choose one, and after you choose one, tell us why.
Okay.
Very shortly.
Okay.
All right. Let's start here. Bolokotanga or Accra, and why?
Bolokotanga. It's serene. It's tranquil. There's not chaos in the same way that Accra presents chaos, and you can just think more clear. And the artisans are there too.
And the artisans are there. Okay. All right. Toronto or Ghana? Just one and why?
Toronto.
Toronto. Why?
It kind of made me who I am.
Okay.
It structured me in a way. Yeah.
Okay. Great. No, that's it. That's it. All right. This is one of my favorites. Jollof or Wache?
Jollof.
Oh,
I'm a jollof. Yeah, jollof.
That wasn't even the question.
Yeah.
I don't like. A lot of people choose wache. You don't do wache.
I don't even like rice and peas, like West Indian style.
You don't eat rice.
I
and
eat
peas
it, but I
not
just
your thing.
jollof.
Jollof
with goat meat.
Okay, you got
with
jollof
pepper,
specifically.
yes.
Jollof with what I like to say. Make sure the pepper is proper. Proper pepper. All right. Okay. How about this? You're a fashionista. So let's do Versace versus Fendi.
Fendi. Fendi is a bit more sophisticated. Versace can be like the true Versace, you know. It can be almost like a sophisticated mistress in a way, like the style. Fendi is a bit more, sophisticated, like more the woman I am in terms of like the apparel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Last one. Dress or pants?
Dress.
You prefer dress?
It's just easier. Ghana's hot.
That's
yeah. And in Toronto, obviously pants because it's colder in the evening.
Gotcha.
In the wintertime.
Okay. So we want to thank Viola for playing choices with us. This actually was simple. She's a pro. This is actually really simple for her. But we play choices because we believe that our choices shouldn't necessarily push us further apart. They shouldn't divide us. They should bring us closer together. So even though we all make different choices every day in very basic things in our everyday life, we should learn to respect each other's choices. And as long as we respect each other's choices, we'll all get along. Right? Thank you so much. All right. Now, one more. before we get into our interview, we are going to move to what we call top 5. Top 5. So, well, I'm going to give you, I know I'm silly. People are like this. What's wrong with this guy? I'm going to give you 5 categories.
Okay.
You need to choose one and then tell us why.
Okay.
All right. Number 1, your favorite book. Now, I'm saying favorite, but just a book that you would recommend.
Ooh. There's a book like when I was a teenager, by Nikki Giovanni. Something Storm. Was it The Quiet Storm or something?
I'm not sure.
There's a book. Oh Lord. Maybe that's cut because I don't know the title.
That's fine, but it's a book by Nikki Giovanni.
I think it's Nikki Giovanni, and it's about a young girl. I think she was in the Bronx, and at the time of reading the book, I was also coming into who I was. And in the book, the young lady, you know, she went through a whole bunch of things, and I think it's called The Quiet Storm.
The Quiet Storm, possibly by Nikki Giovanni.
Possibly.
Okay, but that's the one book that you would recommend. And you would recommend that for young girls and young boys?
Girls.
For young girls.
Yeah.
Okay.
Young women. Yeah.
Young women.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What was that? We did your book. Okay. Favorite artist of any musical genre. So we're talking about musical artists. Pick, if you had to pick one artist, who would it be?
I love Jennifer
Of all
Hudson.
time.
All time, okay.
Just one artist.
I think Jennifer Hudson can take me there. Like,
Wow.
especially in Ghana,
No,
where
Jennifer
it's
Hudson
needed
can
to just, yeah.
She can sing.
There was a song she did, like, on YouTube, like, she was singing for Oprah, and
Okay.
it was during COVID. I think the song is called Heal or something. Like, she can just take you there when you're not expecting to be taken there, or when you don't know you need it. It's like a cold water in the Sahara. Like, she just does that for
She
you.
puts you there, whether you thought you needed it or not. You're there, and then you realize you need it.
For sure,
Okay.
Jennifer Hudson, for sure.
Got you. Okay. Favorite food. It could be a specific meal or a type of food.
A benkwai.
A benkwai.
Yeah, I'm a Latte girl, so palm nut soup.
Palm nut soup is a benkwai.
With goat.
With so we are. I think we got that. We know if you got a soup or jollof,
Yes.
it should be goat.
Yes, but I also like palm nut soup with yam.
Okay.
I like it with. I don't really like it with rice or face the wall.
Okay.
Yeah.
A benkwai.
A
with
benkwai.
goat.
Yes.
Now, so it's palm nut soup. What do you eat it with? Yam.
I like it with yam.
With yam.
Yeah,
Okay.
I do.
Okay.
But at the house, usually it's like face the wall or fufu or
Okay.
something like that.
Favorite place to vacation? It doesn't have to be a place that you've been. It could be a place that you want to go.
Seychelles.
Seychelles.
Mhm.
Okay. Why Seychelles?
I just think it's just beautiful. From what I've seen, it's just beautiful.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Last one is your favorite sport.
I did flag football in school.
Really?
Yeah. Love it. Loved it.
Yo, I would have never guessed you say flag football.
Yeah, I'm feminine now, but
And we're talking about American football. We're not talking
Canadian, yeah.
Canadian
Yeah.
American football. You run in,
with
somebody
the-
got to pull the flag.
Yeah, I was running back. So yeah, all through high school, and
Yo,
yeah.
I need to see some tape. Okay.
you can call my mom. Call my mom. She'll
Let me
tell
tell
you.
the mom.
I was number 26. My jersey was 26, and my
You
shirt was
played
25.
all throughout high
Yes, except for like OAC.
And you were running back. You got records?
I got beat up a bit. I don't know if I got records.
But that prepared you for your life now.
Yes,
So
I was running.
These people here don't know that you used to be a running back. So
Oh,
they
yeah,
gotta
I'll take you down.
They got to come tougher than they become.
Yes.
All right, we want to thank Viola for playing our top 5. We suggest that as you get to know people in the diaspora from different cultures, from different places, one easy way to kind of get to know who people are, what they like, what they don't like, ask them what their top 5 is. What's your top 5? Let's get into the interview and dive into more about Viola Labby, where she's from in Ghana, where she's been, what she's doing now, and anything else she wants to share. And we are back with another episode of Diaspora Link, and I am here with our guest for today, Miss Viola Labby. Viola.
Hi.
Welcome.
Thank you.
I
for
think
having
this
me.
is going to be a fun interview because we know each other in real life,
Yes.
right?
Yes, we
and
do.
we do some work together, but I promise you I'm going to find out something new about you in this interview. Okay, so let's start here. What part of Ghana are you from?
Latte.
You're from Latte.
Both parents. Yeah.
Both parents from Latte. Ooh.
I know.
Wow.
And did you know we're the Aborigines of Ghana? So let it be known.
Okay, so okay,
we were
talk
the
to me a
first
little bit about
settlers,
that.
the first settlers in Ghana.
Who is we?
Latte people.
Latte people were the first settlers in Ghana from...
I believe it's from Nigeria or like that direction.
Really? I know a little bit of something about Latte. I spent some time in Latte.
I know you have. I know you have.
I'm not going to get into that right now.
Yes.
But mother and father from Latte. So that means Akan. Does that mean Akan?
Well, it does, yes. It does,
It means that so Akan is a language?
Latte is a language. Latte is also the town.
Right. So I know Latte is a town. Latte is a language. I didn't know Latte is actually a language. And Akan is an ethnic group or a tribe, right?
Ethnic group.
It's an ethnic group. Okay, cool. And so tell us how you got from Latte to Canada and back to Ghana. Let's just take us through the whole story.
So I was actually born in Toronto.
Okay, you're born in Toronto.
Yeah, we were coming back.
No, a friend of mine has corrected me for all my people in Toronto. Because I was saying Toronto. And he was like, bro, you cannot say Toronto. The second T is silent. So
Toronto.
Toronto. All right.
Yeah, so born and raised in Toronto. And I've been coming to Ghana. My family has been, my sisters and I have been coming to Ghana. I think we started when Ghana turned 50.
Okay.
So my parents had an early retirement. So one of us would go back and forth, kind of check on my parents, check on the house, and go back. I think my most recent trip was 5 years ago.
Okay.
And I realized, okay, there's a magnet. I think all of us feel it. There's a magnet when you come. No matter what sector you're from, no matter what you do, there's just something spiritual. There's something that pulls you back to, whether it's the continent, but myself and my experience is just Ghana.
Okay.
And so, primarily we would just check on my parents and go back. But 3.5 years ago, during Easter, we got a call from my mom saying, your dad had a stroke. And my dad and
Sorry to hear that.
Thank you. My dad and I were like this. And so I didn't really think about it. I just booked a flight. I was staying with my aunt over Easter weekend, booked a flight and went to Ghana the next day. And all of us, like my siblings and I, we all came to support my mom and my dad just at the hospital. And he ended up later passing away. So before he passed away, thank you, he was on palliative care. And, just the motions of not really a culture shock, but just how things are done in Ghana, how healthcare can be a different experience here as opposed to Canada.
In Toronto.
Yeah, in Toronto. So, so through that, because of the Odra Festival and a few other things happening in the community, we were forced, my mom was forced to stay in Ghana because my dad, they weren't allowing burials.
Okay, at that time.
At that time, yeah. So there's a festival and there was other things happening with my uncles that we weren't allowed to leave. And so my sisters were able to leave. They, both have, I'm an entrepreneur. My sisters both work formally. Universities or whatever. And so I came back. Actually, no, I stayed, sorry. I stayed and just, did the best I could and just...
You still helping mom out?
Yeah, and just not working at the time, but just, being frozen because my dad was like one of the most important, he still is one of the most important people to me, but also trying to maneuver because Ghana can be a culture shock once you come to Ghana for that type of reason and experience the funeral process here. It's just different.
Very different. Very different. Steeped in tradition, steeped in culture, steeped in, very different from the U.S. where if somebody passes, you contact the funeral home. They give you an available date.
Yes.
Once you get the available date, you send out the messages and everybody comes to the funeral home, you go to and it's done.
Yes.
But Ghana is very, as you said, very different with it. And coming from Latte, I'm sure you guys there was a lot of protocols that you had to follow, especially during a time like Ojur. So what year was that when you first came back?
Gosh.
Well, let's say, because you were born in Toronto.
Yeah.
So how old were you when you first came to Ghana, like your first trip?
I think I was like 8.
8. And then was it annually, biannually, pretty much?
No, from when I was 8 until Ghana at 50. So I think I was like maybe 19 or 20 or something like that. And then I was like, and connected with cousins that were also my age. I have a cousin, Valerie, that was here. And so we formed a bond and, she encouraged me to come back. And also my uncles, a lot of my uncles were on this, come back to Diaspora, like, we need you, we want you to come back, take over what your parents are doing. And I actually suggest that to people now because of my own experience. Don't come back when you're forced to come back because a parent has died. If you do have that desire, come back now, even if you do stay for 3 weeks or 4 weeks. But yeah. And
so is there a big Ghanaian community in Toronto?
Yeah.
It's a humongous.
Yeah.
So you never really felt, being born in Toronto, traveling back and forth since I guess you were 8 years old, you never really felt like Ghana was far away or you missed it. It was never a foreign thing. Like, I know I'm from there, but it's all the way over there because you were connected at home in Toronto in the Ghanaian community, and you were traveling from there?
Yeah, somewhat. Like, my parents were part of this group called the Latte Awebi group. So there's a clinic in Latte right now. So my parents worked with an association and also with churches, and they sent mattresses up to the clinic and renovated the clinic. And so there was always a connection. I was very young to kind of be cognizant of it. I would say I really kind of fell in love with Ghana in my late 20s.
Partying?
No, just connecting with family.
I got you.
Yeah,
I shouldn't have assumed that.
No, it's fine. Yeah, just connecting with family and trying to get into business because my parents worked. My dad was a draftsman for Sears. My mom was a nurse, and so on the side, my parents imported shea butter, imported textiles. Like, so it was like Ghana was also always present in the house at some moment. Whether it was Saturdays, my dad would be playing like Amachi Dede. Like, it was something. There was always some element of Ghana in the home.
And so there was that entrepreneurial spirit there.
Yes, it was that hustle, like, you know, working. And so I think that's what kind of drew me into Ghana as well. And also fashion. Just seeing the beginning of the supply chain in certain areas where I've worked in the end of the supply chain with Nordstrom and Burberry.
So that's what you did in Toronto?
Yeah, I worked in Toronto. I worked at Burberry. I was working CVM, so customer volume management. You kind of measure the algorithms of shopping propensities. It's data. It's in the store, but you're also working with data. And then Nordstrom was designer handbags. Which was quite an experience, but you know, it taught me so much.
And you did that in Toronto before, so you were doing that while you were traveling back and forth. You were still doing that?
Nordstrom I was, because 2-week vacation, come back, go back. That kind of thing. Like, you know, if you get time off, you just figure out something to do on your time off.
Do you miss Toronto?
Now I'm beginning to. My nieces are getting older, and you know, communicating with them via WhatsApp video is limiting. Like, you know, you want to touch, you want to feel. I have a few friends that, you know, they've either gotten married or have children, and you want to, you know.
But is it Toronto, or is it the people in the community in Toronto, or is it a little bit of both?
It's a little bit of both. Sometimes I miss a different type of structure. Sometimes I miss when things are...
What is that? Do you drink coffee?
No.
You don't drink coffee?
No.
Oh, because I was going to say, you know, I don't know anything about Canada, right? I'm learning. And this is, I always get clowned because I say all I know is Moose, what's that, Tim Hortons coffee, and Drake.
Oh, God.
I know, it's the worst, right? The Raptors are, you know, like...
Yes.
But no, one of my good friends is from Toronto. He's teaching me, and I told him I'm going to spend some time with him in Canada. And I'm trying not to continue to be the ignorant American about Canada and Canadian culture. So in your travels, working with Nordstrom, working with fashion, traveling back and forth to Ghana, has that taken you to other countries on the continent of Africa?
No.
So have you ever been outside of Ghana?
No.
Really?
No, never.
So,
I want to.
But
we have a mutual friend that was trying to get me to go, but I think because when I was working in Ghana, when I first started, I was on contract. And the 3 major roles I've had have been contracts. So you weren't permitted to actually leave the country.
Got you.
Just to travel within it. Like when I was at Versace, on the weekends, I would go to the north, either pick up orders or to manage an order, come back with my suitcase. Straight into work.
But while you were, so we didn't even get to
sorry.
No, that's fine, because anybody who's listening heard you say Versace, so we're going to talk about that. But what I wanted to do right now is something that you're not expecting, so just do your best, okay? All right, so here we go. Now is what we call Africa in 60. Africa in 60 is where we asked our guests to name as many African countries as they can in 60 seconds.
Okay. Starting now?
Look. She got all 54. I promise y'all I did not prep her for this, but she's just very confident. Okay, start now. How you want to do it? Sir? All right. Do we got our timer? Okay.
Do I get a prize, or like is there cash?
It's like you get social clout. The viewers who watch are gonna be like, "Good job." They're gonna leave comments. Good job. Great job.
That's good.
Is that okay?
That's fine.
But maybe I'll figure out something later. maybe we can figure something out. You're the first person that asked that. All right. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
South Africa, Zambia, Namibia, Morocco, Mauritius, Seychelles, Nigeria, Ghana, Togo, Cote d'Ivoire. Did I say Senegal?
Nope.
Okay, Senegal. Let me go to the side. Rwanda, Uganda, Djibouti, Eritrea, Somalia.
You can go north.
I already said Morocco, Egypt, although they don't think they're African. Oh, geez.
There's a country next to Egypt.
Who do I even know?
To the east and the west.
Okay, I think I'm done. Zimbabwe.
Okay.
Okay, I'm done.
We still got more time.
Okay.
We still got more time.
Where's my phone?
You can't use the phone.
Okay, no,
4,
this is shameful. I should know
3,
this. Wait.
2.
I'm trying to think of the Africa Free
1.
Trade.
Okay, stop. Good job. I think I counted about 17. That's not horrible. You didn't expect it, and everybody's
You should
not
have told me
looking at
before
the
we
map.
did this.
That's why I don't. That's exactly why I don't. Okay, so Africa in 60. We love to play this game. We want all of our viewers to remember that Africa is a continent. 54 countries, different languages, different cultures, different protocols. So as we begin to look around the world and look through the diaspora, let's remember that there are different African people all over the continent. All right? Cool. Okay, so
Botswana. I just remembered Botswana.
the time is up. You can't add Botswana.
Shoot.
All right, so you mentioned Versace.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I think when I met you, you were working at the Galleria, managing the Versace shop. So talk a little bit, and you brought Versace here, correct? Okay, tell me a little bit. Tell me the story about the guy. This was in 2019 during the year of return when you guys opened, right?
1 year before that.
2018. So talk to us about working with the Kempinski, Galleria, Versace. Like, you had to be in high demand. You managed the Versace shop in Ghana. All of these ballers out here? Maybe not. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so I heard about the role. I was at a restaurant, and Nadia from Sai Wine, great lady.
Yes.
She started engaging and said, what do you do? What did you do? I hear you have an accent type of thing. I let her know. At that time, I was working for Nordstrom, and I let her know. Actually, I worked for Nordstrom at that time because I'd already moved to Ghana full time. And she said, hey, I know the recruiter for the role. Let me connect you. She connected me, spoke to her, and then I was introduced to the owner of the shop. So the shop is not owned by the Kempinski itself. It's owned by a member of the management team.
Okay.
Is
it Ghanaian owned?
No.
Okay.
Had my interview, and he's like, okay, when are you going to start? I was like, wow, okay. So I came into the store.
That's a nice job interview when you finish and they say,
it wasn't
when
much
you
of
gonna
it.
start?
Yeah, it was just, what do you want? And
you're the one.
Yeah, and I had questions, but it was like, just start. And a lot of diasporans have that experience too.
Okay.
Like, it's just when they see that you understand what the role entails, okay, let's go, kind of thing. And so yeah, I started, and it was just fixtures in the store, no product, no employees, nothing. The product was on site, but it was at the hotel. So
okay.
Before I was able to really hire a team, I had to just structure myself, just same way we were doing Burberry, or same way we were doing Nordstrom.
Right.
Build out a plan, had a network of who can do what, in terms of building a small little ecosystem, whether it's rolling racks down to Sensormatic machines. I also worked with an assistant consultant as well, that the owner worked with prior to me coming on.
Okay.
Yeah, I started with the inventory and got the team. Actually had I think we had 70 applicants. I worked with some people from the fashion industry in Ghana to say, hey, I need to hire people quick, and had quite a few. We had quite a few.
Were most qualified?
I would say 70 of them were eager.
Okay.
Yeah, they were
but
eager.
Not qualified. It's okay if they weren't, because if you had 70.
We had 70.
Right?
We had sets of 12, 12, 12, 12, yeah.
Right. If you had 70 and all were qualified, it had to be a hard choice. As opposed to, okay, half of these people are eager but not really qualified, but I have a pool of 25 that I really need to choose from.
Yeah, I think when you say the word qualified, I think there are people that definitely were great in the interview.
Okay.
Because I have an HR experience, I can tell a candidate, before I even train them, I can tell who I can work with, and or who would resonate with the company values. I'll say it like that.
Got you.
And I met 5 that week we had interviews. I met 5. It came down to 3, and then it came down to 2. And we just moved forward with that.
Right.
Started with inventory, getting rolling racks from Spintex, ordering Sensormatic machines from South Africa, getting a rep to come up from South Africa to install it. Some of the flooring in the store wasn't to standard, so it was an epoxy flooring, just had to redo the flooring.
Got you.
Worked with the Kempinski in terms of clienteling lists, just essentially picking up what I did in at Burberry and plunking it down in Ghana.
What was that experience like? Because I mentioned about you missing Toronto, and you was like you missed some of the structure. So I'm assuming that opening a luxury brand like Versace in Ghana wasn't as simple, and I could be wrong, as it would be in Canada.
No, because the ecosystem is not, the industry is not, okay, it's here, but it's fertile, it's forming.
Okay.
Right? At the time, I felt like, in Toronto, if I want to pick up rolling racks, or if I want to say, there are agencies that will fit out your store for you.
Got you.
Right?
You can just hire. So is that an opportunity in Ghana?
It's definitely an opportunity in Ghana, and something that I've done after Versace, because people have seen it on Google or whatever, that hey, this girl did this small girl did this, so she could do my store. So I think, yeah, like in terms of featuring, yes. So if you have a franchise,
right,
the head office will send you the product, once you've purchased it. But if you are, let's say you have a shop in Trasacco or something like that, I don't know of an agency in Ghana that will say, okay, you want to bring in this retailer, we have this product, authentic, product from Italy or wherever it is. There are no agencies like that, to my knowledge.
Okay.
So, it's a matter of like going to Spintex to get this and to get this, and it came together.
So I don't own any Versace pieces, right? And I'm not a label name brand kind of guy. Like, I like my tailor to measure me and make clothes.
You like quality behind it, yeah, bespoke.
Yep. And I think probably, but I know Versace is it's a big name, right? It's a big name in luxury brands. Talk a little bit about Versace in Ghana specifically as a brand and the kind of customers. Was it mainly people who stayed at the Kempinski who shopped? Was it native Ghanaians? And then just give us a little summary of, as a matter of fact, let me do this.
Okay.
We're going to take a break.
Okay.
And then when we come back, we'll pick up. Okay?
Okay.
We'll be right back with Viola Lavi on Diaspora Link. Peace, global African family. My name is Diallo Sumbri. I'm a co-architect of Ghana's Year of Return 2019, and I'm the president and CEO of the Adinkra Group. For the past 5 years, we've been bringing loads and loads of people to Ghana. Many of them, their first time on the African continent, their first time putting their toes in the African sand, in the African soil. And so many people have had their life changed. Our birthright journeys are curated cultural immersion journeys centered around reclaiming cultural identity, exploring your ancestral heritage, and celebrating African resilience. It gives me great pleasure to introduce our Birthright Journey Partner Program. It's really simple, and you really don't have to do much, other than email us at info@theadinkragroup.com. Now, what makes a great Birthright Journey partner for our program? Are you a leader? Are you an influencer? Are you that person that your family calls on to organize, or do you automatically know that that's your job? Are you somebody of status in your community? Are you a community leader? Are you that person in your church or in the school? If you are the ideal Birthright Journey partner. Do you believe that every person of African descent should have an opportunity to touch ground on the continent of Africa? If you are, then you are the ideal Birthright Journey partner. It's simple. We're going to show you how you can travel to Ghana for free. Not only can you travel to Ghana for free, but you can actually get paid to travel to Ghana. Really simple. Just contact us at info@theadinkragroup.com and set up a discovery call. You'll get to travel with your family and friends, you'll get to travel with your community, and the best part of it is that it'll be free for you. Or you'll even earn money doing it. So again, info@theadinkragroup.com. We look forward to seeing you in Ghana. We look forward to dancing with you in Ghana. We look forward to eating fufu, eating jollof, eating wache. Make sure you contact us now, and we would love for you to become a Birthright Journey partner. Madasi. We are back here on Diaspora Link with our guest for this episode, Viola Labby. We're going to continue our conversation about her work with luxury and Versace in Ghana, and then move on to what I really want to talk about is what she's currently doing in the North. Viola, okay, so Versace. So Versace Galleria Luxury in Ghana. Your take.
Okay, so I think there are many forms of luxury, and I think whether it was COVID, but there is a democratization of luxury.
Okay.
Right, and so the luxury that I went to school and learned and was raised with is very much a capitalistic form of luxury, where it's like customer service and where it's about making money, right? Like at Nordstrom, we had a Celine department, and there was a handbag for a Python handbag for $30,000, right? And so I think sometimes a lot of
excuse me, a Python
handbag.
Was it like an albino virgin python from the
I remember the colors.
Australian mountains? Like, was it something? This is one of a kind. Did they kill the only one?
There were 3 in Canada.
Okay.
Right? And so we were one of the stores. The location I was at, Yorkdale Mall, was one of the stores I got it, and Vancouver got 2, because Vancouver has a
$30,000 US dollars. That's a lot of money.
Canadian dollars.
Okay, 30,000 Canadian. That's still a lot of money.
It's still a lot of money, yeah. And so, like, when you were raised with that type of luxury, you think, or you equate luxury with something being expensive. In Ghana, it's the purity of, or it's the connectivity to the artisanship of making something by hand, right?
Which is luxury.
It is luxury. It is luxury because, let's say, Jean Baptiste or Dries Van Noort, these are designers in Europe. They also have tailors and ateliers that work with their hand. But because there's a capitalistic structure around them, and because I think there's a proximity to whiteness, people think, oh my God, this is luxury, right?
I was going to ask that.
But there's luxury in Ghana, and I don't necessarily mean eco-luxury. I mean there's luxury that is equitable and equal to the luxury that you find in Europe. It's just that it's their system that we're operating in terms of this formal structure of supply chain management, right? In Ghana, we don't have supply chain management. If I'm struggling to find rolling racks and spintex, and I have to fly in somebody, well, the store has to fly in somebody from South Africa for a Sensormatic machine, that is not an ecosystem, right? But in Europe, in Canada, US, yes, you have those systems.
It's all there.
And I think it's also that whether it's Black people or African people, we haven't given language to what we do, right? In terms of this word luxury. So I have a friend who owns New Afropolitan, Jewel Arthur, mutual friend. And
shouts out to Jewel.
Yes, yes. And what she does, she works with artisans as well in terms of hand-carved tables. And all of these things are luxury.
Right.
And I think because of where it is geographically, people undermine it. And sometimes we undermine our own art because, again, we don't work with price points.
But you said something that was so key. And that is that luxury, most oftentimes, even with us, is defined by its proximity to whiteness. I'm going to steal that concept because we sometimes also have to, I guess, decolonize our own minds, right? Because most of us were so if you grew up and you didn't grow up in a rich household or wealthy household, when you saw luxury, you saw white people. You didn't see luxury with Black people.
Yeah.
Right?
Whether it's someone walking on the street and she had
And you weren't, and we didn't define luxury by things just being made by hand, because if that was the case, we all grew up luxury because our parents.
Yeah, and it's biblical.
Right.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So that's so what do you think needs to happen?
I think for sure, even before I moved to Ghana, sometimes when I would just come to Ghana for fashion events and kind of dip out, I would meet people and people say, I would love for my product to be in, I think at that time I was working, I can't remember who I was working for at that time, but they were like, I would love for you to help me get my product over into Canada, right? Help me pitch to a buyer type of thing. And I would say, why do you think that coming to Canada means success, right? And then I would rewind that and say, okay, so do you have distribution in line? Like, how would you get the product there? Oh, I don't know, right? Okay, so how long does it take for you? What is your lead time for maybe 60,000 units? Oh, I don't know, right? The system, that structure is not ours, right? So I think if we're gonna, because we are in this global fashion ecosystem, we have to learn it.
We have to learn that system, whether it's ours or not.
Yeah,
right.
We need continual education. Even myself, I worked in industry. I went to school for fashion almost like 15 years ago. Like, I think I'm aging myself, but almost like, yeah, almost like 15 years ago I went to school. And I'm even relearning because the system, the industry has changed since I went to school. The industry has changed since I worked for all these companies back in Toronto. I think we need to, I know I hate to say it like this, but I think we need to, it's not learning the white man's way, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay.
But we need to learn how the system works.
But it's a global system, right? It's a global market. And if you're interested in selling to a market that can afford your product, that you want to price at a certain level, and you want to have it in Nordstrom, and you have to be able to supply 60,000 units or whatever because Nordstrom likes it and they want to put it there, then you have to learn that system.
And even if you don't want to onboard in a department store, even if you want to have a distribution center in New York or something, so you have a drop box, not a drop box,
a drop site.
A cross dock, right?
Okay.
Where your product hits on that country and then it's shipped. You need to understand the way the system works, right? You need to understand supply chain management. So whether it's YouTube or whether it's a Parsons course or whether it's asking a funder or whatever it is, you've got to find a way.
We need to figure that out here.
Yeah. We need to figure it out here and make our own, but make it African, right? So whether it's in Ghana, or whether it's in Nigeria, whether it's in, not South Africa, but whether it's in maybe a black African country, we need to figure out our own.
You know, I smiled when you said that because I started thinking about the African Free Trade Agreement and I'm like, with this agreement, we should be making millionaires and billionaires in Africa by selling and creating products and services to other Africans.
We should. Operative word.
We should.
Should.
We should.
Yeah.
Last question about this. As somebody who works in this field, I consider you an expert, right? Why? Because you get it. You talk about it. You know it. When, like, I just learned something. Was it cross-docking you said? I didn't know that till now. But I heard it, and now I'm going to use it with somebody else and I'm going to sound real smart, right? I'm like, well, if you don't understand cross-docking, then you don't really need to be in this business. But what do we need to do for us as people to begin to switch our minds around so that we begin to redefine what luxury is?
I don't think we need to redefine it. I think we just need to share what we do already. What we do already is luxury. I think we need to understand. I think what I did with Versace, like I had a great young lady that worked for us and worked with the store, and you know she went to school at Radford. It's a university in Saigon, fashion university, and she gets it, right? And so I think once you're able to download information into a young person, they continue it, right? But I also think the education system in Ghana, in terms of fashion schools, we need to teach the difference between fashion and retail. Retail is the engine that drives product, right? And I think people just, we put it all together and then we don't scale because we don't understand retail. Retail is the supply chain management. And it can be done on the continent. And with this Africa Free Trade Agreement, like, I hope that one day it'll involve the creative industries because a lot of the women and men, a lot of the continent is informal trade in the creative industries, right? And I'm not saying we have to, what's the word? I don't want to say professionalize because that's not even a word.
Standardize?
Yeah, standardize. We can leverage, and it's with partnership. It's also with Diaspora partnership as well. We can leverage what is existing. Whether it's somebody, you know, making this flag at...
We don't have to redefine it. We don't have to change it.
It's there already. We just have to give it language and document it, create data, obviously, because that's when investment comes in. If I'm an investor in Toronto or Silicon, wherever the heck I am, and I don't see that this is actually viable because there's no data to back it up. I'm not going to invest in it.
It has to be data.
It has to be investment for sure. In consortiums and all that.
So this actually, I believe, is a perfect segue because as you started to say that, I was like, this is what she's doing in the North. She's creating this. She is the change that she wants to be. So let's talk a little bit about your work now with Woven. tell everybody what Woven is and exactly what do you do with Woven.
Okay. So Woven is a socially conscious home goods brand. I work with artisans in Bolgatanga, and we create baskets. We create woven items for interior spaces.
Okay.
So primarily, I think my favorite part of Woven is our custom design service. You know, so it could be anything from a museum to yourself to a retail store saying, hey, you know, I need these units. And we work with artisans in terms of product development and specs, and again, showing them what the world, how their customer is outside, and that's something as literal as, let's say a basket is 10 by 15 in terms of 10 base, 10 high, and let's say an artisan says, oh, scrap it, I'm just going to do 20 inches by 20 inches. First of all, I won't pay for the basket. In the beginning, I wouldn't pay for the basket because I need them to understand that you're disrupting a client's order because her shelf space is maybe 20 by 20. So you have gone and done your own measurement. And so I can't sell it to the person. So that means I have to absorb the cost, as a woman has to absorb the cost. Right. And so yeah, we work with artisans. I don't think Ghana understands the potential of what we could do with in Bolgatanga alone, even the north alone, from like Shea to textiles to Wa and all the beautiful things that are happening there. We can commercialize what is normal for us and give it value.
You know what? So
when these
go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, because
I was gonna say sometimes with white. Sometimes in my space, in the handcraft space, because we don't value our own, maybe I don't want to say white person, but a person who is not black can maybe have this business and they'll get crazy investment because it's like a savior complex. We are saving Africans, right? To me, it's just business. Like,
right.
It's a mindset shift that needs to happen, and we worked with
somebody else could come and go to Bolgatanga, meet some weavers or meet some people, and let's say that person is non-black or non-African.
It's much more attractive.
Right. Do a one-pager and say, I need $1 million investment to help these poor women in this village use their art craft and take it worldwide, and somebody will throw money at them simply because it's a humanitarian effort.
It looks like
It looks like a humanitarian effort, as opposed to somebody coming in and working with people to help them create a viable business.
It's kind of like how sometimes celebrities come to Africa, or anyone comes to Africa. Hear me out.
No, I'm with you. I probably agree with you.
Yeah, and maybe they build a school. The school is not the impact. It's the curriculum that should be the impact. Right? Because the school is infrastructure. Just like we have Kotoka, it's a beautiful airport. But, day 2 of the airport, it was right? Because there's no garbage.
You can say that out loud. It was filthy.
It was.
Clean up.
We didn't think about the garbage cans. Like, it's just pretty infrastructure, but it's the core, it's the SOP, it's the structure of the internal company that matters.
Right.
And so Woven also works with other companies who are not necessarily in the basket space. So we build CSR programs for for-profit companies. And they, yeah, and they have nothing to do.
I didn't know. See, I told you I was going to learn something
They have
new.
nothing to do with basketry, but it's in the north, and obviously I have data on what works in terms of training, and we build capacity in different areas, either for nonprofits, but usually for-profit organizations.
I have to talk to you.
Okay.
This is fine for the interview. Listen, we're friends in real life, so I'm learning from her right now, and we have to talk about something I just learned about in this interview. So, okay, no, that's okay. So, one of the things I love about Woven, outside of the quality of the products,
thank you,
and your creativity, as I mentioned to you, I love the way you present the products, and I love the way you present the artisans. Like, for me, it really shows in your photos and in the way that you present the work, that you respect them as human beings. And you don't get that a lot. Like when you mention about the stars who come here, or the Hollywood people, whatever, it's always like you come and I'm just waiting for the picture with the lady in the market with your outfit, and it's just like, look at these fresh mangoes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I love the way you present it. Can you talk to us about some of the other work you do? Because I know you do training, and how many women are you working with? Give us some data on kind of some of the impact that Woven is having.
Yeah, so we work with, predominantly it was 200 in the very beginning, so this is 2 years ago in the very beginning. During COVID, we worked with Scale Up Africa.
Okay.
Their consortium here in Ghana. You know.
Yeah, that's a homie.
Okay. And she worked with Woven to facilitate a capacity building training for 70 artisans,
Wow.
70 women in the North
Okay.
during burial season. So I wasn't too sure about the timing because, you know, the women sometimes can't stay throughout the day because it's burial season and women are behind, you know, the funeral
What is
process.
okay? Burial season.
Yeah,
Okay,
kind of like what happened with me and my dad. Like,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
And so, yeah, we worked with them to talk to train them with capacity building in terms of quality control, quality assurance, microfinancing, because you know, it's not like Susu is familiar,
Right.
But you know, we want to help these women. I don't want to necessarily scale. I wouldn't say scale because scale is much later, but just help them to improve their profits, right? And
Okay.
so the women reinvest their profits from basket sales into the home, into their children, and maybe the men are in the south. Maybe the men are in Accra. We have some. We work with artisans who we work with the husband in Accra and the wife in Bogatanga.
Okay,
Because he's in the city, maybe weaving during the day, but maybe have a maintenance job overnight, right? And he's sending that money back home.
For them to continue. Okay.
Yeah,
Got
and
it.
so
Got it.
we work with other companies, not necessarily in basketry, but to provide that training. And we also worked with Google Will. Google has a foundation called Women's Will.
Okay.
And so we work with the weavers that are 25 and under because they speak English and the training was in English.
Okay.
Just in terms of like positive self-affirmation statements, in terms of, you know, I'm the best weaver, or just even being able to speak up. You know, when you're sitting, don't sit like this, like speak up and to be present. And so it was great because like some of the artisans have never heard of Google or they've never even engaged or had that type of experience. And so I was like, yeah, madam, you have to come back. You have to come back. And so I work with them in terms of microfinancing, but I don't give money. I give straw. And it's for our orders.
Ah.
Yeah, it's easier to track because I know that you haven't used the money for something else. Because that's what happens.
But you give straw for your orders, but they get paid for producing the orders.
Yes, yes.
Nice.
So because
that's a great model.
Because traditionally microfinancing is cash, right?
Right.
And so I find sometimes if you give cash, they may use it for something else, and I don't get my order.
Right.
And then the customer on the other end is like, Viola, you're unprofessional, right?
Right.
But it's not me. It's the supply chain. It's culture. It's, you know. Anyway. And so, yeah, it's been wild, and you know, with this.
So now you're at like 270, 300. How many?
270.
You're at 270 now. And that's a lot of people. How do you?
Yeah, so each group, like some women are really, really great with single weave. Like there are two types of weave. Some women are really great with double weave. Double weave is usually the more expensive product. That's usually the high-end product. You're going to see it in like Loewe. You'll see it in, I believe Vivian Westwood also did.
Okay.
Anything that's high-end, it's a skinnier weave, and so it's lighter, and so it, like the shapes can be wavy and really, really cool. Single weave is usually laundry bath, something that needs, something that requires much structure if it's going to be carrying something. And then there are also things like hats. Like if it's a custom order, someone says, hey, Viola, or hey, woman, we need.
The one thing I saw that I was like, this girl is smart. This woman is smart. It was like the glass holders.
Oh,
It was
yeah.
The custom glass holders.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm about to put in another order for something. I'm going to put in another order for something.
Yeah.
Viola, we are running out of time, but before we leave, as a native Ghanaian who grew up in the Ghanaian and African diaspora and who has decided to come home and decided to stay, regardless of how and what circumstance, leave us with some advice for Ghanaians abroad in terms of how they can make an impact here, and for non-Ghanaians, non-African born Africans abroad since the year of return, people coming. What advice specifically would you give for people coming for business?
Oh, for business, okay.
Give us like one gem, one Viola nugget that you can leave us with.
For business, I think it matters on the sector, but I do think training is important because I think when I came in, or when anyone comes in to start a business, you're going to expect that the staff, or that the team will know what the team where you're coming from would know. And these are like everyday things of a punctuality, or these are like small little things that do make a difference. I think you need to invest in training for sure. And hiring a recruitment firm I've worked with someone, Maureen from Bawoni Consults.
Okay.
She's amazing. Amazing. So I do think you need to work with someone who understands the people you want to work with.
Okay.
Whether you're a Ghanaian or not. it doesn't
but
matter.
Somebody on the ground who knows
Someone on
what
the
that
ground who knows
recruiting
what-
pool
yeah.
looks like and knows how it works.
Yeah, because otherwise there's going to be disconnect. You're going to waste resources. You're going to waste payroll because you're not going to get the result you wanted.
Right.
Because you haven't taken the time to understand the way your staff thinks or moves or
Understood.
behaves.
That's a good piece of advice. So training and invest in HR.
Culturally relevant training.
Culturally relevant training.
Yes, for
and
sure.
invest in HR.
Yeah, because what works in Manhattan is not going to work here. It just doesn't. And it
Definitely.
shouldn't, because Ghana is not Manhattan.
Right, it's a
Accra is
different
not
place.
Manhattan.
It's a different place.
Yeah.
Viola, I am a big fan of yours. I'm a supporter from far and near, as you know sometimes. And I just really look forward to seeing Woven grow. Like I'm one of those people that when I open a magazine to see Woven, I'm gonna be really, really happy for you, just because I feel like you deserve it. Again, I love the way you treat all of your people like human beings, and you present them in their full humanity. And I just believe you're fair and you're a dope artist. So thank you for joining us on this episode.
Thank you for having me.
We want to thank our guest for this episode, Miss Viola Labby. Make sure you check out Woven, and we'll see you next time. Thank you for joining us for another episode of Diaspora Link, here exclusively on GhanaWeb TV. I'm your host, as always, Diallo Sumbri. We really hope you appreciated and enjoyed this interview and conversation with Miss Viola Labby as much as I did. And as always, we'll leave you with some proverbial wisdom from our ancestors in the form of a proverb. Today's proverb is, "It is no disgrace at all to work for money." Thank you. We'll see you next episode.
Out of the 1.3 billion that government budgeted in the 2022 budget to pay domestic contractors, in the first quarter of this year, only 38 million Ghana cedis was paid, while absolutely nothing was paid out of the 285 million that was budgeted for arrears clearance in the first quarter of 2022. And yet more arrears are being accumulated since the beginning of this year. Ghanaian businesses have borne the brunt of this and are suffocating under the yoke of huge debts that are owed to them by government. Fertilizer supplies, for instance, have been owed 485 million Ghana cedis since 2020. And that has hampered their ability to continue to supply fertilizer to farmers, which is vital for agriculture and food production. No wonder the price of food continues to go up, because as I speak, a bag of urea fertilizer is more than 400 cedis. Last year it was a little over 200 cedis. And so how many farmers can afford to buy fertilizer for their farms? The list of other creditors whose local businesses have been severely crippled as a result is endless. It is now beyond debate that we currently find ourselves in an almost hopeless situation, which we will remain in until very drastic and far-reaching steps are taken to get out of this mess. This is devastating news for any economy, let alone one plagued with the deep-seated problems that we have. It is apparent that even as the ship of state is being buffeted by the choppy waters of economic disaster, President Akufo-Addo and his head of the economic management team
and his finance minister have no clue in what direction to lead this country. They have dug their heels in, remained obstinate, and have become totally impervious to sound proposals to rescue the economy and mitigate the extreme economic hardships that Ghanaians are grappling with. They have simply refused to do what is necessary to arrest the decline. The suffering and pain experienced by Ghanaians do not seem enough to jolt the Akufo-Addo Bawumia government into action. They remain tone deaf and dead set in the very misguided ways that have brought us to our knees as a country. Somehow, they have convinced themselves that by refusing to do the heavy lifting required, they can wait out the economic storm and that stability and normalcy will return as a matter of due course.
It's a fresh start to 2022, and as usual, I'm back with a lot more spice on your favorite talkatainment. Yes, on this episode, we'll find out how medicine married arts and entertainment. Yes, so I know I'm getting you confused, but when we come back, we'll find out more about what I'm talking about. This is yours truly, Elsie Lamar, and you are watching Talkatainment on GhanaWeb TV. Don't go away. And we are back from that quick breather. As usual, this show is proudly brought to you by Cheesy Pizza. Cheesy Pizza has all you want from juices, smoothies, jollof, fried rice, spaghetti, and meatballs. We have great deals for you all week round. Cheesy Pizza gives you the McCheesy combo every Monday and Thursday. With only 49 cedis, you get one small pizza, fries, and chicken. One Coca-Cola drink at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Tuesdays are Super Tuesdays at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Buy your Super Family Pizza at half price every Tuesdays at 40 cedis at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Be a part of the midweek bonanza every Wednesday. Buy and get one free at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Also remember to start your weekend with special jollof and fried rice from Cheesy Pizza branches every Friday. Call 0244 133 397 0244 133 397 to place your order. Cheesy Pizza, your way. And on to the next thing. Yes, I stated in my intro that I guess for today, I don't know, he's within the arts and entertainment industry, but at the same time, he's doing something more formal. So we have arts here, and we have medicine here. We have here the one and only Obi Amponsa. You are welcome, Obi.
Thank you, Elsie. How are you doing?
I'm fine.
It's good to see you.
It's good to see you too.
You're looking fabulous.
Thank you. You too.
Oh, stop it.
So I was expecting you to be in something formal.
Yeah. I mean, you caught me on my side job.
Okay.
Yes. We record for the House Zero show. So on Thursdays we do the skits and all that. So yeah, that is what we are doing today.
But
today I'm not in the consulting room.
Oh.
I'm off clinic duties.
I see. But how convenient is that though? You are able to make time for these things. How convenient is it?
Yeah, I'm more of a locum doctor. Yeah, locum doctors are part-time. So maybe somebody's going on the leave for about 2 weeks. They need somebody, an optometrist to fill in for him or her. Then I go and then do that. So I work on my own terms. I'm like a freelancer optometrist. Yeah.
I see. So with all your comedy stuff going on, how do people see you
the consulting
at hospitals? Like when they see you, how do they react?
Yeah, thank God for nose mask, though. First of all, thank God for nose mask, because usually they see you, they see your eyes, and they go like, "Are you?" And some want you to pull down the nose mask so they confirm. Others just don't care whoever you are. Like maybe they'll recognize you, all right, but they are there for their eyes. And so, but I've had reactions where patients are probably stand a bit when they realize that I'm the one they see on TV, and then they see in the consulting room. Yes, I've had those reactions as well before. But you know, it's a good bitter taste. Like sometimes when you're in the consulting room, you want to be.
Can you recall any of the crazy, encounters you have had with your patients with regards to?
Yeah, like a patient brought, the daughter brought the mom, and then the mom realized that I was the guy on TV and I was also the consulting, the doctor. Yeah. And she almost married me to her daughter. Ooh. Yeah, because she thought I was quite responsible, Hey, I know TV, so I know not here. That was when I was in the central region. So, say, Pacho brother, how are you? And I said, oh, they've been worried. And then he called the daughter, a very beautiful daughter. He wanted me to marry her.
But are you married though?
I'm not married.
So why didn't you also, or she wasn't your spec?
What are you saying?
Oh, you heard me.
Well, I mean, I don't know what happened. We talked.
You exchanged numbers.
Yeah, and then we talked.
And what happened?
On to your next.
Anyways, let's delve into the comedy aspect.
Yeah.
What has been like your greatest reward for performing at an event?
When you say greatest reward, are you
yes,
talking about
so
money?
In terms of money.
Money.
Yes.
Money will be the 1,000 laughs. My biggest paycheck so far is at 1,000 laughs. I think 1,020. One of them, 1,026. The one before the last year's on, it was good. And my biggest exposure would be. So that's the monetary side, but for exposure, that would be when I went to perform in Nigeria, the Lord of the Rings Comedy Festival, with Basket Mouth and a couple of other very talented comedians. It was the first time performing outside the country to a different crowd altogether who didn't understand.
With the Ghanaian accent.
Yeah. So it was a beautiful moment, and the reception from the Nigerians was awesome. And so it was one of my best moments. Like so far, I would say that, and then the next one will be me when I hosted my own show at the National Theatre.
But what was some of your observations though?
When I went to Nigeria?
Yeah, on the performing on the Nigerian stage as compared to Ghanaian stage.
Yeah,
and the crowd, organizers, everything.
Yeah, the organization was superb. I was given a 5-star treatment when I landed in Nigeria. Apart from the immigration trying to find something from me, which is everywhere. Like so, and then I was picked up from the airport to the island. Is it
what's the name of the island?
Victoria Island. Yes, and then I checked into my hotel at Echo, beautiful Echo Suites.
Echo Suites.
Echo Suites or is it suite or suite?
Suites. Yeah. Suites.
So I checked into Echo, and the treatment was awesome. Food, star treatment, boss, have you eaten? Yeah. Except for the jollof, but the other foods were awesome.
Except for the jollof?
Yeah, the jollof there.
It's Nigeria jollof in
Korea. Oh, Ghana jollof, they be past Nigeria jollof. But there are other foods.
Is it true it's like, it tastes like it was made with palm oil?
It tastes like oblayo. Like the rice is big. That's the problem. I think the rice, the cooking and everything is okay, but the rice is local. It's the big one.
And it's sticky.
It doesn't remove one. So that's what makes Nigeria. That's my observation. But the gushi, the oporo. Oh goodness. Ogbono. My goodness. I wish I was eating some right now. Their food is awesome. So they treated me well, and the reception on the stage. When I came, a brother from Ghana make some noise for Obi Amponsa. Yeah, and I went on stage. On my right were people, on my left in front of me was a big auditorium. and they laughed from the first joke to the last joke. What I realized was that they laughed at my relatable jokes.
Yeah.
Yes, and I tried as much as possible to do a few researches about the Nigerians.
Yeah.
They are footballers.
Yeah.
So I linked them, you know, and then there are some things that are general.
Yeah,
like
their way of life.
Yeah, makeup is done in Ghana, is done in Nigeria. You know, football, work, and it was awesome. It was
with their pronunciations.
You know, that's something I plan on picking on sometime. But COVID came and then we had.
You know, funny enough, they feel they speak better than us. Like in
I
terms
know,
of English.
yeah, shut the door.
Yeah,
doctor. But that's this, yeah. That's what and we also feel like our English is way better. The funny thing is we are all using a borrowed language.
I know, right?
Yeah.
You see. So recently, okay, so with you being a comedian and all of that, you're an SDA member.
Yes, I'm an SDA church member.
You play instruments in your church as well?
Yeah, I play the keyboard sometimes. Not like full-time keyboardist, but
multi-talented.
Oh, stop it.
So has there been any instance where your pastor has called you aside to talk to you about everything that you're doing?
Yeah. My pastor actually has done that a couple of times to put me in the right direction.
What did he say?
He said I should be careful. I should be careful. I don't know where you know. But I am not sure you say. And my phone, oh yes, sir, we will be doing it, and then before you realize, you divert, no frigidity. So I'm always being put in check so that I stay in the faith.
So you're a church boy?
Oh, I'm a church boy. I'm a choir master. I do choir rehearsals every Sunday afternoon. I'm a church choir master, district church organist at the Ebenezer SDA Church at Kasua.
What's the shortest voice training ever for choir masters? I know they have this way of training for English.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
And what else?
You wanted the shortest one.
They do something, you know?
Yeah, usually you can use a song.
Okay.
Like, as a favor, please sing for me the scale of si do re mi fa sol la ti do ti la so fa mi re do, something like that. Or for me, I'm quite innovative. I use Now Today. You know that song? That song helps with your breath control. Can you try it?
Yeah.
So you have to wait for me to finish. Now Today. You get me? Exactly. So, yeah.
So I know everybody must have had his or her breaking point in whatever thing you're doing. So did you at any point want to stop doing comedy?
Yeah. I had my first like big time breaking point. I've said this on a lot of interviews. At the my second time on 1,000 Laughs. I was billed to perform. I was hot then in 2016, August.
Yeah. So now you're not hot again?
Oh no, those days, like 2016, when I was coming out. Yeah, so I've blown twice. I blew in 2016. And then the flame was doused because I literally flopped on that night. I did jokes that I had not tried anywhere before. And as a comedian, before you try a joke, you should, on a big stage, you should have tried it on smaller spaces like clubs, comedy clubs, pubs, a place with 50 people. And then when it works, that sample size is representative enough of the people you are going to perform to. I did not do that. So I thought I was super. And I was humbled on that stage. I almost gave up. What encouraged me was I had a show the next day in Takrade, the Sunday. And so I even called the guy that cannot come for the show. Looking at the state I was in, he said if I do not come, his show would flop. And so I went for that show, and I vented on them. Yeah, it went so good that I paused and I asked myself, so what happened the previous night? And I realized the mistake I did.
But what exactly did you do on the stage?
The performance?
Yes.
It was jokes that I had not rehearsed with anybody, like with people. And so though there was laughter, it wasn't to the level I was expecting it. And people were expecting so much from me that I shortchanged them. in that performance. So it felt like I didn't do well.
Okay.
I almost quit. It took a lot of people to call me. Clemento Suarez called me to talk to me about my performance. He said, Charlie, I should just take it in good faith and then work on it.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. Speaking of bad jokes, I heard that...
Don't go there.
No, I'm not going in. I'll go there. You can't tell me where to go.
Okay.
Speaking of bad jokes, I heard that there was a point in time you were very depressed after that Mahama joke.
Yeah.
And then they took you to a strip club.
Elsie, where did you get this
Please,
one?
excuse. Yes.
Please cut this
They,
out of it.
no, they took you to a strip club. So what happened there?
What happened at
Where
where?
the strippers?
What?
Hello, you
so-
remember?
Yeah, I do remember.
Yes.
A friend to help me kill my depression
Yeah.
suggested that looking at the bosses of women would probably calm me down, and it did calm me down. So
How did they calm you down? Tell us, take us
God
through.
created human beings, especially men, to be calmed by the profound features of women. So yeah,
If you lie, I'll know. I know the story. So tell us how it went.
So I'm telling you that I went to the strip club. They asked me, do I want a fair or... You want the experience, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
They asked me, do I want a fair lady or I want a dark lady. And then I went for fair, and they gave me the lady who they gave me. They called a lady called Happiness. Then Happiness came.
Ooh.
Yeah, and apparently if you have to touch her, you have to pay something. And so she asked me, she wasn't Ghanaian. I think she was either Nigerian or Liberian. You want to touch? I said yes. He said 10 cedis. Then I'll pay, and then maybe
You hold her breast.
yeah, hold her breast.
Hey, God.
Yeah.
Papa.
And it helped with my depression.
Okay. So, with all these experiences and all that, how far can a comedian go with insensitive jokes? Learning from your experience.
Yeah, I think a joke is a joke. Okay, we are living in a sensitive world right now, and the problem is that you have to be careful who is listening to the joke, because a joke that is funny to you may not be funny to somebody else, and a joke is a lot funnier when it's not about you. And so if we begin to understand what a joke is, then we would know what to deal with when it comes to jokes. So jokes literally mean don't take it serious. And so if somebody makes a joke about something like I did with the name Mahama, it wasn't a malicious intent. It was because I felt I could joke around it. And as a comedian, you need to bear the consequences of your joke.
Let's take a short breather here. I know this is getting more wavy, but when we come back, we have so much more for you. Don't go away.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
Welcome back. If you just joined us, you're watching Talk Assignments on GhanaWeb TV, and we have here the very handsome, the very handsome Obi Amponsa. We're still here vibing.
Yeah, we're vibing.
You live at Kaswa, right?
Yeah, I live
Okay.
at Liberia Camp.
Budumburam.
Yeah, Budumburam.
Okay. But you've heard that they are transforming your toll booth into a toilet.
Yeah, can you imagine?
What's your view?
Yeah, it's funny because we thought the toll booths were causing traffic, okay? And they took away the toll booths and the traffic intensified.
Ooh.
And now they want to bring washrooms on the highway.
Yes.
How pressed are you that you'd want to stop on the highway to take
and toward
and then you be there, you hear yes, finance. Because there are vendors there.
I know.
Hey, boss.
Yeah, what's that?
Driver man, like what's happening?
You know,
it's crazy. You be there in the washroom and the ambulance will be passing with it. Like, I don't think they are going to implement it. I think the minister said it out of jest. He was just like, okay, let me put in, like, what came in his mind? Like, I've thought of it. Like, he saw it and like, okay, well, maybe we shouldn't take it off. Maybe we should let people pee. Because he doesn't like the fact that they go by the roadside.
Obi,
yes,
if you like a girl so much and the girl tells you that no sex before marriage, would you still pull through or not?
Yeah, I'll pull through.
Hey. Why?
Yeah. I mean, if I like her so much, yeah, I would make that sacrifice and then get married to her quickly.
So would you make that sacrifice and stay, or you would maintain a side?
No, I mean, I'm a faithful guy in a relationship, so why is the Rabna yawning when I said I'm a faithful guy in a relationship?
Because
because what?
No, can we continue?
Do you have anything?
No.
Talk. Like, let the people
No,
know.
like, I'm surprised. Well, okay, that's your answer though. That is fine.
What have you heard about me?
No, men.
Men. Well, like I've told you, unless you have an answer to that question, this is my answer to you.
That you stay faithful.
Yes.
And not even explore others.
No, not at all.
So what would you do? You
What?
masturbate?
No, I don't masturbate.
You've never masturbated?
Is that a question part of the interview?
No, like we are going somewhere. It's a follow-up.
It's a follow-up.
Yeah.
Like I've never. What?
No, you said you don't. So I'm asking you whether you used to and you stopped.
With what?
Masturbation.
Well, that's a broad topic. When you say masturbation,
Hello,
I mean, what are you talking about?
Hello. The masturbation, you know that I know that you know I'm talking about.
So in Nigeria, they call it soapy. Okay. Some use soap because they use soap. They call it soapy.
So do you soapy? Do you creamy?
okro.
Do you okroy? Whatever it is, do you do it?
Yeah. So for that thing, is for a lot of guys, it's a solo act. You know, it's something they do in their solitary environments, and it's something they do not divulge the info out to people. It's a personal thing. I believe if you do it, you wouldn't like it to be out there, or if you've ever done it before, if you know. So
hey, this pastor dear.
That's a question.
This pastor that is hey.
That's
this
a question
pastor
that I would like to deflect.
No worry, I know the pastor.
You know what?
The pastor will call you if you say you do it. He'll call you.
If I say I don't do it, he will still call me.
Oh.
So I mean, yeah, I might as well sit on the fence.
Pastor. Anyways, it's okay. But because I know, like almost out of 100, 98% of guys masturbate.
Maybe I'm part of the two.
Huh?
For you know, you never know.
Let's move. Your relationship with Lexi the comic.
Yeah.
He's your very close friend.
It's a very
How do you influence each other?
Lexi is a very creative guy. He's like my personal favorite comedian, and so we sync with each other, and there's this kind of synergy where he rubs off my energy. I also do that of his, and we've realized that coming together to work has really helped all of us in our confidence, our stagecraft, and in various avenues we are pursuing. So Lexi is a very good colleague, very funny guy, and I'm glad I know him as a friend.
Okay. At what point is it too much to repeat a joke?
When it's the same audience for about 4 to 5 times, you know, but comedy dwells on surprise. Like, you're not expectant of the punch, then I land it and you're like, oh, then you laugh, okay? The next time, you are not really expectant, but maybe you've heard it already, but you're like, okay, this joke is funny. Maybe you tell a friend, listen to this one, and then you laugh. The third time, you be like, yo, enough, okay? Like, yeah, tell me something new. Yeah. It's not like music. And so comedy is quite tough. And that is why we always advocate that we'd have, we would go nationwide so that our audience is not just restricted to Accra.
Yeah.
And so we go Techiman, Brekum, Volta, yeah, so that you gather the experiences and then come serve also the people in Accra with that. We don't have the financial wherewithal to carry on with these tours. So we appeal to corporate people to come around, support. If you want us, and comedy doesn't involve much. You don't need the too many lighting, the sound, good sound, and then the performance. And so if there are corporate bodies watching us who would like for us to tour the 16 regions, we are ready. Let's come, let's talk it out. So that we wouldn't be repeating jokes to the same people in Accra. Coming up with like 15-minute content is tough. You understand? That's why when a comedian gets it, he tries to work it out. And that's why people say we don't post a lot of our videos online. It is because the jokes would get old. And so sometimes the ones that we allow, we let them out. And for other times, the jokes that maybe you just wrote like a 5-minute material that you know works very well, you'd have to eat off it. Be playing maybe some corporate shows, blah, blah, blah. Because if you post it, TikTok picks it, everybody picks it, it becomes a viral thing. Now when you're performing it, nobody enjoys it anymore. And then you can't make cash out of it. They'll find you boring. And so we don't usually let out our videos because of that. And that's why sometimes we appeal that even for you, GhanaWeb and the other media channels, when you come, maybe a 2-minute snippet is fine. But to pick the whole stuff and then go put on your thing, it makes our work quite difficult. Unlike the Kwame Eugenes, the kiddies who can perform Touch It here, tomorrow Touch It. Kwame Eugene still singing Angela, because it's good music. Yeah. And music stays. But unless it's probably by popular request, you say, okay, that joke that you did, can you do that from then? So that's it for us. Jokes can be repeated. Sometimes we even modify it, but still repeat it. Yeah.
Comedy, medicine, which one pays more?
Comedy. Comedy pays good. It also takes you to places that probably your profession wouldn't take you. That's why I consider this as a career. It carries me, around. Yeah, I wouldn't go to Nigeria because of optometry. I went to Nigeria because of comedy. You understand? So
what projects are you currently working on?
Yeah, we are working on a couple of projects. We plan on hosting a show in August, myself and Lexi. You guys should watch out for it.
Okay.
Yes, the title is Lesser Gods of Comedy. It's going to be an awesome, a good production, and I'm grateful for my previous one, which I haven't talked about.
Yeah.
I did a show at the National Theatre, Popular but Broke, and we sold out to the National.
I wanted to ask you about it. Like, how did it go? What went into it?
It was awesome. It was awesome. Earlier, I was looking at doing it in Kakra. Let's sell our tickets to social media. And then I contacted one guy at 3 Music, Ricky Tennyson, and then we talked. And then he said, let's expand this vision. Let's do billboards. Let's make it big. And it's so big. It went so good that when CTFM were announcing nominees for their Entertainment Achievers Award, my show was part of Event of the Year. Aww. You can imagine, there were other shows, but I mean, if the show was that good to be featured there, then it means we did a good job. And so I'm grateful to God and my fans and everybody who supported in this project. I really appreciate it, and it's growth. Now we've sold out National Theatre. It's left for us to fill stadiums. And the dream is to do Madison Square Garden.
Amen.
Yeah, and by God's grace, it will come off. God's grace and dint of hard work. Amen.
Receive it.
Would you like to MC the event when it's
when Madison? You call on me.
Call on me.
And I'll be there. Anyway, so your final words or your dying words?
Yeah. Hello everybody that's watched this. My name is Obian Ponsa. I'm a stand-up comedian by night and an optometrist by day. And I do enjoy my job as a comedian and as an optometrist as well. For all of you following me because of my comedy, I love you guys. I promise to continue working hard and continue to support us as well. I'm Obian Ponsa on all social media networks. Please subscribe to our YouTube channels. And also, I have a radio show on Plaza FM 89.9 every Friday evening from 7 to 8 p.m. And also on TV, GH1 TV, we have the Half Serious Show from 8:30 p.m. to 9:30 p.m. every Saturday. Join us, let's have fun. Follow me on social media. When you see my adverts on YouTube, like when you're on my channel and watching a video, watch the advert too, okay, so that I can get money from YouTube. God bless you and stay safe.
Yes, that was Obian Ponsa for you. Yes, I promised you a good show, and yes, of course, I have delivered. So, Obian Ponsa, thank you for coming.
Thank you so much, Elsie.
Yes.
Be safe, eh? All the best with your new boyfriend.
Anyway, so can we ignore that? Yes, so far all too soon we have come
all
to
the best with your new boyfriend.
all the
far too soon.
all too soon we have come to an end of this edition of Talk Entertainment. I hope you had fun or enjoyed yourself wherever you are. As usual, this show is brought to you by Cheesy Pizza. Cheesy Pizza has all you want from juices, smoothies, jollof, fried rice, spaghetti, and meatballs. We have great deals for you all week round. Cheesy Pizza gives you the McCheesy combo every Monday and Thursday with only 49 cedis. You get one small pizza, fries, and chicken. One Coca-Cola drink at all branches. Tuesdays are Super Tuesdays at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Buy your Super Family Pizza at half price every Tuesday for 40 cedis at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Be a part of the midweek bonanza every Wednesday. Buy and get one free at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Also remember to start your weekend with special jollof and fried rice from Cheesy Pizza every Friday. Call 0264 133 397 0264 133 397 to place your order. Cheesy Pizza, your way. So here's where we draw the curtains. We come your way another time. Till then, stay safe and be good. Bye.
Welcome to the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. This is your most informative socio-political program you can find online. We give you all the facts and updates on issues that matter to you. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe. In this edition, we are going to discuss a very important subject matter that affects the cross-section of Ghanaians. That's sickle cell disease. What is the sickle cell disease? How is it treated? What are all the issues surrounding the sickle cell disease in Ghana? We have some sickle cell disease advocates in our studio. They are going to tell us more about the disease and also how best we could create a very conducive environment for those who are affected by it in the country. We'll be right back and we'll introduce them and discuss more about this topic after this break. Welcome back from the break. This is the lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. Our guest, as we've said earlier, for this important discussion are Dr. Enam Sefako Bankas. She's the managing director of Sickle Life, and also Nanaisi Duka Makmate. She's the founder of Sickle Cell Awareness Initiative. Welcome, ladies.
Thank you.
I like your shirts, quite bright red. It matches with our new sets.
It does.
Indeed, this is not the set we use, but today we're trying to change things a bit.
It looks good.
Yes. So, Dr. Enam Sefako Bankas, I will start with you. We know sickle cell is a very important subject in Ghana, and a lot of people have a lot of misconceptions about sickle cell. But if you can tell us, what's the population of people who are affected by the sickle cell disease in Ghana, if you have that figure?
Okay, thank you very much. So, unfortunately, we don't do a lot of research about this condition in Ghana and even globally. However, we know that about 500,000 people live with sickle cell disease in Ghana, and data suggests that 2% of newborns born in this country have sickle cell disease. So that amounts to 15,000 babies born with sickle cell disease every year in this country. And to make it more real for us, we need to understand that every 1 in 3 people in this country have the sickle cell trait. What that means is that you have the capacity or the ability to pass on the trait to your children. So it's very important that we talk about sickle cell disease, because with this information, we know that the prevalence is high, and so there's a large number of people who have this condition, and there's also a large probability of passing on this condition to our children. That's why we need to talk about it.
As a managing director of Sickle Life, I know you reach out to people who are living with sickle cell disease. How many do you have in your circle?
So currently, we have a support group that has over 250 people actively on that page. And that's just because of the limitations of WhatsApp.
Yes.
But then, other than that, we also have a lot of people in the communities that we go to, that we engage with. And then we have people who are not able to utilize WhatsApp platforms, who we are also engaging with through our support group members in the communities. But just on WhatsApp, we have 250 people, and then we have others on other social media platforms.
Then let me come to Nanesi. You are the founder of Sickle Cell Awareness Initiative. Do you also have a support group?
Yes, we do.
How many are you?
I would say our reach is in the thousands, just because we don't take advantage of just traditional channels, digital channels. We do a lot of direct targeting, and a lot of our campaigns and awareness outreaches that we get involved in, we make sure that they reach the masses. And so, yes, we do have smaller cells of support groups, but we are not as, I wouldn't say, boots on the ground as well networked as Sickle Life, which is why we do a lot of work together. But combined, our NGOs reach thousands of people every day.
So there's one statement, it's very unpopular, that people say that sickle cell is a death sentence. Is this something that you would agree to or disagree to?
Absolutely not. Vehemently disagree to, just because I think that in itself is symptomatic of the national narrative around sickle cell disease and why we have morbidity rates that are so high in the country vis-a-vis in developed countries that also have a sickle cell prevalence, but they are living well into adulthood. And so it's absolutely not a death sentence, but a lot of these deaths associated with sickle cell are preventable. And so it's conversation and language that we should move away from. The sooner the better.
Who is the oldest person you know living with sickle cell right now, and what's the age? Maybe that could give us an idea.
Mama Lucy, yes, she's a part of our group. She is 92 this year.
Oh.
Yes.
And she's living with sickle cell?
Living strong. Living strong.
That's quite interesting.
Yes.
What about your group? Do you have an oldest person? Same. Mama
Yes.
Lucy. We would want to meet her one day and have a discussion.
Absolutely,
Yes.
we can arrange it.
Now let's go into the health part of it. How does one get sickle cell? I know there are some misconceptions that it's either a curse or the other popular one is through the foods people or women eat when they are pregnant. I've heard that as well.
Okay.
How does one get sickle cell?
Okay, so sickle cell is a genetic disorder. What that means is that it's something that is intrinsic to you. It's something that you are born with. It's not acquired from what your mother eats or being associated with someone who has the condition. So the only way you can obtain it is if your parents happen to have the trait for the condition. When I say the trait, it means that they have the mutation or the genetic change. And so maybe as we talk, we'll explain this further.
Yes.
But then a person has sickle cell disease when they have two of this changed gene, right? And so what is called the normal variant, which we don't like to use that kind of language, is A. You hear people saying I'm AA, I'm AS.
Yeah.
Yes. So the unmutated form is the hemoglobin A, and then the mutated or changed form is the hemoglobin S, and then other mutated ones. So there are other types like S, like C, like E, like O. If I discover one today, I'll call it enam or bankers, right? So when you inherit one from your mother and one from your dad, that's what forms your hemoglobin genotype. So your parents may be, let's say, AS and then AS, and then when they meet and then you have one from them, each of them, then whatever you have, if there are two of these non-A forms, then you have sickle cell disease. Okay. So a person has sickle cell disease when they have a hemoglobin S and any other mutated form, right? So hemoglobin SS, hemoglobin SC, hemoglobin S beta thalassemia, all of those are sickle cell disease.
Okay, and with the differences you are mentioning, with the SS, SC, and the others, do they vary in terms of its severity, or they are all the same? Okay,
so the differences are actually because of the exact type of change or mutation that happens and where the position is. And there are also differences in the clinical expression of the disease. So hemoglobin SS is the most severe and most common form. And then the others, like SC, S beta thalassemia, are milder forms.
Okay. And which one shouldn't you ever have? SS? Is that it?
And we wouldn't say don't ever have A, but then yes, the SS is more clinically severe. However, there are also certain clinical presentations that are more common in other types. For example, a person who has hemoglobin SC is more predisposed to getting something we call retinopathy. Retinopathy is a clinical effect of sickle cell on the eye that can lead to blindness. And that is something that is not common in SS. And it happens because people with SC have a higher blood level or hemoglobin level, right? So even though when you are SS, your blood level is always lower because you are SS, when you are SC, your blood level is higher, but then it puts you at risk of retinopathy. And then there's something else also called avascular necrosis. That's also more common in the SC genotype, right? So even though we may say one is milder than the other, there are also certain things that are more common in what we deem to be milder. So they all have different challenges that they deal with.
So this is quite an important question. Would you advise anyone who has been diagnosed with an AS to marry someone who is also AS?
Thanks. So it's not a mandate to decide for people who to marry. Ours is just to educate people, give them all the information, and then we leave them to make that informed decision. And we know that elsewhere people are regulating who can marry who and what should be done. But then for us, the important thing is that we tell people not to wait until it's time to get married and then you go and do the test, because at that point you're already biased in your decision making. So even when we give the information and people are not willing to listen to us and to make any informed decision. However, what we do is that we give you the all the information about your risk or chances of having a child with sickle cell disease. So in this example, for an AS parent, we know that the chance of having a child who is AA is 1 in 4. And then the chance of having a child who is SS is also 1 in 4. And then the chance of having a child who is AS is 2 in 4, right? But this is with each pregnancy, right? So it's not like when you have 4 children, then it's 1 AA, 1 SS, and then 2 AS. That's not it. Every time you get pregnant, it resets. So we just put this information for you, and then you have to decide on your own. But then we also know that there's advancements in medical knowledge. And so when we are given the information, we also have to let them know that there are various levels of prevention. So there's primary prevention, where you want to avoid the condition altogether by not even trying, right? And so in this case, there are some people who really, they may have those genotypes and they don't want to have kids at all, right? So they may get married and not have children at all. There are some who will get married and also opt for IVF with genetic selection. It's a very valid option. There are some who will go in for adoption. It's an option that is available. There are some who will go in, leave it to genetics, chance, whatever will happen, have that child with sickle cell and opt for all the medications that we've mentioned, the hydroxyurea, the crizanlizumabs, every medicine that is now available, right? And there are some who can even afford this bone marrow transplant or will go in for gene therapy. All these things are valid options, and our place is just to put this to the people, and then you do that assessment on your own, that am I in a position to afford a bone marrow transplant? Can I assess gene therapy? Do I have the social support to care for a child with sickle cell disease? You know, so it's a person by person decision, but then at the end of it, you just need to be able to make that informed decision. So that's all we do.
We've been schooled by Dr. Enam Sefako Bankers, and you are a medical doctor.
I am.
Yes, and you've given us all the very important terminology, which is more medical, and we could read more about it and we'll speak more about all these traits of sickle cell disease. We'll be right back after this break for more. Stay with us. Welcome back from the break. This is the Lowdown. My name is Ismail Akwe, and we have our guests here. That's Dr. Bankas and also Nanesi, and we are talking about sickle cell disease. So you were giving us a lot of terminologies about how the hemoglobin and also the whole blood cells come together to create the disease. And it's something that happens genetically as well. Now, what about the effects? After a child is born and the child has been diagnosed, is it diagnosed? Yes. Diagnosed. The child has been diagnosed with sickle cell, maybe SS, maybe SC. What's the first thing that's done at the hospital?
Well, it depends in every circumstance. It's one, I think a lot of it has to do with where you are born, and so the interventions that can happen. There are some countries and in some parts of the world, everyone is screened when they are born. So you're able to detect sickle cell disease at birth. And where there's advancement in medicine to that level, it means that treatment and interventions can begin straight away. You go on certain medications that aid with the management straight away. You go on certain medications that help to prevent infection straight away up until you're at the age of 5. And so monitoring is easier. In Ghana, it's a different situation. Over the last 2 decades, we've made a lot of advancements with regards to newborn on screening and what have you. But I, for example, didn't get diagnosed with hemoglobin SS until I was 8 years old.
Oh.
And so I
In
didn't.
Ghana?
In Ghana, yes. I found out in Ghana. I was unwell, and my parents took me to the hospital, and the doctor said, you should probably check for sickle cell, and that's the first time they tested. So I was fine until I was 8 years old. There are other people who will be challenged in terms of their health and other things right from birth. And so with that, they are able to diagnose and then find a solution. I mean, currently research suggests that up to 90% of births that are sickle cell disease births, those children will die before they are 5 years old. And so with that is, in this country, a lot of people, and there's been some conversation in the past about sickle cell deaths being attributed to malaria. They died from malaria, they died from malaria because there was no diagnosis of sickle cell disease. And so I can't say that there's a specific thing, but the most important thing is that you know when screening happens as soon as possible so that the right interventions can take place.
So it's quite important to know that you have sickle cell,
Yes.
the disease,
Yes,
and
I
I
do.
don't know if you also do.
I do. I have SC.
SC. Okay. So this is a very important, point to note. And you could tell us about your struggles too, or what you've been through. So when you were diagnosed at 8 years old, how did your parents take it, and what did they do at that point?
From what I know, from what I've been told or what they care to tell me, I think there was some confusion. At the time, this would have been probably 25, 26 years ago, and they didn't know what we know now about sickle cell disease. So the little information that they had, they ran with it and said, we would do everything we can to support you and to shield you. I think the one thing that they remembered from the doctor's visits is that drink a lot of water, make sure she drinks a lot of water. So I became like a mobile poly tank, water reservoir, just if they could help it, I was drinking water. And so it affects everyone differently. There are some people I've spoken to who, when their parents found out, it was, right from the very beginning, just what intervention from birth can they put in place. And there are some people who also have found out and have felt helpless because they don't know where to turn, who to go to, people they can speak to answer their questions. So it's varied. And with sickle cell disease, in as much as you can say this group of people, they are SS, or this group of people, they are SC, or beta thalassemia, every individual has a different manifestation of sickle cell. And so we try as much as possible through our work to create public awareness, and then you can then translate that information into, on a day-to-day basis, how you use that.
Do you have the same experience? When were you diagnosed? Was it from birth or later in, your childhood?
Yes, it was in infancy.
Okay.
I had one of the earliest symptoms of sickle cell disease. So it's called foot syndrome.
Okay.
So what happens is that you get swelling of the fingers and toes, and it's just because of the sickle cells blocking the vessels in there. And so my parents, of course, took me to the hospital, and they ran the sickle cell genotype test, and then that was when the diagnosis was made. And my mom is a health worker, and so from that point on, we started doing a lot of the interventions. So the drinking of water, the staying hydrated at every point, avoiding a million things, the taking of the medications, and every single thing that, we are told at our reviews, just to ensure that I live as full a life as has been possible. And so yes, that's also my story. So it started very, very early for me.
And was it difficult for your family as well?
Yes, it comes with a lot of challenges because it's a chronic medical condition. So you live your normal life, but then it's interspersed with acute pain episodes and acute illnesses. So sometimes you'd have to be admitted. Sometimes somebody would have to leave work to come and stay by you, and it's sometimes it's emotionally challenging. But then here I am. I'm a medical doctor. I'm running this organization. We are collaborating on this great projects and these great projects together. So yes, it's it's both sides, right? But then in the end, I think that this experience is what has made me who I am today. So
I have a friend who also has been diagnosed with sickle cell. It's, I think, SS. One thing that his parents always say: "Hey, stop going out at night. Don't walk in the rain. Don't do all these things." Is it? I mean, a recurring concern for sickle cell. I mean, parents and also for children who've been diagnosed.
Yes, so there are certain defined things, we call it pathophysiology in medicine, that would cause the crises or acute pain episodes or the various things that happen in sickle cell disease. But then we know that there are some physical things that may contribute to them, right? And so we call those things precipitants. So things like extremes of temperature, so when it's too cold or too warm, when you are dehydrated, when there's physical or emotional stress, when there's an infection, things like that are known to start certain physical processes in the body that would lead to the ailments, the bone pain, or the hemolysis, right, or all the other things that we see in sickle cell disease. So we advise persons living with sickle cell disease to look out for the specific things that precipitate these episodes in them, because as Nancy mentioned, we all have a different experience with this condition. So you look out for those things and you try to avoid them so that you don't end up with a recurrent episode. So for some people, it's when it starts raining, you don't even have to be out in the rain, and then you have the episode. For some people, it's being in a cold room, and then for others, it's that very hot temperature, and sweating, not drinking water. So you see that when a child has sickle cell, we always encourage them to drink a lot of water, have your sweater, don't be out in the rain, don't run around as much as the other kids, because you get exhausted, you'd sweat, you'd be dehydrated. So all these physical things that we are telling these kids or adults with sickle cell to do are just contributory factors, because we know that there are things that happen in the body, right? And so these physical things will just start the process of sickling, and so we want to prevent that process from starting. That's why we do these.
In terms of climate and also our region, is Ghana a very difficult place to live in as someone living with sickle cell?
I would say every climate has its challenges. Like Dr. Enam said, if you were somewhere where it's winter throughout the year, then that's an extreme. Naturally, the human body has a way of acclimatizing, does it not? And so there are some benefits to having one temperature throughout the year. But every climate has its challenges. Naturally, I would say for Ghana specifically, it's tropical, so it's very hot. And so that makes people who are living with sickle cell disease in Ghana prone to dehydration. So the remedy for that is make sure you are not dehydrated. And so that would mean just constantly drinking a lot of water, making sure that you're flushing toxins out of your system, you're flushing breakdowns out of your system, and you're healthy, you're well hydrated. You're well hydrated against the climate, yes.
So still on climate, but this time is the culture. So the culture of our people, culture in Ghana, how does that affect people living with sickle cell? Because I know a lot of people have a lot of misconceptions and a lot of prejudice and stigma all around, all over. So how do you deal with that? And what are some of the worst ones you've ever heard about?
Well, I think to answer your first question, the biggest thing would be the stigma associated with sickle cell disease. And it's owing to the fact that people are not well informed about sickle cell disease, right? And so if they don't know, they will just put in a narrative where they don't know. Unfortunately, it's been more of an ignorant narrative because in this country, you just don't know what this thing is and there isn't enough information to fill in the gaps. And so I would say the climate here just lends itself naturally to undue stigmatization, and therefore stakeholders, families, caregivers, and those with sickle cell themselves then feel the psychological effects of this disease in their lives. And so the big things that we do as advocacy groups is high up on our agenda to push anti-stigmatization campaigns and to create support systems for those who are dealing with these challenges so that they have someone to speak to.
So how many stigmatization, public stigma cases have you dealt with so far, with your organization?
Too many to count.
Oh, too many?
Too many.
I thought it was just the most recent one.
Oh, no.
We'll talk about that soon. However, I just want to see if there were previous ones that you were dealing with.
There have been.
What are the ones that you can remember, readily remember?
I wouldn't want to mention names, but then every time something happens, we get calls and messages. Have you seen this? What are you going to do about it? And sometimes we just go there and just observe what is happening. And in one instance, it was just really unfortunate to observe what was happening because it was called out and the person just kept going on and was not remorseful. And I had to think about it and wonder if it was a space I wanted to enter, because it was going to be very hurtful to go there and not even be able to reach out to the person and make any change. And so on a personal level, I decided, let me just let this go, because the person was being spoken to and there was absolutely no remorse. There was another one quite recently. Again, the messages kept coming. This person has done this. Don't you want to say something? And I was like, really? It keeps happening. And buttressing the points Nana is making, we've normalized the stigma around sickle cell disease in our setting such that so many people don't even recognize it. So you are saying something very derogatory about sickle cell, or you are doing something that stigmatizes somebody with sickle cell disease in your workplace or in your school, but then you don't even notice that what you are doing is stigmatizing. And even when it's called out to you, it doesn't even click. You don't make that connect, because to you it's normal. Like, how dare they even complain, And it's really something that we need to be more, we need to think more about, because these are people like you, like anybody else, that are living their life, and it makes it very difficult, because if you listen to them, you listen to us, tell our stories, talk about the challenges that we are going through, and we are excelling despite all of these, and then we have people adding on to this, it makes it very, very difficult, and we keep on hearing these things and then having to quench the flames, because for us, we are leading a large number of people, and every time something else happens, we have to do damage control, basically. Yeah. So it's a challenge, but then we are still working on it. And then we put out the positive messages, we put out the information about the condition, we put out stories about people living with the condition and doing everything that everybody else is doing, so that you know that yes, you can have sickle cell disease and be anything and everything else, and it doesn't have to be a limitation or be a reason why you can't be whatever you want to be.
Yeah, we will not repeat any of the worst things people have said out of ignorance. However, what's the extent you've gone to get the right thing done with your organization?
Speaking to people as much as possible, because people say things, or their utterances or their actions is usually as a result of their thinking. And so you want to deal with the roots, which is that you deal with their thinking, you deal with what they say and what they think. And so for me, anytime someone will lean towards stigmatization, it's just an opportunity for me to have a conversation with them, or for the organization, or volunteers, or people to reach out and say, I think you're missing some information here. Let me help you fill in the gaps. And for us, that's the extent to which we go. We are constantly, last year, we ran a very successful campaign called I Am Not a Sickler. And that was a message we put out with some high-profile people, some medical people as well, saying, I'm not, you know, this word that has been used to describe people with sickle cell, sickler, it's terrible.
It's
and
derogatory.
So it is indeed. And we try, if you've ever used it or you know anyone who has ever used it, you have an opportunity to say, they are not sicklers, they are more than that. And you saw real faces of people say, I'm not a sickler, I'm a mother, I'm not a sickler, I'm a student, I'm not a sickler, I'm an entrepreneur. And seeing people's faces and them telling you, I don't want to be addressed by what you see as my limiting factor. And who coined that word sickler anyway? And what made you think it's okay to address me as such? I think those are the things that resonate with people, not, you know, attacks and fighting back. And no, is that speaking to the consciousness of people and saying, if we can think about how this is registered in your psyche and we can update that thinking, hopefully we will update your utterances and your behavior as well.
This is quite an important information, and we'll get more from Dr. Bankas and also Nanesi right after this break. There's a lowdown. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back from the break. This is a lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe, and we are discussing the effects of sickle cell and also all issues around sickle cell. Our guests are very important people. Our guest Nanesi from the Sickle Cell Awareness Initiative, and Dr. Enam Bankas, she's the Managing Director of Sickle Life. We're having very important discussions. We're telling us some of the stigma that's around sickle cell disease and how people tag derogatorily people who are living with sickle cell. Now, let's talk about some of the crises that people with sickle cell go through and what the public could do in terms of support in case they find them in crisis. And I know definitely parents know how to handle it because they go to the hospitals and they get information. So what are some of the crises? Let's start with you, Dr. Enam.
Okay, so this is a very important topic. First of all, sickle cell disease is not just pain or crisis. People just attribute sickle cell disease to the recurrent pain episode that people have, or what is termed crisis. But sickle cell disease is not just crisis. You have a full life. It's just a chronic medical condition interspersed with acute episodes of pain or other forms of crises. Right. So the first one are these acute pain episodes that people commonly know, and this is because of the sickle-shaped red blood cells, which are because of the mutated genes. And so what happens is that the red cells, they are usually donut-shaped, and they're able to go through your blood vessels easily, sending oxygen to every part of your body. But then when this mutation or change happens, now the red blood cells have this sickle shape and they get stuck in various vessels. And that is all that causes the pain, because oxygen is not moving where it needs to go, and the waste products are not coming back. And so what we advise is that anytime you are having a pain episode, you need to go to the hospital. But then our patients know this, that once it starts, there are certain things you can do at home. Right, so the first thing is to hydrate, drink a lot of water, because we've said that dehydration precipitates it and aggravates it. So you drink water so that your cells can flow, right? And then also you take your painkillers. Our patients, especially those who go for regular reviews, they usually have some mild analgesics at home. So you know that when your pain starts, there are certain painkillers that you can take at home that there are no problems with. So you take the mildest one, and then if it doesn't work after a while, you take the next one, and then if it's still not working, you need to rush to the hospital. There are some instances that if you have pain, and for example, there's an accompanying fever, you're having chest pain with your, like the pain is not just a limb or something, that one you don't wait for anything, you go immediately. If they are in a place where maybe there are other factors, for example, it's also cold in addition, you need to mitigate those other external factors. So you ensure that the temperature is regulated. So for the pain, you ensure that you do those things and then you take them to the hospital. In addition to that, other things may also happen in sickle cell disease. As I said, sickle cell is not just pain. We have something that we call hemolytic or hyperhemolytic crisis. What that simply means is that they may be having dark urine or yellowing of their eyes and palms and other parts of the body. And this is also because of the very same thing, the sickle cells. So here the cells are breaking down even much faster than normal. Back to the explanation, these abnormal red cells, because of the mutation or the genetic change, they are breaking down faster because the body knows that it needs oxygen, and these cells are not able to carry oxygen around the body. So they break down much faster, about 10 to 20 days, compared to the regular red cells that will break down in about 120 days. Now, if you get an additional factor, such as an infection, they'll start breaking down even faster than the faster rate of 10 to 20 days. And so a person with sickle cell who might already be a little jaundiced, that's having yellow eyes, will start having even more yellow eyes, and then their urine will become dark, right? Now this is something that you need to show up in the hospital immediately, because what it means is that your red cells are breaking down, so you're going to become anemic, right? So that's something you need to show up at the hospital for, and that's because there's something that is causing it. So it could be an infection, you know, so you need to show up. There's another thing we call a sequestration crisis. A sequestration crisis just means that the sickle cells, so everything is because of the sickle cell, right? It's pooling in an organ. It could be your liver or your spleen. So when that happens, and you would feel, you know that like your tummy, the tummy may start getting larger, they may start having pain. So for the kids especially, the pediatricians teach them how to palpate or press their children's abdomen, so that if there's any change, they're able to detect it and rush them to the hospital. You know, and then there's another one we call an aplastic crisis, where the blood level just drops drastically because of a certain infection, you understand? So these are all very, very different things that happen primarily because the person has sickle cell disease, because of a certain genetic change, right? But then they cause very different things in the body, right? So it's very important that we understand this. What can all of us do? As members of the public, if there's a child in your community who has sickle cell disease, there needs to be some level of understanding. Because, for example, if their blood level is low, so they are anemic, they obviously may not be as active as the average child. So if you maybe send them to do something, they may not be able to run at the same pace as another child. And even if they do that, they may probably be dyspneic, be like panting or something like that. So you need to be considerate of that child, you understand? In the classroom, we've said these children should be drinking a lot of water. If you are drinking a lot of water, you are going to be peeing a lot. So if you have a child with sickle cell in your class, you need to understand that this child is going to be going to the washroom a lot, right? And so teachers need to be more considerate and not see it as these children being stubborn or wanting to go out to play. It also means that we've said that stress could be a precipitant. So what it means is that around exam times, these children may be unwell. So there needs to be those kinds of concessions in schools such that if a child happens to be unwell during exams, it shouldn't be a reason not to allow them to write their exam. In certain schools, I worked in the university hospital, for example, you'd see people with sickle cell disease with their IV fluids on their arms, writing their exam. That concession is made for them. Other than that, what keeps on happening? And it's so heartbreaking to see so many people with sickle cell disease held back in school over and over and over again, because preparing for exam is a stressor. So what it means is that every time you have an exam, you are going to be held back, you know. So this is like something that, and teachers are amongst us in the public. So it's something that we can all do. So when you think about it, you can do it. At a workplace, if you have a colleague who has sickle cell disease, the person needs to be going for reviews from time to time. And it's not just when they are sick, it's also when they are not sick, to prevent them from falling sick. So it means that you need to be considerate, you need to be understanding that they are not just leaving work because they don't want to work. They are leaving to prevent them from falling sick. So bosses and colleagues and everyone else needs to be understanding of this fact, that this person really needs to pace themselves in their work. If they say that, can you turn off the AC, it's not because they are being fussy or something of the sort. They are just trying to maintain their health. If they are being slower at something, it's just because they are pacing themselves. If they are going for reviews, it's because they are trying to maintain their health. So there are certain very basic things that people with sickle cell do, certain adjustments that they have to make in their lives to ensure that they are able to live like everyone else. But then without that understanding, you think that they are making life difficult for everyone. But then all of us have a role to play in doing this. Even for the media, it's very important that, like today, you've given us this platform to talk about this, and then we are making all of these things known to you, and so many other people are going to learn about these things. So you come to see that every single one of us has a role to play. The government has a role to play in terms of policy, every one of us. So it's very, very critical.
This is very, very important information. And I was just startled because there are a lot of things I also don't know, as you said. And I'm sure a lot of people are going to be educated, if I may say that. So, Nanesi, did you also go through some of these crises while in school? Were your teachers very accommodating of your situation?
I did go through some crises. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. You just never know what you are going to get, but that's human behavior, is it not? And so we just have to keep it moving. You do the best that you can, take each day at a time. Sometimes I've had the worst of it, you know, which needs the most advanced interventions, and then sometimes it's slight pain here or there where a simple painkiller will just knock it off, and then I can go about my business. But again, like Dr. Enam said, sickle cell is not just crisis, so my life is not engulfed with crisis. I am not bothered by crisis. It's when it comes as something that has to be dealt with, I deal with it and then I move forward. My biggest thing that I try to say to everyone is that try to think of yourself or your family member who's dealing with sickle cell, or your colleague or your classmates. Don't think of them as, don't be fire service. Don't think of them as a solution that you have to do when there's a fire, you put it out. It's more, how can we ensure that they are living a healthy life, they are living a happy life, they are living a fulfilled life. It's making sure that they are managing this condition well, and they are putting preventive measures in place as opposed to reactive measures in place. So it's not, oh, there's a crisis, we're at the hospital. We want to change that narrative around sickle cell. How can I take care of myself with these cost-effective, simple interventions that we've discussed to keep you well, to keep you healthy, to keep you out in the rain if you have to be, for lack of a better expression. But that's what I think our focus needs to be on.
Okay, so the Sickle Cell Awareness Initiative, when did you found that organization?
Formally in 2018, we started working from 2015, but we weren't formally out in the media. We launched 3 years later. We had to do a lot of research, speak to a lot of people. We were entering a very interesting space and in a climate that is also very particular. And so we launched finally in 2018, and we've been doing some good work since.
So what have you been doing?
Wow, okay. Besides the advocacy work that we do, just making sure that we will take as many of these interviews as possible, speak to people directly, speak to as many of the stakeholders that we can, from the individuals to families to caretakers to the government. Besides that, we make sure that we conduct blood donation drives, screening exercises. So we've spoken a lot about genotype. You don't know if you're a carrier to make a decision that's informed if you don't know your genotype, right? So screening people for free, encouraging them, school outreaches, all these campaigns like I spoke to you about, I'm Not a Sickler. We've also embarked on an infrastructural project. So we built an outpatient department at the Kolebu Teaching Hospital so that we know there's a space for people with enhanced facilities, that they can visit. And so it's been a broad spectrum of things that we do on a day-to-day basis.
So you built an entire outpatient department?
Yes, we did.
Oh, then
yes, we did.
From funding from,
individuals,
okay.
Organizations. We had a lot of people come together and say, I want to support. Some supported in kind with cement and tiles and air conditioners. Other people gave money, companies gave money. And so we look forward to going back to the Ghana Institute of Clinical Genetics, and that was just phase 1 of our project. So we look forward to going back and doing phase 2 and beyond.
That's quite interesting. Okay. And Sickle Life, you are the managing director. What have you been doing, and when did you start the organization?
Yes, so formally we were incorporated in 2016, but then prior to that, in 2013, I started it as just a blog. So what had happened was that I was diagnosed with a complication of the condition called avascular necrosis. So at the time, I just had to put my life on hold a bit because I couldn't do much. I couldn't walk, I couldn't play basketball, I couldn't jog, I couldn't do anything. So I just started writing about what was happening to me. And I realized that there was a gap in the knowledge about sickle cell disease. So I was just blogging. And then there was a lot of interest from Ghana, South Africa, US, UK, even health workers, medical students. I was like, okay, let's just keep writing. And then I finished school in 2015, and then
medical school?
Medical school.
Okay.
So I was like, okay, let's see what we can do with this. So 2016, we launched officially, and then we had our first screening project and blood donation. And then I saw that, oh wow, a lot of my colleagues and like even my senior colleagues came around, and then they were like, yes, let's do this together, because there's really this gap within the system in terms of screening and advocacy and so much more for sickle cell disease. And so since then, in collaboration with organizations like Sky, we've been able to run so many free sickle cell disease screening projects, because again, it's important that we empower people to make informed decisions about sickle cell disease. And once you are not providing the screening for them, they are not able to do that. So we do the screening, we do the genetic counseling, and then we do the health education through these health talks. We also do a lot of online engagement through our social media activities, and then in-person interviews such as this. And then we have a very strong support group system where we are able to engage persons living with sickle cell disease. And then they get to know that, one, you're not the only person who is going through all of this. You're able to learn from other people, like how to manage some of the challenges that you are going through. And then we have a welfare system such that if you are having a particular challenge with the condition and you need some support, we're able to finance some of it. We also have something we call the mentorship project, where we have young people who have sickle cell disease, and we bring them in contact with adults who have the condition. And then it's just for mentorship, because there are these one of the myths out there, as you mentioned, is that it's a death sentence. So we're able to show these young people and their parents that this is us. We have sickle cell disease. We are past 18 or whatever age that we were given or people give, and we are still here, right? And so it's a mentorship project that is really good for these young people. And then, so these are things that we've been doing since 2016, and these young people get to see that this is something that is possible. So these are just a number of the things that we've been doing. And so far, I think that we are doing a lot together. So yes.
Soon, I'll let you give your contacts out so people could reach out to you and be a part of your organization if they need to. But what kind of interventions or support are you getting from, let's say, the state? Is there anything like that from the state, any support?
Okay, so, well, there's a lot that can be done. I think that, for one, this year or the past 2 years, we've seen some improvements, or at least movements, in the sickle cell disease space. So, Nanisi mentioned hydroxyurea as a disease-modifying medication that people with sickle cell disease are given. And there's been work towards putting it on NHIS. And this was a promise that we received over 2 years ago. And there's been progress, very gradual progress towards putting it on NHIS so that so many more children and adults living with sickle cell disease can have access to it, because that's been the biggest limitation. And so I guess the support we are getting from the state is that it's finally been put on NHIS. However, the rollout has been the challenge. And so we are hoping that finally it can be rolled out so that we can have our kids on it. But then apart from that, this has been the first time in a very long time that we are seeing some movements in the sickle cell disease space in Ghana. But then there could be more, because, for example, we don't have a formal sickle cell disease program in the country as we have for like malaria program or tuberculosis or HIV or others. And so what happens is that the running of the condition in the country is being done on NGO level. So every NGO is doing what they can in their own small way, tackling a particular aspect of the condition. But then if we had a control program on that national level, then we'll consolidate everything, and then it will be, you know, the planning will be centralized, and then we can break it all down. So that's something that would be great if it could come from the state. But other than that, there are also like several levels to this. So on the healthcare system level as well, there are some great initiatives that have started. So Nanesi mentioned newborn screening, which would be a very great initiative if it could be rolled out on the national level. We've had pilot projects for several years, but then we've not been able to nationalize it because it's also being run by a single NGO or foundation. And so if the states like took it up, it would also be a way to diagnose all the kids in sickle cell disease who have, in Ghana, who have sickle cell disease, and then start them on hydroxyurea, for example. You know, so that's something that we should look at. And then providing comprehensive sickle cell care, you know, because as it is now, there are very few facilities like the Ghana Institute of Clinical Genetics where we can say that they are experts in managing sickle cell disease. So what happens currently is that there are people who will fall sick on a Friday afternoon and wait till Monday for the clinic to be opened to go there because they don't want to go anywhere else because they are the experts at managing sickle cell, which is quite unfortunate because anything could happen. So we need to get to that point where on the healthcare systems level, we have more facilities offering comprehensive sickle cell care. We have more training institutions, having more hematologists for one, training our other health professionals in sickle cell disease, you know, having more research in the condition. So there are a lot, there's a lot. I mean, I could write a whole list of, like a whole wish list of things that I want for sickle cell disease. And so, yeah.
I know there have been a lot of studies that are done internationally on sickle cell, and I hear about cures and all of that. Is there a cure now?
So, for one, there are some studies being done in Ghana. Let me give a shout out to my department. So I work at Kolebu, and my department, we are doing a lot of great studies on sickle cell disease. I just wish that we could be doing more on a national level. But yes, there is a cure for sickle cell disease. However, it's not an accessible and widespread cure yet. So it's a bone marrow transplant. And what fundamentally is done is that, as we said, this is a genetic disease. And so the process is basically to give the person medication that wipes out the person's existing bone marrow, and then you transplant the bone marrow of a donor who does not have sickle cell disease. But then it's a very cumbersome process because you need to get somebody who matches them. It's called an HLA match, where it's like a more advanced form of like the way you do your blood group, where you need to match, because if you don't match, you could get a very bad reaction, but like exponentially increased, right? Yes, so you do somebody, like you find somebody who matches but doesn't have sickle cell disease, and then you transplant their marrow into that person, and then now that person who had sickle cell disease, the marrow, that new marrow grows in them, and now they no longer have sickle cell disease because whatever grows now is of what was donated. However, this is not easily, like it's not accessible, it's not available.
Are they still on trial stage? Or
it's being rolled out. There's another one which is called gene therapy, which is still in the trial phase.
Is that in Ghana now? Is Kolebu
no,
doing
not
that?
At all, not at all.
Has Kolebu brought out something already, or you are still studying?
Oh, for gene therapy? Oh no, we are not. No.
So I'm talking about Kolebu, and if the studies they are doing has done any.
No, Kolebu is not doing studies in gene therapy. We are doing studies in disease-modifying medications for sickle cell disease, and I'm very optimistic about them.
So no solutions out yet from the study?
No, we are still in the process.
That's in the process.
Yes.
So how did you take the news when you heard that, oh, there's a cure? And I'm sure the first time you hear about it, maybe, I don't know, what did you feel about that?
Well, I think essentially for those who have some knowledge of sickle cell, for a long time it's been a rolling line that there's no cure for sickle cell disease, because you think of bone marrow transplant and you think it's not accessible, it's very expensive, it's very risky. So the benefit has to be, 100% and zero risk, which is almost never the case, correct? So it's not even something that is widely publicized as there's a cure for sickle cell. For a long time, there was talk that there's no cure for sickle cell. Now, the medical space has seen a lot of improvement. We are hopeful that there will be a cure for sickle cell in our lifetime, because gene therapy, hydroxyurea, other management, there's a lot of work being done around the clock to ensure that there is a cure. But for now, management is your best route, and so that's what we push for.
So for the about 99% or 99.5% of people who can't access the bone therapy, is it bone therapy?
Bone marrow transplant.
The bone marrow transplant, and also the other cures that have come up, what advice would you give them? And also, what advice would you give the general public, finally?
I think everything we've said so far. And yes, just take care of yourself. Visit your local physician and let them point you in the right direction in terms of seeking a hematologist, a care center, someone to take care of you. A lot of questions that we have on a day-to-day basis is that, I'm managing this at home, what medication should I take? Please don't manage it at home.
So how can they reach out to Sickle Cell Awareness Initiative?
We're online, so all our information is online. Once you put a search in Google, you can find us. We're on all the socials as Sky Ghana, so Sky is SCAI for Sickle Cell Awareness Initiative, Sky Ghana. You can find us. All our information is online. So
is there a special thing they'll get when they join?
Support is very special. Very special.
And then Sickle Life, how can they reach you?
Okay. So we're also online. So you'd find us on Facebook, Sickle Life. And then Twitter, Instagram, Sickle_Life. Then LinkedIn, Sickle Life.
Okay. You also provide support.
Yes, we do.
And no throw pillow, something. No. Thank you very much, Dr. Enam Sefako Bankas, Managing Director of Sickle Life, and also Nanesi Duka Makmate, founder of Sickle Cell Awareness Initiative. Thank you very much for coming to the Lowdown.
Thank you.
You've just watched an exciting episode of the Lowdown, and we brought you all the information you need about sickle cell disease. Watch us every Monday on GhanaWeb TV and all of our digital channels. This is the Lowdown. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe. Be safe.
One of the rationales given for seeking the loan is the need for foreign exchange to shore up our reserves, which have dwindled considerably in the last few months. This government knows that the wisest thing to do in these circumstances is to improve our reserve position, and that is to seek balance of payment support from multilateral institutions like the IMF. Because this balance of payment support will come at concessionary rates and at very minimal cost that are certainly nowhere near the astronomical and prohibitive cost that that is associated with this syndicated 1 billion loan. We wish to serve notice going forward that the NDC in Parliament will not support any further non-concessionary borrowing or loans that are not project-specific, with clear and unambiguous terms of the benefit to our nation. We will not partake in the destruction of the Ghanaian economy, which this government appears so bent on doing. Perhaps the knowledge by President Akufo-Addo and his head of the economic management team and his finance minister that they will not be in government in the very near future to carry this debt burden has emboldened them to act so irresponsibly by borrowing this much under such exorbitant terms and conditions. It is also entirely possible that this unbridled borrowing binge is partly motivated by the fact that the personal fortunes of the finance minister and other regime actors have been significantly enhanced with the tens of millions of Ghanaian cedis that have accrued in their private firms as transaction advisory fees for all the bond issuances. Whatever the case may be, this appetite for borrowing has proven catastrophic for our economy and has done real damage. It is evident, therefore, that the solution to the problem lies with taking the bold steps to restructure our debt, to get some relief from pumping far too much revenue into debt servicing on an annual basis and channeling the savings into priority areas that will benefit our people directly. The Akufo-Addo administration knows this too well, but political posturing, empty grandstanding, and a morbid fear of their own pedestrian politicking around less serious problems of the recent past have immobilized and frozen them into action. Inaction which continues to run our economy aground and worsening the living conditions of our people by the day. And with this, I'm referring to their criticism of my administration when we decided to go to the IMF. They said it's only lazy governments that go to the IMF. And I mean, the words they said in that past have come to haunt them. So one of the reasons why they're afraid to go to the IMF is that what they said in the past will follow them.
It is an honor to be here again, second time in a row to win this award. I would like to thank the Kotoko fraternity for the support. Special mention to the National Circus Council, Porcupine Tertiary, Kumapim Group, the Kotoko Ultras, and all the supporters who have been with us through thick and thin. I would like to urge all of you to continue to trust the process. 12 years ago, in 2010, Ghana was at the World Cup in South Africa, and we made a lot of exploits. Callum Hudson-Odoi was then 9 years old. Tariq Lamptey was 9 years old. Eddie Nketiah was 9 years old. All I want to tell my football people is that let's invest in the youth so that we can continue to grow as a country.
These guys are going to IMF at a time they basically don't have anything, no blueprint. So chances are that we are going to have a lot of the program being designed from the perspective of the IMF and not the perspective of the country. But I want to make the point that they have already started on a faulty leg. Asking Ken Ofori-Atta to engage IMF is equivalent to telling the IMF we don't want a program. One, Ken Ofori-Atta lacks the capacity and is not fit for this type of purpose. Ken Ofori-Atta should be fired immediately with that communique in order to give assurance and comfort to the negotiating parties that Ghana is serious at having a program. Charles Edouboahe should follow in tow. The Ministry of Finance at this moment in time need a complete upgrade from the people who are currently sitting there in order that we have credible leadership to engage the IMF and come up with a program that is a workable program. Unfortunately, he is the same man who the president has directed to engage the IMF. To go and say what? That we are no more a sovereign country? That we are no more a proud nation? That the people who said they should go to IMF are now not naysayers, but he's now the naysayers because he has come. So the president is playing games. He seems not to understand the doldrum spirit from which they've brought the economy. I would wish that the government show clear commitment that it is ready to have an IMF program that will be to the benefit of the people of Ghana, and that we are putting our best foot forward. The man they've asked to go and negotiate with IMF should not be nearer any process of negotiation. He and Charles Edouboahe are the reasons why we are where we are. And the president will give himself a chance at having a program that is acceptable to all stakeholders if Ken Ofori-Atta and Charles Edouboahe are announced as not being ministers by midnight today. In the absence of that, we are still playing gimmicks and we are still playing games with the emotions of Ghanaians.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm honored, humbled, and privileged to be here tonight. I remember back in April 2019, specifically 17th of April, when I sat on the head coach's seat at the Kumasi Sports Stadium, when I took my students who were on practicum to observe Kumasi Asante Kotoko. I had already told them in my lecture theater that I'll one day coach Kumasi Asante Kotoko. I sat on the head coach's seat and I asked them to take photos and keep them. And that one day I'll sit on that chair.
That's right.
Fast forward 2021, I sat on that chair. And today, through that club, I've won this great award. I'm short of words. Yeah. I would like to, first of all, thank my dear wife for the support. She's been amazing. My wife and my kids, they've been amazing. They've been very supportive. I would like to thank His Royal Majesty Otumfuo Setutu for the opportunity he has given me to lead his club, the board, the management, the supporters, University of Cape Coast, the Vice Chancellor, and the management of the university. They gave me the opportunity to leave the university and go and pursue my dream. I would like to thank all of them. I would like to dedicate this award to the supporters of Kumasi Asante Kotoko. They've been amazing. In good and bad times, they've been very supportive. Very, very supportive. Very, very supportive. They have encouraged me. They have motivated me to be who I am today. And to my players, the technical team and the medical team, I want to tell them the love they have shown me is so amazing. I'm grateful to them.
It is an honor to be here again, second time in a row to win this award. I would like to thank the Kotoko fraternity for the support. Special mention to the National Circus Council, Porcupine Tertiary, Kumapim Group, the Kotoko Ultras, and all the supporters who have been with us through thick and thin. I would like to urge all of you to continue to trust the process. 12 years ago, in 2010, Ghana was at the World Cup in South Africa, and we made a lot of exploits. Callum Hudson-Odoi was then 9 years old. Tariq Lamptey was 9 years old. Eddie Nketiah was 9 years old. All I want to tell my football people is that let's invest in the youth so that we can continue to grow as a country.
I have a question for you. Some critics of this particular protest are saying that this is just the opposition hiding behind a whole movement to push their own agenda. What do you say about that?
Those people who are saying that they are mentally incapacitated, their thinking faculty is not functioning well. The reason is whether you are NDC or whatever it is, you are a Ghanaian. The code is a Ghanaian. I'm a Ghanaian. I don't belong to any country, so I can be NDC, I can be QQQ, whatever it is. Whatever we are saying, is it true or not? They should give us answers and stop putting us in a political colors. We need answers. We don't need this political nonsense something.
Hi guys, we are back again, Charlie guys. This back again, Charlie. The energy is just low. I just ended an 11-kilometer forest hike at Park National Dubanco. And guys, you have to see how the journey started. So let's rewind to see how the whole trip started. Let's go. This video is in partnership with Lemonade Finance. Lemonade Finance allows Africans in Canada and the UK to send money to Ghana, Nigeria, Kenya at 0 fees. Yes, 0 fees. They also have the best rates in the market, so you always get a complete value for your money. I've been using Lemonade for some time now, and I can guarantee that it is fast, easy, and free when it comes to sending money back home. If you are not in Canada or the UK, don't worry, I have inside gist. They'll soon be in the US and Europe in few months. And download the app with my referral link in the description box to get 10% cash back on your first transaction. You can also type my code STELLA if you've downloaded the app directly from the App Store or the Play Store. Sydney, say hi. Hi, Sydney.
Hi, guys.
So, Sydney, where have you brought me to?
This is Parc National Dubanco, Abidjan.
Okay.
We just about starting our hike.
We are going hiking today.
We're gonna do 20 kilometers of hike. Someone is gonna have them walking next time.
I'm super excited. Guys, I'm so happy I met someone here who lives here, and he brought us to this place. He picked us from our Airbnb, and I'm super excited. I mean, I'm going hiking here, and at least you get to feel something different here in Abidjan. The weather is a little calm, it's a little cloudy. I pray it doesn't rain. I'm super excited. You all are coming along. You're coming along. What happened? What happened? What did he say? Thank you. You know what's here? So I didn't come with hiking shoes, so he got me some running shoes. Oh, Sydney, thank you so much. That's so cute of you. So yeah, we're about to go and you guys are coming along. Sydney, you need to introduce your friends to us.
Hi everyone. This is Sarah.
Sarah, hi Sarah.
Looks like a supermodel.
Yeah.
This is Emikit.
Emikit.
Hello.
Hello.
This is Samuel.
Samuel. And of course, and this is you. And then we are going hiking together.
Okay, so we have a group called Leash, and Leash is a group of expatriates in Abidjan.
Okay.
And then every Saturday we go to a specific place, and then we have a sporting activity. So today they chose Forêt de Banco. You can turn the camera around for everyone to see.
Yeah, that's why there are a lot of foreigners here.
Everyone is here.
Oh, okay.
Most of them are going to be doing cycling and a lot of walks, and then there's a lot of other activities.
So we don't
the
have to form the queue, right?
No, we're going to pay here, then we're going to go straight.
Oh, okay. So I hope you guys are excited about it. This place is called Banco. What?
Parc National du Banco.
Say it again.
Parc National du Banco.
Okay, Parc National du Blanco. So yeah, we are about to go. Yeah. You guys are coming along, so let's go. So you pay 1,000.
If you are an ECOWAS citizen, if not, you pay 5,000 if you are non-ECOWAS.
Oh, okay. Look at the monkey, guys. Like 2 monkeys here, and this is a good welcome. We're about to start the hike. They ride the bicycle here. Oh, okay, so you have an option to go cycling or walk. And is the trail like very smooth like this?
No, this is like the smooth part. You've got a lot of
bends. Okay.
There are different trails actually, so some are pretty smooth, some are climbing and descending. Everyone has a number of kilometers every trail, so you will see the signage per trail. 4 kilometers, 2 kilometers that side. So depending on what you want to do, you just do a combination of trails and then you're good.
I'm super excited. Like everywhere is green. I can hear the sound of birds, and it feels good. And here smells like lavender. I don't know what kind of plant it is, but here smells so good. Yeah. So.
Away from the whole industrial.
How long have you been doing this?
Hiking?
Yeah, this particular place. Bonjour.
So we started in Jan. So every Saturday we have a particular spot where we go. We don't always come here.
Come here. Oh, okay.
So sometimes you go to the area around Assini, Bonnois, Ibra. There are different places that we go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, depending on what activity you want to do.
It's good. It's good to be living. I mean, okay, so if you all don't know, Sydney is Ghanaian, but he's been living in Cote d'Ivoire for past a year now. And you speak French like them. You speak good French. So how does it feel working here?
Compared to Ghana, it's a different environment. You know, even though we are very close, work ethics are completely different, and in terms of how the market is, it's nothing compared to Ghana. Yeah, so
okay.
You need to be very agile, and be willing to adapt to new ways of thinking, new ways of working. And once you do that, you get along.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's a good place. Abidjan is a vibrant city. It's very cosmopolitan. It's a lot of expatriates. I mean, for Francophone West Africa, Abidjan is the hub. So you have most of the multinationals having their head offices located here in Abidjan.
In Abidjan. Oh.
So it's an interesting place to work.
All right.
Yeah.
Guys, the weather is good. Perfect. Like since I came, I'm not sweating, even though I've been walking for past 15 minutes now. And really the atmosphere feels good here.
Have you tried any of their fruit juices?
No, not yet.
They go
Really nice.
pretty good.
trail is very smooth, but it's as though we are climbing a mountain, and so the higher you go, the more difficult it becomes to hike. But then I think so far so good. It's so fun, and yeah, I love it here, and I simply really love the weather. Everywhere is green. Yeah. So we are finally at our first stop. That's over 40 minutes of walk. We finally found somewhere to rest. I can see settlement here. It's like people live here. Sydney, where are we now?
We're at the central point.
So this is the central point?
Yeah. So we're going to take the mountain climb and then we come back to take this lane.
So we are now about to start the mountain?
Yeah. We're actually now about to start the hike actually.
Wow. After 40 minutes, he says we are now about to start. Oh my goodness.
Okay, let's get
this is, I'm tired. Wait, let's rest for some time, Sydney. Wait.
You're gonna get tired. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm tired.
Let's do it. Make all the ladies there in front.
Hey, they said team no rest too. Team no rest.
No rest. Fast. Let's do this.
Hello. Bonjour.
Bonjour.
So, we've been walking close to an hour now, and I like the fact that their trails are like very smooth. Even though I keep going higher and higher, it doesn't feel too hectic, or it doesn't feel too much of a work. So yeah, I think we are approaching our next stop. So I'm super excited and I'm super tired. I'm the only one left behind. Everyone is way in front of me. Yeah. So thank you so much for bringing me some water. So where do you say we are now? I can see Aquaba.
Yeah, behind the new welcome Aquaba.
And the one we are about to go is what's the most difficult, right?
One of the most difficult trails. It's 1.5 kilometers, a bit of climbing and descending. Ascending and descending.
Wow.
And descending.
Guys, I thought this was over, but looks like
no, we just got started. Right?
This is just the beginning. Oh my goodness.
Yala,
hold on, wait, please.
Started.
Oh, let's wait for like 2 minutes.
No,
really?
Me
poucho.
Okay, you sip a little bit of water.
Okay. No, guys, this is not easy at all. It's not. I'm being honest, it's not easy at all. I think Afajato is even better. This one is like the trails are very, very smooth too, but the higher you climb, the more difficult it gets. And I'm sure descending will be the best part, because at this point my thighs hurt so much. My thighs hurt so much. This is big thigh problems. But the experience is really worth it, because the place is really green and beautiful. Sarah, what do you think?
Yes, it's beautiful, but
it's difficult,
yes,
right?
It's very difficult.
Just spotted some ants. They are having a party here. Yay. These are people cycling. Bonjour. Bonjour.
Bonjour.
It's good to see them. Wow. And we are currently descending and they are ascending, so you can imagine the the strength in which they have cycling to this extent. So we are heading towards the last end. It's quite a distance. I've been walking past an hour. I think it's almost 1 hour 30 minutes. And yeah, I came all the way to exercise here in Abidjan. Can you imagine? Whilst we are tired, we are like running. So, bonjour. Bonjour.
Maybe you don't speak French, I don't know.
Yeah. Wow.
Running, running, running.
Running, running to you.
Running, running, running to you. I don't think it's
Are you tired? You're tired. Oh wow. Bonjour. 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 Yeah. So how many kilometers have we done so far? Oh, please check. Those of you with Apple Watches.
How do I play again?
So the trail extends, like it extends into the forest. There is no end, and so I saw a lot of people running. They were going around the trail just where we came from, and so we are going back. But then going back is not as easy. It's not also easy at all. How do you feel? How do you feel?
It's normal. It's okay.
It's okay. You've been doing
I'm
this.
enjoying it. It's interesting.
Okay, so this is how it looks like from here. Everywhere is really beautiful. Wow. So we have just reached where we started. We are about to start another trail. He says there is a pond that we could fish, we could feed the fishes. So we're about to start another trail. I'm so tired, but these people are not tired at all. And this is beautiful. I don't know where the water is coming from. Do you have a waterfall around here?
I don't know.
You don't think so? Oh, okay. So this is like a small stream here. So my friends have left me, and I'm approaching some people. They are kneeling and they are saying something. If you guys know what is happening, let me know in the comment section. This is it.
Donne-moi le fardeau de tes lâchetés. Je me souviendrai en échange de toutes les fois où tu as aidé quelqu'un d'autre, où tu as endossé joyeusement le poids de la douleur.
So if you guys know what is happening, I pass in the middle of them. I don't know what they are doing. I don't know what they are saying. Let me know in the comment section what is happening. But then yeah. We are currently here where all the fishes are. Oh, they are so big. What type of fish are they?
Catfish.
Catfish. Oh, catfish is small.
Voilà, prends les soleils. Voilà, fais nos petits.
So I got some bread. I'm about to feed them. Whoa, they are so huge. You can show them.
Ah non, elle avale quoi? Non.
Okay, another one. Wow. On 3. Are you ready?
Yes.
Take. No wonder they are big. They get
Ready?
bread every time.
1, 2, 3.
So guys, this was really worth it. This guy tried to kill me today. Hey, how many kilometers have we done? Check. Guys,
about 11
more than
kilometers.
started. More than what?
We've done about 11 kilometers.
11 kilometers, guys. If you know what 11 kilometers is, you understand the pain I've gone through. This guy tried to kill us, but then we didn't die. We ended with a beautiful view of seeing this big catfish. I've never seen this catfish this big. The ones we eat in Accra are usually very small, so it's beautiful. Sydney, even though you tried to kill me, thanks for bringing us here. So Sydney has brought us here. He says, Sydney, is this the best place for a check in?
Yeah, just check session.
Okay. So they said for fried fish and a check here is the best. So we are here to try it for ourselves and we are super excited. Cheers, really cheers. Cheers everyone. Cheers guys. You're all invited. Don't forget to download the Lemonade Finance app to send money to anyone in Ghana, Nigeria, Kenya, to also get a 10% back using my referral code Stella. See you. I love you all. Mwah.
An examination of government's own economic data for the first quarter of this year reveals a very troubling exacerbation of these fiscal rigidities. Instead of taking the bull by the horn and addressing the root causes of the economic meltdown, government opted to place their hopes in misguided revenue projections and regressive tax measures such as the infamous e-levy. The e-levy was presented as the panacea of the economic problems of Ghana. Indeed, it was said that it will solve everything. It will do our roads, build our hospitals, give fertilizer to farmers. The e-levy was like the magic wand. We're in fact told that if we pass e-levy, it will help government to reduce borrowing. True to our predictions and our cautions to government about the overly ambitious revenue and fiscal projections, available first quarter data shows that those targets will not be met. And this, no doubt, will create even bigger credibility crisis for our battered economy. For the entire month of May, figures available to me of the much vaunted e-levy, which was rammed down the throats of Ghanaians, yielded a paltry 54 million Ghana cedis against a target of 474 million for that month, representing only 11.3%. And so the unofficial Prime Minister was right when he said they are making just about 10% of what they expected. The month of June has not offered any sign of improvement, as only about 7.1 million had been collected by the first week of the month. By the first week of June, only 7.1 million had come in. These figures demonstrate that so far the e-levy has been a spectacular failure and has become the mother of all nuisance taxes. And as you know, a recent survey showed that 80% of Ghanaians who use mobile money have adapted their behavior to avoid the tax. More people are cashing out from their wallets to make cash payments instead of transferring wallet to wallet where the tax is imposed. We've therefore retrogressed in our bid to make Ghana the cashless society that we have all been hoping for.
Business, have you seen the suffering I'm suffering? We need machine to fry the what do you call it, the gari for us. So please, we need some good things to come our town because we are suffering. Please, can you see my hand? Have you safe? So please, do you know something? If we want the president to help us to make the good things to come our whole land. Then we see say, oh, here have you seen the suffering we are suffering? So we need machine to supply we all those things. They for supply we machine to fry the gari. Please, we need help. We need help. Serious. We need help. My father start from when I know we 30 years now, but we will start now. I using 15 years now. So please, we too hustle for you. Okay. I get some to feed the family. I get some to feed the family. Okay. But we need support. The money they find we can get. There's not a lot that we can get, but we need some to feed the family. Okay. This is the job I'm doing, please.
You don't have
anything. This is the farming job I'm doing, so I don't have any job of that.
All right, so according to her, they are mostly into cassava and maize farming, and that they were more or less coerced into venturing into the gari business because the cassava does not have much value in the markets. So they decided to process the cassava into gari. Well, so she said the whole process is very cumbersome from the planting and cultivation of the cassava through the whole processing. It's a very difficult work. All right. So she is saying that she engages in cassava farming, and that she found it very difficult selling her cassava. So this compelled her to venture into gari business to, you know, ensure that she has other markets for her cassava. Okay, so she's appealing for a factory for the community where they can produce or feed the factory with the cassava, which will then produce the gari for them. Okay, so she says she's finding this more profitable than selling the raw cassava. How much of this are you able to produce? How much are you going to grate and then fry into the gari on a daily basis? All right, so she is saying that they are able to produce about 3 sacks of gari in a week, which they intend send to market in Sickle here and then at Asisawa. So he's saying that there are no sources of employment in this community. So he's been engaged in this business with the parents, and so he decided to pick after them to be able to feed himself. Okay. Family. All right. So according to him, the whole family engages in this business. All right. So he's saying that the benefits or the returns are not very encouraging, and that sometimes they're even unable to make enough sales when they take the product to the market. So he says it's very tiring and that sometimes they feel severe body pains and they are not even able to make enough sales when they take it to the market. Is this your only source of employment? So he said this is his only source of employment in the community.
Now, you look at the statements being issued by the police and posted on their social media handles, and you can clearly see through the PR gimmicks being mounted by the police. PR gimmick intended to brand Arise Ghana as violent, citizens of this country. They describe us as rioting demonstrators and all that. No one who intends to embark on a riot will give the police 20 days notice to embark on a riot. It simply doesn't make sense. And so that should tell you that right from the outset, we knew the laws of this country, we knew our civic responsibility as a group, and we were committed to keep to that. We said we start at 12, we will move at 3, we will get to Jubilee House by 4. But because of the large size of the group and the number of speakers who will be speaking, we anticipate that the program will go deep into the night. And that is why we have made arrangements for lighting. And we want to inform you beforehand so that you are not taken unawares and you are able to provide us with security. This was the rationale. The demonstration was not supposed to take place in the night. So they agreed to the routes, and we agreed on 8 p.m. Later on, we read in the media that they had gone to court to even oppose the routes and the time they had proposed. Initially, they had proposed 6 p.m. They went to court and said they want us to close at 3 p.m. on the first day. And the police have already approved our going to ministries and parliament for tomorrow. So why should you have a problem with us going to ministries? They said we should allow them to make some calls. After the calls, they told us that orders from above, this one too, they won't agree to. Then we said, what do you expect us to do? To go by the route you are imposing on us and go and end at Independence Square and go and talk to the empty chairs there, or what? And so if that is the case, we don't want a confrontation with you. Then we are not moving. We will stay at the brass spot. So if you were there, I'm sure you heard me addressing the crowd. And I told them that we are for peace. We are not for violence. The police say they will not let us move, but we will also not use their route. And that we were going to stay at the brass spot. And that is what we're doing. Whilst various speakers were delivering their speeches, we saw the police pushing young men, protesters who were gathered in front of them. And here I'm talking about the police officers who had mounted a blockade on the road, on that ring road, stretch of the Kwame Nkrumah interchange. And so we tried moving closer to see what was happening. It was then that we saw the police firing tear gas. And immediately they started firing tear gas. See, the whole thing was choreographed. Immediately they started pushing them, and the guys were going back. They started firing tear gas. And then immediately we saw people throwing stones. And these people were not Arise Ghana demonstrators. These were agents provocateurs planted in our midst by the police.
They were police people. They were police.
That is what they did. And that is why even before that incident happened, if you listen to my speech, when I first addressed the demonstrators, I said that we have information that there are policemen in Arise Ghana t-shirt among us, and they've been sent to cause trouble. I said it before it happened. And we arrest people throwing stones at you. We give them to you to arrest and detain, and you protect them and shield them from arrest. I mean, where in the world have you seen something like this happen? And even after that provocation, after meting out those brutalities to us, we were still on fast. We were not provoked. We managed to gather the people again. You heard some of us speak to them. The language was a language of peace and de-escalation. And we tried to calm nerves. And the situation was stabilized a bit. And when we managed to calm nerves and were delivering speeches, we were not done. It was just left with about 3 speakers to speak. Then we saw them driving at top speed. When you are driving your vehicle in the midst of a crowd at that top speed, what do you expect? And then they started spraying hot water on us. Some of us fell down. Our chairman, members of Arise Ghana were attacked and all that. Totally needless. So even if we were not demonstrating and we decided to stay at Sickle, is Sickle not a public space? What is the big deal? That in Kufuor's Ghana, you can demonstrate on the Nima Ring Road, you can't go to the Jubilee House, you can't go to ministries, you can't stay at Sickle. What country are we living in? But we are not on, we are on fast by this. And we will not be cowered into silence. We have seen their threats. Our hands are clean. Our conscience is clean. We are not afraid of anything. Because we believe in the cause we have chosen for ourselves. We believe in what we are doing. And today, the youth of this country showed in very clear terms that they've had enough of the intimidation. They've had enough of the human rights violation and police brutalities. They've had enough of the hardships in the hands of this tyrannical, barbaric Akufo-Addo Bawumia administration.
I'm currently here in Abidjan, and this place is one of the places that everybody was like, Stella, when you find your place in Cote d'Ivoire, come here. It's called BBR. It's properly called BBR, and I'm here to see for myself. I'm here to experience the place. I'm here to soak some energy. I'm here to swim. I'm here to enjoy the luxury of this place. I'm not spending the night here, even though there is accommodation. I'm here, and of course, you guys are coming along. This video is sponsored by Lemonade Finance. Lemonade Finance allows Africans in Canada and the UK to send money to Ghana, Nigeria at 0 fees. Yes, 0 fees. They also have the best rates in the market, so you always get a complete value for your money. If you are not in Canada or the UK, don't worry, they'll soon be in Europe and in the US, so you could send money to anyone in Ghana. You can download the app with my referral link in the description box to get 10% cash back on your first transaction. You can also type my code STELLA if you've downloaded the app directly from the App Store or the Play Store. So we are currently going to BBR, and this is the card. Guys, this is very, very expensive, but we are paying $50 per person. So my friend and I are paying 30,000 CFA, which is very close to $50, which is like 350 Ghana cedis. And before getting there, we have to cross a river. It's a 20-minute ride, and so this is how it looks like from here. Finally here. Everybody talks about this place. I hope and pray it's worth the it's worth the funds and it's worth the hype. So yeah, I'm super excited about it. So let's go, let's explore the place. I think they're like shooting like a movie or something around here. See how it goes. So we just got here and the atmosphere is nice, the place is beautiful, but I don't know why I had a lot of expectations than I am seeing now. The most beautiful place is the pool, the very long pool here. It's so beautiful, and we are here to take some few pictures for the gram and of course show you how it looks. Okay, so what we paid for, we are entitled to access to the pool and also a cocktail. So food is not included with the $50 we pay, which is 30,000 CFA. So yeah, let's enjoy the place. What do you think about this place so far?
It's okay. Nice spots for picture taking.
It comes with a complimentary drink, so let's go have some cocktail. And guys, since I came to Cote d'Ivoire, the cocktails have been nice, and like almost every cocktail I've had, I don't know what they put in their juice, but they seem to know how to do fruit juices very well. since there's really little to do, I have no choice than to swim, of course. And you all are coming with me. This is how I look. It's like a small mini jacuzzi before the main pool. So let's go into the main pool. Let's swim. Let's have some fun. I've already ordered lunch, and in this country it's more of fish. So we've ordered something with fish. So you guys are coming along. Let's go. So we are not too lucky to have a very clear weather now. It's about 3:30, I'm sure. But then today the sun decided not to come and play with us. So you're all invited. We're having yam, tilewele, and some tilapia. The food is really good. The tilapia is well spiced. So guys, this brings us to the end of my entire stay here at the BBR, and we're about to leave. I'm still wearing my costume with my dress. But guys, this place is very expensive, and the experience was not really worth it for somebody who wants to spend a day. Maybe the experience will be different if you decide to spend a night here, which is quite pricey for us as budget travelers. But then I think so far it's okay. The food was good. In terms of the language, obviously, because we speak English, most people, they're like, it's as though we are annoying them instead of them being nice to us, like trying to understand what you are trying to say. They don't even care. Well, like, we call a waiter and then he's like rolling his eyes at us, and I'm like, hey, we're from that sort of this thing. So in terms of the reception here, the reception is not at all. But apart from that, I think the place is a nice place. Our full experience here. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience here. Until next time on my next video, I love you all.
Yaba yakoya ya san aba ene de me baya na we de nya ma broni ne mum ma me kuache ene me nua ba wa ro ne na asen papa ma me se me hye na unim se na ekono no de bia nsema e cost entertainment industry ena na wotwe bia ne aboa no na chese ya besom eno na na me gina ha me ba beye nto de ansa na de be hye bibia se no ye ntwa ye wotima kakra bi ye ba bibia ho no bia na ye de asom Ebusia besama makwa ba eba enkomo wo hoso na ne yen hyensem na se ne ne hya ase fe mo yisha bodon an na kache ene na sentem de ono no se nyame afre no nyame de ne nsa aka no intene ne wasesa na brabo ne nkeka ho ene na so wo no mo ne social media Instagram wo no ma otumi bodi ne wa hya wonkom a me kwama me akua cha me gina onya me guso a etwen se me so wa be hya me nkom ene otumi tag wo no wa hya wonkom no ye wonye ma bi ne no na ye wo no ma ye Sandra nkobia no so ye chesese ni twani na chese ye mo yisha aba begina ni chese ni post na si obetro ni something o twem de chop pack asie pa e breast and Sandra nkobia esanse ne nsem bia o kafa no san Sandra nkobia chese ne boy on ne nam no o ye ndrubone ne nsense meko wie no o twem a o se na brabo ye pa na so sisi anyame de ne sa kon no mo yisha ni ntino o de bibia enkonkongu o pa o che o sefa o gina ye so e de boni bia chese nya wa ye bia no de o stress sefa ne boni nyina e fa che no me no na mro tro wie ya pe e na ye Sandra nkobia so e be tro e de two post na se na o twem se onua se nya wo do me no so saa na me do o de boni bia enim ye nyina no ye do ye ho saa no so ansa na no me pese wan kasa no bomodian na chese wo de free social media kakra na chese kwa abonti na wan kasa ko seek help e bia na no betumi abo e say social media de wo ta do ho bembe ya de na anhwa na nkofo asɛ wa brabo enti chese Ghana hanom de udana se wo sori na hwe nsia na chese na Ghana na asaya ne sawo ana na nsa ye honom a ye hu se ye shata mama me hwe shata wale ne maame o de aba betu dwa se ye East League ondan a ono ankasa ne ba shata wale so rent you so to de man no ye tu no afri honom enti ya de Ghana fo obi an for 1 city 2 city mun kekekam mo no na mo fa man na chese on fa nko rent dan ne ba no man fo etire ma shata wale pa ni nyina no sa na wo pa agu a wo de betu dwa san e na matodan wo East League na mama sa na wo twa ye ntro e ne by social media for e ne anya asanketwa Shatawale omodi ya mema ye pa e na rich artist of the year rich artist in Ghana sa na ni nyina no wo de afa ye kon e ne by the social media Shatawale ye de egu ne so ankasa na Caroline Simpson dodo na nim Sunday ba no TV presentation radio ne nke kan dia ya ade ye pano no e na chese odin semfo bia ba betu dwa e fa ne ba artist a we di 11 years o twema o hono ma na chese ono dia ya oyo obi a o have unprotected sex o tebe fifa draw pan ye obi wan na chese nyinsen na say na so we dia ne ba we dia ya miracle e de man no pa e san se o ye no okoye sokode no na chese o fe draw ye pan na so no sana ansai e ba no 3 months after na chese ohu se ade a onyem na otwema be ma kro na one ne nyemo ye no na ode tu nanim se owura menyimo o se o na branch ne ka chen se kona kwaya abortion o ka chen se da bi me nya abortion pese me wo o ti yo obe wo de ene won kwa akoe kokko pe baby abe wo e na branch e ja no hono o se fine no abo ne ho modi na chese owo branch e be wi ase ase branch e hono ma ne bebe ma ye ba bedi ne birthday no friend ni papa ni wo phone se ka chen se o be ne birthday onti o se line ben ose okache no si o de mon dress on dware no shana ntade fita na bono powder kama no ntena sentwa mi wi am yankasa be ba be famo wase se ne na se ekunu ya na se abranti one ne wo ye e ba be fa ne ba be ma mo makwa ko di birthday party na ene de on timi nkyere kra mama mfa mo nko mwachi kakra unsa 2021 mu de nsem bebre na chese sie na ba po e ba ya chese na enye ni kakra ye eye gym instructor bia onipa boni fobi ekokun no na ye tisu se ono ye mo friend se or the little na e ba ne de no man fo ye ka se o eye obi yire na chese ono na etwem pona na ntisa onipa na ne kunu chese asoma e ma be ku boy na ne e ba ye no so nipa na ne din so for nsem ya mama ekuma mama zimbi na ere bi o no mo o kire ma little ni dan ni ono so ni dan ni o kire ma de bia na o te hu mama ekuma mama zimbi pa oba ho no mo mfie nson 7 years no hu se ekuma mama zimbi eta ba branti yi den na e ba ye no manfo ye hwese o nka ekuma e ba be ka bibia de afa wanampo be kasa wankasa na 2022 mu e na chese akwa kopie mu e wo Kingdom FM e no de bibia e wo ho no nyina ba begu o kire ma sansem na no mo kasa no mo ka no ono onim ho hwe e na onyo no ochema ono sa little no e wom so ne din kitan we san so no onim jimi ni pa ene okwa otumi bua oso mu no ye usene mu otumi twenu ye pa afenso wo hompo na to person ye personal jimi ni kwa na otumi no ye personal training ne nkeka ho na so no sa oba kwa na e ka so no ye ono akuma no o se enye ono a na emom na ne sister ne sister say bi enye ne maame ba na se na eyo na emom no na say omunyo mo kogem ni together ntino wa baba ni nua ba pekope nti o chire mama mfo munja isa modin di for a little no ekuma se onim ho hwe nti munja ni dimbo Ghana nyum tiri o san yesi ni twani 2 in 1 eye Miss Bell eno de aba betu dwa na o chire mi se ono ni nkwa na nyina de na obom paye ma no pa se da chi bi anya me be na dom so no ankasa benya ne private toilet esan so no o se o hwe ni nkwala brem bebia na o free pa o se Jamestown oh jai eni okwa toilet ya salai eni asa efiti ahanom ekopem de tise wankasa bebia wo behu o se otumi gina wono ma ne to de bia na ne yema kan ye pa na ne yema ne yema boni so gina wono ma wo behu an sa akokra bia ba na enkran fo ne wona na mpo ne busuafo no onukpa eba openi aba onti na wo so no so paki to nchen na che so openi no ebetumi akwa use private toilet no nto no so no odanyame ase yie papa nto manfo mo sere na ka che ne san one ne nkwande nyina oni bibi papa bia ade papa ben ne wanya ontimi nya hye ne fan ekoti sen no sisi sanyame na dom ono so nya ne private toilet ono so sorry a otimi ti toilet roll time bi opa bia no otimi rema obia entimi meka hye enfan kire no na Ghana si ni twani a otisi ni twasi ye pa Clara Benson aye fe no sama mesewa ene wiki mu de okwohwe social media pa pe ni be hwe anya asem kito odi abrantie bi agina nachi na mesewa so de se munyina honim enim a enim esra chiri nso a chiri anya asem kito ene abrantie so obi nim baby ofri odi chebi esi nanim chese hunhu nanim ene e bai social media for chirema na hwan ni we bisa no mamisa wade wenya boy ana we na miemia o kakra no mu bisa nsem na sane etene de yen hye da enya emua e bi enfimfi mamisa wa ana mpoma meka nche GhanaWeb se bia we ya me boy ana se we ya me bio na sane social media okon ma na ye deje ye pa obi a person mu se asoma mamisa wa ya brand na chese o miemia no kakra na se oni ni challenge be de se odi moye bi ba enso be wo modi anse e ba be ka kire mu Prophet kum chacha ese Ghana for munjai san hwehwe nim no na afi eye nsenkyerefo a chese ase munni bibi dwuma bi di na mo sori na bibi ambanya bia na chese mo chochoto oso ono daben na muhu ye anampo mote ye so no ene Prophet Nigel Gazi umofia prophet omakwa akoko Ochema ayin na nanse otititi na monfo e kasan ayin ono ne Prophet Nigel Gazi akwa akoko emekoko wie no ono abomode aka eye Prophet Nigel Gazi ne ntoshe ne bossi wa carefree ono ma machesa branche no ye ka son kokora na ontumi nkoko wobim kum chacha say munjai san hihwe nim na mo ye on pesa ono ngina bebi enkonkoko ye e na afie no ye nhwe na so oto no obi ambeka na so entisa Ghana for social media for and I think central for na mo de my imagine say some uchi obi di so say twapia mo be na kum chacha so o fire so yen kan cha Ghana for so munja san hihwe nim no esan so no onum no onu obi enkoko ye ono onumi ono Prophet Nigel Gazi omo ye kama pa omo ye nanfofo solid omo nyo spiritual father baako aso mo spiritual father no tu kwan no ba pa mo nyina kokko hiem na te so bi edi nkomo fine and some mo jona mo na ye si wakokko se munja san hihwe nim no on pesa na eye bulldog asisi osi enfe no bull god na chese odi nsemfo bi atudwa otwe mu se MPP amanyoko ne de nti obisa mu se nti mu so 2024 mu kwakwaye campaign na ochema amemo boni pa ni anti 2024 nti mu kwa ede nkra na mkwakwa kire nkofo no se mobile mu 24 prices mu ana mobile no chese ene some dey will be say bi ye pa na o say MPP for ebe ya ho anka 2024 campaign anka mo kwakoye no ebe ya anka mo fanda no chelpa ene okwaya mo se Ghana for mo na mo di tumi ni hye yensa yesi yempe biem ya de chelpa kese bremo esanse ye bae no amemo na nkoyi senya na anka mo expect yensa nka muti sika so yi na so e comedy no ki e ba na nka sika na mo tetete so no ki e be yi ni nyina baako ne dia solve obi an problem enso akwa ese bae no amatena sika ne so mo ntaye bulldog say o person ka che Ghana man pani na danko kufado ene ne MPP amanyoko ne say ebe ya nka 2024 Pam no chano mo bia nko be bia nko ye campaign mo for chelpa emre Ghana for Ghana city cheni ono so tisi ni twase ye pa e John Dumelo e no so so ba be make case pa obehye na chese eye wi Bonsam Tower ganja onya me pa cheno marijuana obebo modia hwese be legalize e wo Ghana hanom esan so twema Ghana hanom no yetumi ehyepe eye cigarette yesan to eye nsan edifri amanone casino ede ba Ghana hanom ebebeton egisika emra yenso Ghana hanom no onyame achen ade ema sa marijuana utumi titibia kama ade ntina yen legalize na nkan yanso so yesi ye be hyepe na ye de be ko amanone a na yenya because of say so yes ade na ye benya sika 70 billion enkwan enedi efrim internet na aban no chete on bon ho mmodi na nkasa marijuana ne o process anampo ne legalize wa Ghana hanma ebetumi abot ne be ye benya sika wa Ghana hanom chense ne ye gi cigarette afri ha ye gi nse afri na emre kwa ye use sa marijuana ya ebetumi abo ye o man Ghana Rakiye katra o ma mesa rakiye wa na me da ko finti asem na me ba be katra mi na ono na otwo mu se ono sisi oti Ghana no oti wi asimu oye better oye good say enyum to fo no mo sere na me na me good no ono otwe ma hwe mre of status or tonyum odi e kaka yo se raki anyumi Once me to ye krampo na o sa ai o se sa ni nyumwe eno ntino tete ono no oye good nti ne etumi frɛ no international platforms ye frɛ no so mra no metonyum o se odi o ye nyum to ni bia wo Ghana hanu ma o na o sie se wo ye good a odi bomodi an jai se enyum to for like 2 years bi 3 years bi na hye sa wonyum no ba na o ba Ghana na ta betu bi ma obi be support wa na o se ono ho no mi enye enne na tete oba be gina ba be brag ya be ka se na menye se na me fine o se ono no o ye very good nti no obi an to me fa no ho ma metoto ne ma me ka nta ni nyum etwemo o se ono enya do be pene sa asem no da e ko se o ye good tete o ye good ankasa na ne ye gina ko finti so na tete ya pensio kakra bi anom na ye ba ye de nkae no so ato awoso
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
thank you, and your favorite mobile money, tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
Ewusia me sama makwa aba eba nkomo wo hoso media ni mama ekiache senya me kan no ai me ginemu amba me nua ba papa bi ama broni ene ne nto aso ne etufa akoye America memu ane honom na chese nyumtuni Rihanna ewo ho na udi na se de wankasa moni duedue nsem na o shota social media obi won say ye re onyem oni ne boyfriend be ye friend say ASAP na chese nkofoi omanyima bomene na nse de dressing ye ne dress no sasa Ghana fo ho to so ka say ade we dey to o de bag Ghana ha no ma nka se me kan ye funu asan na we na no ko fashion show bi e wo Paris e na ba na be hwa de lace tintintin maternity na wa hye ene mu atuatu ye di ntokro bebre gum say sam e na ne ye fun bom ashe sexy pant akre bi dia kan wi no ya ahye coat bi egu echete ze betumi akava na chi ene e bai na be hye social media omo se ere u bekun o no mo bisa se nti sa de we nti aso wo de baga na hanom a aso ye mbisa o sa na po ye nka ncha o se ade a wo ye huhum oba no bewu ana ene e bai no aye de janya sam kechoka social media adani ja fe kra de Twitter okọ no ma jai and so catro one so cut trader ho na kokko hwebi esansa ne ma ye koso no enya sam keto akra na eye week here musu na eye Ghana seni training eye Gloria Staffo ono so de maame atfa na no won sia do nti eye week mu na chese ye di ni 1 week na ne ba ye no dodo na omanfo e hwe anim se oh akoye media personality di anampo no akoye no hu seni training ni se hu seni training na chese we hu nyumtuni na so akoye se ekoye no nyumtuni bia entuni na ensensi wonom enteba na omanfo e bisa se oh aden na moye eye rabe isa ade wayo mo boni bia na ase den nanso eye kobirana e na afi eye Emilia brobe nua ba okopopo ni mnemu a chese na nya asem ketwa okoto ma atwene rade anim oto na afi behye na Gloria Safafe ni niasi ni sio tetetetetetete na ne ma ne ye hu ne se na omanfo ebisa se na kobirana wo de nka nyuma wotu de nka ne gospel omo de nka efan be hia nanso ebusia penny beche Mrs. Adano me ehwe sa abofo e wosoro nyina obi asori pagya ne nsa esanse ne course wo washi panie kobira na wan fendi agro kra na chese na nya asem keto kra e wo Gloria na yie na se wo na eye nyumtuni Lord Bonzi onde oni eye nasi chese omo de no mu ye no tribe na so sisia na yade nasi wate no kakra na Lord Bonzi etwema nasi ni kwa wakona ha ne ye pa esanse unso no se no ni studio ntinka nyumo mo record bia ye nasi chese ni studio no mo record anyum ye ne nkeka ho enti nasi kwa na wakona ya Lord Bonzi etwema wa ha ne ye pa esanse anyuma anyum hwe nasi voice hwe no ankasa ne voice no mo kaboma na mo manfo dromonyum ene nkeka wo chese wotumu se every day bi omonyum bia na obi ya ready such as ombeti anyum no so akwa esisia no na see free honom no ha ne ye pant no de chopa anampo no de atoye na see anim se be yanka na see san bra ne nchen sansa wo kirema se na wo kwa na wakona ha ne ye pan ohia wo se ne be ya no tribe no ebesia ba chese na chese mo ba mo de amanfo nan anampo no mo de agya no asa be hye ya anyum to ni mu biem na Queen efia Schwarzenegger ndi oba ya mama nsiri de onimye ye pa no de atodu ase enche bia no 2024 ya de obomodi akofomena akwakọ jije mrahye bedwani wo honum ye pa ochema unse na se ne papa to na na mo unse de ntase okoto no ne papa krom ne mama kro na obenwa na okonso akamra ise ni so ani na no okokọ piem wo fom na ne obe hwe nkofo edi nachi omuchema na fom na empinya hwe emfa mo e no makwan ase kwa do mo ponche wo no obenwa na posi ni bia wo no abeja ponche de efi omunse e na Queen Efiashwa echema Ghana fom nhwe nanim esanse 2024 ono abebomode atuka hwi akwakọ jina ase mrahye bedwani e de ama ye fom na from now for Efiashwa se yenka nkire mo gina ye so aka abonwamane se 2024 mo da from na MP mo forget no na oche so no ne ba mo nto aba enfama no na Nigeria nyumtini aye fe no se Burna Boy na chese na se de nyame nko anka ye bete na what a shock that is why if you are 34 asa so esan se any Ferrari a chese odi tukwan de kwakwa ginani kakra ne ekokonya accident na so nyame adom chese o chema bibia anye no ne no odi nsemfo bi eto social media na o chemu se hu wanwan so yie papa essence obi a wenya nkwanhia anka ogina anka o hwese nka nipa dasani eba abeboa no o se afa na manfo atwi phone na selfie si hi Berna omugina no abra no nipa ebre wo honom na so se nyina no enkogu de enhada mfa no sa essence o mehu celebrity so de hu na so obi a person ni twa picture ni sa nti nko no de di trema o de nyame ase se nyina enkogu no chese o amobo nsam bi amfa na anya ha na amanese na wachi we die just ne doso enya asem keto akra na we na ye ne nama na ekohu post bi aye Juliet Ibrahim a chata Ghana sini twani so no ye pono so de ka no sini twa otiase ye pano no eno de atugya no de foto kakra bi akwa mema se mema adanti na asem ni oba di mpemu agora na mo lubricant bi emfa nyenya mo ade hu se ne be ye betumi ama na ko smooth na mo sori na mo de ntasu de afefa mo ade hu a edi prepare masa o se mo yesa yare kwa na mo de mayemba afen so so hu se ma no hu se akosua kuma ne mpokwa no ye japade a emu ode esombo ye pa enti mo njai se mo sori na mo de ntasu di mo dwuma nyina fiti anopa kopemenume Juliet Ibrahim so ofa me so de atom mo nim se mo njai sa de no afen so chema o se se mo be ta free bomb skin so a mo momodi entwi mu si pepep so den tai mu odi ano ohye fe twi wo sina hu se sina e fita afi we wie nso no wie nso so ne wasa ko twi foforo e de aka wani ensem we do betu social media de na nya asam keto akra na chese aye deja obia obi asra ma chese wo hu ni onfanye no ho kra na eye kwesi ns ono so ye music producer osan so ne ba table of men na chese ono na eti training oda no no e no de kokobo kese pa akoma eye ofoyan ponsa e de tu nanim say owura wone hwan ya babeka chese ene Christopher na gospel musicians e wo ho no mo nyuma mo tu nyina se bio ye nkwase anwom eye kwesi ene so de fam so ye mfa nto eye oforian ponsan nim se nim anim ya e wo so to me ba no de chese e chopa kese pa every gospel musicians nya no no mpo no osenye mbisa wo se o aso wo kra no anwom papa ben na wabo ene unsana se won so bible to eye gospel song and unhu say gospel song ye nkwase anwom dia ene se bio se won so nyuma beto ene nkwase asem ene wa to be the amani ni ye pa chese ye kwa de ye ntumi nke bi so ba GhanaWeb ya san se menya ya ade a so ba o miss no obenye bi akan ama wo ho week ye mu so ye nenam na chese koko pie mu e wo kila blacko me che black sheriff ye koko pie wo na kachi ne je da ho ne nye ejaketo na ni nyina ne se eye ne boss anampo ne manager sisa ye friend no se eye snap service chirema ade asan no no ne wo honom na dwingina ne se kila blacko di ono no na chese mo koba no sa no chirema black sheriff afa nachi ene eye US based company be friend no se Empire for ono makwa sign ya chese nya asem keto akra o ma na nipa da sani so sana otene ne okokumasi a yes radio station bi o DJ bi o so I friend say DJ Slim on the why na just so boy you owura ye chi obonechi na ne nyo no o cheche mo manfo enti ase o chire mu kra e me beto de bi kra po de o chire mu sa akwa yes snapchat vc wama black sheriff wama no 7 bedroom house ni nyina abrantie yi so ompe wama ne car V8 car CB ni nyina o so ompe o se kila blacko e de kra na opeso ye ma o se ne be ya weni bejo chese ni nyina no kila blacko chima ni nyina no ompe na na wanfo ba no bisa se enti chese na ompe so beji na chese we no na mechira na oya na ene ba ye no social media nya asanketwa omo mo kuma black kila blacko ko won so mo didi na tam de ade no mo didi na tam ya chese na enya asanketwa kra na ye nyina ye nim say Ukraine na afia ye Russia okopie mu honum dia chese enya asem keto akra na ne ba ye no na unse dodo na ya na amanfo eta twetwe mu ibisa say adenti na say ba no African na afia brofo na asenia racism bi egbomase ye mpewasem na ye ntokwa ya ye basu ya na ye kosumpoi e na chese video kakra bi e beto mu e beto dwa e wo Ghana hanum na ye kabi ochire da ko na chese odisa ade we ba beto dwa odisa video no obisa say enti sisi ano ntokwa keke na wo mpo a esi nsumpo no eno so no akwakoye mempɛ wasɛm na sasa akɔde atwam sɛ saa so ban we de ensem fatakra ensem fata se na uye bibini na uye nipa tuntum de yempɛ wasɛm na kyese ye ye onima basa na ensa akɔde atwam a ensem fatakra nte be ya kasa de no eni manim ya sɛ bibi wo honum na sɛ wo so mmohwɛ ɛya ɛwo sɛ eni manim ya wo mmohwɛ na kyese ommoye na anope ya da sorry ya ni obehwe GhanaWeb ba family nyumtuni and watchful list tin did ababi go no one fit say na da asem kreni na odi nchemu ba o chemu sa anya ne chese last year on baby was ya dia ono ni team asizi arante bi okọ school e wo Legon esan so chema da could be so nam shashi road ne so and no you over speeding kakra o say o chema normal nte na ekoye ne cross ye trotro bi nte o kwa na chese ne odu okponglo ho no traffic light bi e wo ho no say traffic light ne so red na trotro no be park won ncha na chese driver no mpo di onim say ye mate o say ye driver o mo pe no no say onipa ko ni say no bi san say abrante adan o be so okun ya na nto say on di opa ne chewa bi na driver ni jitu say say driver ye oba be kwa ni sa obe nwane say abrante bi aba be gina o say hwan no e hwan na family chima o chese o choke one side no bie ne car glass no and o kwhwe onipa na no say abrante ne say eye wa wo e family incident and o start say o video no e hwan na family chire mu say wo video me and me seize phone no say family mpo de o chire ma ni team no chese we hu time mo ye mpo mo gi phone ni fra abrante na so sisi a won say sisi na kwakwa say abe phone tintan sisi a wo no ma bibia to me si e hwan na abrante no e de ba nchemu nyina ba na o twemu say Ghana for mote wa ma family twa mo ntro say e ma mo so ma gi atum okay and me so ma be come side of the story one abrante yi hyase ono so di nchemu e ba ye o chema e hono mo call ya chese oni abra family kasa no start so video na e wa na ne boys si phone aba ba gini phone no de free nsem e ka che ne se wan delete video no a enya de odi phone no e be ma na family so all kan o ka che ne se an e ya de o ma ni 2 days on ma na chese o ma delete video no free phone so e one sort one mo hu se abrante ye dia na ko Twitter o keka nsem de fa no say and yes I no problem 9 January last year 2021 and a family G e ya abrante phone e free nsem and say bepem na abrante e chema family fa phone e ma no nti ne ko Twitter na nya asem keto akra o trendy ye pa amanfo by na social media won mo de ma Davis ye de ma no won so de ma family de o mo de ma ni ye pa. On that note, aheya ne yade enne nkomo ho ne besi sadia me kan no media ni mame akuache enne me gina mu mame ankasa me nua ba papa bi ama broni da se ne ye besan ehia.
When I was coming to Nairobi, everyone was like, come to Carnival, come and taste different kinds of meat. And so today I'm going to be having crocodile meat for the first time, and I'm going to be tasting other meat. And so I am currently here and you are coming along with me, so let's go. You got to let it 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 go. So guys, the place is really nice. Thank you. Asante. I really like Asante. I like the aesthetics of the place. Oh, this is different. I can't wait to enjoy my meal. Thank you. These are what? Sauces. All right. Thank you. When I was coming to Nairobi, everybody was like, come to Carnival and come and eat crocodile meat. And so this has just got started. Have you had crocodile meat before? No. So this is your first time? Yeah. Okay, so this is salads and some beef sauce and some other kind of sauce. And so I'm having porridge as a starter. So this is how it looks like. It's soup. Soup? Yeah. Oh, tomato soup. Oh wow, she said it's tomato soup. And it actually tastes like potato soup.
This honey glazed pork ribs.
Honey glazed pork ribs.
Yes.
Okay.
Start off.
Yeah.
So here we bring everything one after the other. You eat as much as you can until you surrender the flag. No more meat.
No more meat. That's when we give up.
I'm fed enough. I'm fed up. I don't want to see any meat around me.
Okay.
So bring for me dessert menu. I bring the dessert menu. You have a choice of the dessert.
Okay.
And then you have some coffee or tea.
Oh, okay.
All. It's like a buffet.
So.
But it comes one after the other.
Okay, so I'm going to be trying the pork first.
Yes.
This is the pork.
Put it up.
So this is the pork meat.
Yes.
Okay.
Honey glazed.
Honey glazed pork. Okay.
Have the beef sausages.
Beef sausages.
Yes.
Okay.
The beef sausages. Go for the beef sausages. Sauce for the beef, tomato, relish. Where from?
I'm from Ghana.
We get many Ghanaians. All of you?
No, I'm Kenyan.
She's Kenyan.
That's good.
Guys, I think they are going to kill me here. Too much food.
You won't die. Chicken goes with garlic.
Chicken goes with garlic, right?
Yeah.
So show us the garlic.
The garlic is the white sauce.
So this is chicken. Chicken goes with the white sauce. And so there are a lot of options here. They have chili, white sauce, green. This is for the lamb. There's also salad. Guys, what I can't wait is to actually try the crocodile meat. That's the main reason why I'm here. So what it is, they're going to be bringing you the food as many as possible till you eat. When you give up, then you can raise the carnival flag and say, you know what, I am done with my meal. So that's it. It's a very fancy restaurant. I like it. It's very, the aesthetics of this place is really beautiful. And so let's enjoy the meal. This is potatoes. You're invited. Yeah.
This is called medicine. Dawa.
Medicine.
Yes. It's medicine for all the ailments.
Okay.
It has some lime, sugar, ice.
Smell. Okay, what is this? Bamboo straw?
That's bamboo.
Bamboo straw.
A magic stick.
Oh, I see.
For stirring it.
For stirring it.
Yeah.
What?
The beef is on the chicken.
Chicken is on a hot plate.
Yeah. And a glazed wings. Barbecue pieces.
Oh, nice.
More sauce for us.
I think my plate is getting full. Guys, at this point, I think we just have to give up because the meat is becoming too much and it's all nice. I like the lamb a lot. The chicken too is nice. The pork. In fact, all the meat is nice. This is passion fruit and mango, right? What meat is this?
This is the ostrich meatball.
Ostrich meatballs.
Yeah, with crocodiles.
Crocodile.
And some ox balls.
And crocodile?
Yeah, crocodiles and the ox balls.
So please give me some crocodile.
Okay. Is the crocodile?
Crocodile meat.
Yeah. What about the ox balls?
Yes, I want the ox balls. Guys, the moment of truth. I'm going to be tasting the crocodile meat and the ox ball. Oxtail.
Ox balls.
Ox balls. Ox balls, guys.
And the ostrich meatball.
Ostrich meatballs. Yes, please, that is. Thank you.
So for the ostrich meatball, we recommend wild berry.
What, wild berry?
Yeah, for the ostrich.
So, for here.
Then garlic sauce, which is the white one.
The garlic sauce for the crocodile.
And tomato relish for the ox.
Tomato relish. Tomato relish. I'm super excited. Yes, I'm about to try the crocodile meat for the first time. You said it goes with what? The white?
Garlic, yeah, the white.
The white sauce. Okay, so I'm going to try it with the white sauce, a little bit of the white sauce. And guys, you're going to be seeing this for the first time. It's nice. Does it come salty all the time?
Yeah, they marinate it.
Salty.
Yeah.
It tastes like duck meat.
Chicken?
No, like duck meat. That's the taste I get from it. Or maybe it's the white sauce. I love it. Please give me more.
Okay.
What's that? Pork. Pork. No pork. We've had enough of them. So, this is a close-up of how it looks like. This is the oxtail. Funny enough, I don't really like the oxtail. It has a funny feeling, and it's very, it's like it melts. It has a back smelly taste, like you see those goat meat that has a smelly back, right? That's it. It has, I don't know how to put it, but the crocodile meat, yes, it's nice. I like it. So guys, this brings us to the end of this vlog. I totally enjoyed my time at the carnival. I had good meat. I tasted crocodile meat for the first time. It was a good experience, but it's quite pricey for somebody who is coming here on a budget. Until next time on my YouTube video, on my YouTube channel, I love you all. Much love from Nairobi. We are back again, and in my stay in Nigeria, and the reason why I was here is for an engagement ceremony. I am currently here in Abia State, and the village here is called Amibu. So this is what is going to happen. Since the man is Ghanaian, coming to ask for the woman in hand in marriage, and who is Nigerian, we have to do things according to tradition. And with tradition, there's a ceremony called the knocking ceremony, which is very similar to that of Ghana. But here in this city, what they do is the man is supposed to go ask the parents with their family. It's actually a very nuclear small ceremony. Let's see how the whole ceremony goes, and I'm super excited because it's my first experience, and you also get to see what happens behind the scenes between Ghana and Nigeria. I'm super excited about this, and I can't wait for you all to also see what happens. So let's go, let's experience the whole tradition. I'm super excited because it's Vlogmas. Hope you're enjoying the video so much. Let's go.
This is Culinary, showing that we are receiving you. So welcome you to our.
As tradition, they start the ceremony with sharing of kola nut and garden eggs, which signifies unity between two families. the cola nut looks like. Everybody takes a bit of it. It's a little it's bitter. It's not like it's a little bitter. It's bitter. But apparently it has a lot of health benefits. So you guys have to taste it to know exactly what it tastes like. It's so difficult to swallow, but I drink alcohol, so it's something I can take. You're enjoying the cola nut. Our groom to be, are you excited?
Very.
But you're not eating cola nuts, you're eating what? Garden egg. It's also tradition. Okay. Grano paste.
And then the elders of Amiru. We are here this evening. We're on a mission. My son, Dr. Niaikwi, told me that he has seen a flower in your house. So I passed the message on to the elders of the Adokwe and the Culinary family that our son, me, have seen the flower in the house of Culinary family. So the elders of the Adokwe and the Culinary family delegated me and my entourage to come to this humble house to love that flower that we saw. That nice, beautiful, yellow flower in the person of Dr. Chibima of your family. So that's the main reason why we are here. We ask for a hand for marriage. She will marry us and she will be part of us, and all of you will be part of us, and will also be part of your family. So that's our mission this evening. This all about us.
I invited you to come. You see these beautiful faces around. You don't know them. They came here to see there's someone beautiful flower in our compound. They want to block. So when I asked you to say simple, stand up, please.
Thank you.
Now, see, do you know these people?
Yes, sir.
You know them?
Yes, sir.
They said they came because of, and they brought this wine. You ask us to go ahead and drink the wine.
Yes, sir. You can go ahead and drink.
You can go on and drink.
Yes.
Okay, good enough. Show all the food. Good to him. That's right. This long man. This long man. Gentleman. He's also tall. You can now tell us your name and.
Thank you, sir. My name is Ni Ayikwe again. I'm from Kolegono, Accra in Ghana. And those over here are my family members. That's my elder brother, Ni Aite, my dad, Ataf.
When we drink this wine, we won't reverse back to saying that.
Amen.
Amen.
Yes, sir.
That is why I'm asking this question.
Thank you, sir.
Hip, hip, hip.
Hooray!
Hip, hip, hip.
Hooray!
Amen. If we are laughing at I no go school though. This one na long lady. This one become longer man. So long. Where is the cooking will be long.
At least he went to school because of that.
They then asked the bride to leave the ceremony before we negotiate the bride price.
What we are trying to do is to fulfill the custom.
Okay. Yes, sir.
The custom says you must do something to show that you are married, which is the dowry.
So we'll put our heads together and we'll get back to us.
Okay.
Say ago, meaning we're looking for attention. We'll put our heads together. We want you people in the diary and this is enough for us. That's good.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Daddy. So this is to show that both families have agreed. Thank you, Daddy. The family of the bride requests an amount as dowry. After that, they invite the bride and her mom back into the ceremony to also ask for a smaller amount as dowry.
Once again, thank you. Thank you, Tim. Thank you very much. Thank you for accepting our request. God bless you. Bless you too. Bless you too. You're welcome. I've seen what you presented, dowry, and I want to give. This is what I'm taking. This is. And then the rest.
Sorry, say that is what.
So when is the rest of that?
100 red card.
Red card.
Yes. And the main thing I desire is that they live in peace. And that he takes care of her and she also takes care of me. There's nothing that will make me sleep and be happy anytime where I am when I remember them. Once I know that they are living peacefully. And so I want to present this to give it back to my you hold it for me. Okay? You hold it. So that you will use it. Just to take care of yourselves. Thank you very much. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you for this gesture. Thank you very much.
He gets long eye. Get long leg. From Ghana, your eye they go. You pass all West Africa. To discover Nigeria.
Yes.
In the dream with your spiritual eye. From Nigeria, you need to trade, and you come for this particular area.
God will bless you.
Amen. It's not easy to be in the spirit. For you to be in Ghana and discover your path here is a wonderful journey. And we pray that God will grant you grace. This marriage in Jesus' name.
Amen.
And I'm happy, sir, you are alive to see your son taking this large crowd of people to witness what is happening today. That's so beautiful. We need to see our grandchildren.
Amen.
Children. In the name of Jesus Christ.
Amen.
Thank God for my brothers that are here. You can sit outside. The Bible says, what God had joined together, let no man put there asunder. I was happy with the father. I was watching whether he wanted to cry. And he was crying. I watched the mother look at her eyes, trying to come real. She was crying because something is getting out of us. We are crying too, but we will not marry ourselves. Am I correct? Yes. We will not marry our daughter. She has to be married. Yes. So we are so grateful that what has been done today, the heaven has signed for you. We are so grateful for each and every of us. And what we want to say once again is that we don't sell our daughters. What we need is taking good care of people. That one day I will take with my staff, trekking down to Ghana. Down to Accra. It's not far. I fly to Ghana. I wanted to, I don't know when I'm ready. Next week. Okay, we'll fly to Ghana. Ghana has become our second home. Why this place has become your second home? We are now one. I said, God will bless all of you. We are so happy.
When we drink together and rejoice together, that's marriage. So bear witness today. And the drink you say I should drink, I'm not going to drink it again from your side, from any other person. By the grace of God. So, and one thing I tell my younger ones as we are growing up, I tell them that marriage is for life. We do not belong to the culture, modern culture of trial marriage. Love is not something you block from the rules. Love is more of a determination. You don't determine to love, you will never love. Because it doesn't come like a wave. It's about falling in love. I don't know why the writing never use that word to fall in love. Better stand in love. Be strong in love.
Brother and the whole family, we say God bless you. And indeed, he has found favor because he's found in the woman. Thank you so much for everything, sharing the drinks, the cola nuts, everything we shared here. And even as we shared in this, we know we share in our families and in life. So God bless all of you again for everything.
Your journey is not the journey of dry wood. It's the journey of rain, So it's goodness. It's the sign of fruitfulness. And we thank God for all of you. We love you, and we love our son. We thank God that we have this handsome boy. Praise the Lord. Hallelujah. We thank you for coming. We also thank you for all you have given the women. The women have given you a list.
After all negotiations, we offer the money and celebrate for unity among two families. And this is how it ended in joy.
Excellent in our lives. We have seen the Lord's goodness, His mercies and compassion. We have seen the Lord's goodness. Hallelujah, praise the Lord. We have seen the Lord's goodness, His mercies and compassion. We have seen the Lord's goodness. Hallelujah, praise the Lord. Oh Lord, you have been so good. You are so good. You can join us and dance now. Let's dance. We are celebrating in our lives every day. Oh Lord, you have been so good. You are so good to us. Oh Lord, you are excellent in our lives. Lord's goodness, hallelujah, praise the Lord. We have seen the Lord's goodness, His mercies and compassion. We have seen the Lord's goodness, hallelujah, praise the Lord. You have
Hello and welcome to BizTech on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Na Oyokwoti. Stay tuned as I bring you updates on business stories that trended during the week and an exclusive interview. On this edition of BizTech, we'll be exploring the cost-effectiveness and durability of using clay products for modern-day construction. My colleague, Mauli Aholumega, spoke to the Deputy Director of FlexiClay Ghana, Christopher Kwashi. Here is the full report.
As part of efforts to save the environment and also save you money, a company has introduced a high-tech based technology for building materials made from clay and inorganic fiber. Before I introduce my guest, I'll take a quick break and we'll be right back. Welcome back from that break. My guest on this week's edition of BizTech is Chris Kwashi, and he's the Deputy Managing Director for FlexiClay, a company which is into a high-tech product design for building materials made from clay and inorganic fiber. Chris, welcome to BizTech. How are you doing? Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mauli. How are you doing?
I'm doing very well.
Okay.
Yeah, so tell us exactly where we are.
You are in FlexiClay Ghana's office.
Okay.
And we have designed this showroom to show you what you can make with FlexiClay.
Okay.
Now, FlexiClay is a building technology product that is made with clay. It's 87% clay and 13% inorganic fiber. Now, this makes it eco-friendly, first of all. It makes it also VOC-free. Now, if I say VOC-free, it's free of all volatile organic compounds. These are compounds found in materials such as paints and other products used in making like tiles and other stuff. So our product makes it free of all these compounds.
Okay.
Now, FlexiClay, as I have a sample here, is lightweight. So first of all, a big advantage to architects is it doesn't give much weight on your building. It comes in dimensions, different dimensions.
Okay.
And the thickness is about 0.02 mm to 0.03 mm.
Okay.
This comes in, it's very flexible, as you can see here. And because of the product used, it's fireproof, as you can see here.
Wow.
I can keep burning on this for 30 minutes and it wouldn't burn.
Okay.
Okay. It's the inorganic fiber makes it breathable.
Okay.
When I say breathable, it means it can expand and contract without having cracks in it. These products comes in different forms. We have one, as you can see here, the stone form. We have some here that you can see the leather form. Some come in the wood form, as you can see where you are sitting. And we have the one that comes in the brick form.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
So basically, I just want to understand what went into the idea before setting something like this up. Foremost, I want to understand, did you do some kind of survey on the market to see maybe the building materials that we have locally here, you know, and all that?
Yeah. So we are all trying to save the planet.
Okay.
That's the first important thing. So we are trying to use materials that are not harmful to the planet. That's why we thought, okay, clay is good. So we went to do some research and we found this product that has been on the market since 2008.
Okay.
Said, okay, then why don't we bring this to Ghana to try it? It's already in the African market. So we believe it's a product that will do very well in our climate. That is why we give you 10 years warranty after installation. And then also a 70-year guarantee on the product. I don't think anybody else would give you a warranty this long for a product.
Yeah. So I want to come to a few terms that I learned in one of your books that you shared with me. Marble, stone, and leather. Someone will hear, well, these are expensive terms, and how am I going to purchase these and put them in my house?
No. So when I say marble stone, and they are not marble stone, they only have the marble finishing.
Okay.
And then the leather finishing. You can see here.
Okay.
It has the leather finish, but it is not leather.
It's not okay.
Yeah, it only looks like leather, it looks like wood, it looks like marble, but it is not marble.
Okay.
These are
they are not very expensive. I mean, we think it's very affordable because it saves you cost over time. It saves you renovation cost, and it saves you cost from painting. You understand? Yeah. Even though you can paint over it, as time goes on, when you are bored of the color, you can paint over it. But these products come in natural colors, and some also come in color pigmentation that can be used indoors. Okay. Yeah. I'll take you on a tour in the showroom so you can see. But these are very affordable products. Okay, sure. Yeah, so I want to come down to the marbling and the laying and all of that. Will we say it's cost effective, and also is it also durable? It is very durable. Okay. That's why we give you a 10-year warranty. And cost effective, yes, because overtime costs are going to be saved. A lot of people change their tiles in 2-3 years because of the scratches, because of the cracks, because of the falling off. You understand? But these ones are lightweight, so they are able to stick on your wall. And we use a non-acrylic adhesive to install. Okay. So it makes it very firm on your walls. You would only have to chisel it off to get it out of your building. Okay. Yeah. So I understand you've been operating here for about 4 months now. No, so the whole place, we've been operating here for I think a month now officially. A month now, okay. But then the whole place was put together in 4 months. Okay. And how was the process like for you guys? It was interesting. We had to bring in installers that have already been experienced to set it up, but it was quite easy. It was easy because installing FlexiClay is very simple, and then also it's interesting because unlike the tedious process of going through the bricklaying and the mortar concrete, this was quite easy to install as we already laid it on the existing tiles that were here. So it was fun. Yeah. Now I want to come down to money. I mean, which is very important for every business. Yeah. I know you said like 1 month. You've been doing this for 1 month here. How's the business model going so far? It's going well. We have are people coming in to buy? People coming in to buy. Okay. A lot of people are very much interested. So I mean, with new products, they also have to take their time and research, and then and as we said, it's slightly luxurious. So there's people who also want it, but but it's moving. We are grateful. Yeah. We know very soon we'll be battling with installations across the nation because I mean the demand it's crazy. Yeah, so I just want to ask, are you guys, with what I've seen, just based on what I've seen, are you guys into, let's say, someone's old house and they want to, let's say, do away with everything, you rebuild the entire thing? Definitely. So we don't rebuild. We will only do the finishing for you. Okay. So if you probably have your idea, you can get your architects to put everything together. We will come and finish it up for you. We will do the installation and everything for you. Yeah. Yeah. So just quickly, I want to come to the environment. Okay. Obviously, we're in the climate change times. Yeah. We want to go for products that are quite durable and also sustainable to the environment. How efficient is FlexiClay's items, especially for the environment? So because of the clay product that's used, this is very efficient to the environment. It's green, and then it doesn't cause any harm to the environment. It is made with clay, just the clay that we use in our home. So it even absorbs moisture and has a very good temperature control advantage in your homes because it retains moisture. And it's also, I have to mention, it's very good for dampness in your homes. Because it retains moisture, it doesn't peel off paints like we have in a lot of Ghanaian homes here. Yeah, so this is a perfect product to use when you have dampness around your building. Yeah. I have a very funny question. So, FlexiClay, are you going to go to the village in some time? Because there's a lot of clay mud houses there. Are you going to go to we don't produce here, so we are going to. All right. But I mean, in our social projects, I mean, we never know. We might do something for them. All right. Okay. Yeah, so I've been having a very interesting conversation with you, and I'm sure you take me on a tour on how you guys have to lay out the tour. Yeah. So Chris, thank you so much. I'll take a quick break. Let's go. Yeah, so I've been speaking with Chris Kwashi, and he's a Deputy Managing Director for FlexiClay, which is a company that's into high-tech building materials made from clay and inorganic fiber. He's been sharing his thoughts with me on the company and how they are faring so far. And he'll also take me through how they lay the clay in itself and the technology that's got to do with it. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back.
Welcome back from that break on BizTech. Chris is still here with me from Flexi Clay, and he'll be taking us through the types of clay that they lay right here. Chris, thank you so much.
Yes.
Thank you for still having us.
As you can see here, you have the different types that I was talking to you about. You have the brick types here.
Okay.
You have the marble finishing type here.
Okay.
And it goes on and on. So let's go inside and let me show you.
Great.
And this is all part of it.
Wow.
The stone finishing.
They all look like you just painted them or something.
No,
right?
so these are all clay finishing products.
Okay.
Please come in.
Yeah. So this is your entrance?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So how?
Please come in.
So where exactly are we now?
So you are in the. This is just like a waiting area.
Okay.
That we've used some of the products of the floors, on the walls, and here as well. And as you can see, because it's flexible, you can bend them over any surface.
Yeah.
You understand? I'll show you more curves and all over here. It goes over. These are all different types as you feel it.
Yeah, you can still feel the clay
Yes.
aspect of it as well. Yeah. Okay.
So all the way here, you have different types, as I was saying. You have the slates on the floor, you have the ink painting. These ones have the color pigmentation.
Yeah, so I wanted to ask about that. It looks gold and you have black.
These ones have the color pigmentation. We have just put this there to, beautify it. And you can see it goes on a curved surface.
Okay.
Like that's what I was saying. Wow. And we've used the same one to laminate the furniture here.
Wow, so you did all this yourself?
We did all this ourselves. So this here is just a wooden canvas seat that we've laminated it with the ink painting stone.
Wow.
You get it.
Okay.
And you have your wood finishing here.
Okay. So every stage of it has a very different kind of
feel. Exactly.
Feel. Okay.
This is like the wood, but very firm on the floor, as you can see it. And you have your slates volcanoes here.
Wow.
These all come in different colors also. So you have this one comes in this color, but the wood one, this, and then the weaving. You have another one that comes in the form of weaving.
Yeah.
As you can see here.
Looks like wood.
That is the same
sort of
thing exactly that we've used to laminate the furniture.
Wow.
You can sit on it, it's very comfortable. And the same weaving feel you have over here. So, and you can see our TV stand here has also been laminated with Flexi Clay.
Wow.
This here is Flexi Clay, as you can see here.
Very
so
hard.
We've just laminated.
And these last very long?
For 10 years and more.
Wow.
These last forever.
So you wouldn't have to keep changing most of the
Even
stuff.
our reception decks here has also been laminated with Flexi Clay.
Wow.
You understand? Our roof here and whole reception space here has been laminated with Flexi Clay.
So I'm sure you've had to save a lot of cost having to lay all this out and all because of the type of technology you're using.
This was an old building that we had to redo to this place. So we will share the old photos with you. You'll see the magic we've done here.
Okay.
And I mentioned Flexi Clay is waterproof. So it's perfect for your bathrooms. It won't bring you molds and then any
So you're taking us to one of the bathrooms.
Yes, this is one of the bathrooms we've done.
And so all this is made
all
of
this
clay?
Is Flexi Clay.
Wow.
This over here is Flexi Clay. This was painted. As I mentioned earlier, you can paint over. So this is off-white, but we painted white to make you see.
So any color of your choice that
any color of your choice you can paint. These ones come in this original color. You can bath in it for 10 years and nothing will happen to it. 10 years and more. You're not going to have any
So no need for towels.
No.
That
once you fix in Flexi Clay, that's all.
Okay.
And the doors as well has also been laminated with Flexi Clay.
Wow, literally everything
We're trying to tell you it can go on any surface at all. Even your pillars, your round pillar can be laminated with Flexi Clay.
Okay.
And you have a bathroom design. These are another type of the tiles that are suitable for indoors. Okay.
And I see this is also included.
Flexi Clay, yes.
Wow.
You can laminate your bed. So we invite all carpenters, all masons, whoever to come get Flexi Clay for their products. Yes. Your wardrobes can be laminated with Flexi Clay.
Okay. Wow.
It's not going to. And the good thing about laminating your furniture with this, you're not going to have ants boring holes in it that
I was about to come to that. Insects. You
always see
for some specific areas and all that.
Most wardrobes you have insects dripping holes from it. Flexi Clay will avoid all that
because of how durable the entire clay is. Okay. All right. So where next are you going to take us?
I'm taking you to our cinema room for you to see how.
All right.
You can design your cinema rooms. This is all ways you can do your hall. This is another way you can just put this behind your office. In curves to show you how
very
flexible.
Beautiful design.
Yes. How flexible this is.
Yeah.
These are some of the.
Wow, you even did this to your AC. Oh, this is just.
Yes,
yeah. So I see MCM weaving, and I see some sizes here.
Exactly. So these are the different sizes. These come in. It comes in the 1,005 by 600, 600 by 600, 600 by 300.
All right.
These are the weaving, and these are some of the new products we have for 2021.
Okay.
You see, these are the travertine finishing. It has the marble finishing.
It looks like tiles.
It looks like terrazzo, actually.
Yeah, it actually looks like terrazzo.
And this is the wooden feel.
Wow.
This is the marble feel.
Yeah. So I just want to ask, so where do you by chance have some of your raw materials from here when you're using to lay the tiles and all that?
No, so everything comes together. The installation comes with adhesive that we all bring in to do everything for you. So everything is pretty much simple. This is our, let me take you to our cinema room.
Your cinema room, okay, great. Wow.
So the TV is yet to come, but please come in.
It has the whole cinema feel.
The vibe.
Wow.
So just left with the TV to come in, but from your roof to the...
This is really nice.
Yes.
I mean, the design up top and all of that.
Yes.
Yeah. So, and I see the curvy
feel, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. And all this is clay.
All this is flexi clay.
Very interesting. Wow. Okay, so you can have this in your home?
In your cinema homes, at homes, and everywhere.
Interesting.
Yeah. And you have more of the brick types. Now, the good thing about this product is even the offcuts can be used as to design. When I say offcuts, I mean the little pieces that come from the product when you're cutting. You know, when you're laying tiles, there are parts that you cut. So let me show you what we've done with our offcuts here.
Okay, so you don't necessarily do
we
away
don't
with
throw,
everything.
there is zero wastage.
Okay.
We don't throw anything away. Even the offcuts, we have designed so we have used the offcuts, that's the little pieces from the installation to design this wall.
So you didn't waste anything.
So we didn't waste anything.
You just used the rest of what you have.
So this one is a combination of different types of the materials we have. You can see the stone here, you can see the brick in between, you can see the travertine is all in there. So you have zero wastage. So the little cuts you have from your installation, you can even use it to design a wall. You can see here it's mixed with the weaving and everything. So
so you fuse this entire building with different types of clay.
Yeah.
And I see you've created
even
a
our conference table
is
all cladded.
Is this marble or
no? This
clay?
is all stone. Yes.
Wow.
It's all the flexi clay that has been.
So you can have you don't need to buy new chairs. You don't a whole new table. Sorry.
So this table is going to be here forever.
For as long as Wow. It's very interesting.
And then our office as well.
Okay. Wow.
So you have the concerto stone here.
Interesting.
It's giving you the Greek vibes.
Yeah.
And your wood.
This is Jerusalem. All the way back.
You get it.
Yeah.
And then you are going to have the leather finishing. As I was talking.
Okay.
You have your leather finishing here.
Wow.
So
yeah, Chris.
That's basically
This has been very exciting. So I want to also just quickly, finally, pick your thoughts. I know you're a business and you've been running for some time. Finally, where do you want to see FlexiClay go to?
We want to be able to move across the nation. We want to be able to expand to all regions and then save the planet, basically. We want to be able to make sure all the homes are using products that are VOC free. We want to be able to reduce the dampness that people save people the cost of overtime renovations and all these dampness that ruins the beauty of their building. So I mean, FlexiClay Ghana wants to move across the nation, make sure everybody knows us and then gets the clay to build their houses.
All right, Chris, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Wawadi.
So there you have it. I've been speaking with Chris Kwashi, and he's the Deputy Managing Director for FlexiClay, a company which is into high-tech design meant for building materials made from clay and inorganic fiber. He's been my guest on this week's edition of BizTech. Many thanks for watching. My name is Maoli Aholumega.
Thank you, Maoli Aholumega, for that insightful report. Up next is Biz Headlines. On to our very first story on the monetary policy. The central bank has increased the policy rate by 250 basis points from 14.5% to 17%. This comes after the Committee of the Bank of Ghana held its 105th meeting on Wednesday to Friday, March 18, 2022, to review economic developments of the country. The policy rate determines the rate at which the central bank lends to commercial banks. It also influences the interest rates on loans.
The MPC is, however, confident that the ongoing discussions would lead to very decisive policy reforms that will address underlying fiscal mismatches and restore some calm in the markets. This, together with a monetary policy decision and additional measures, should help re-anchor inflation expectations. Under these circumstances, the committee has decided to increase the policy rate by 250 basis points to 17%. In addition to the upward policy rate adjustment, the Bank of Ghana will, effective 1st April 2022, enforce the following measures in relation to the universal banks. The cash reserve ratio is increased to 12%. The capital conservation buffer is reset to the pre-pandemic level of 3%, making the capital adequacy ratio a total of 13%. And the provisioning rate for loans in the other loans exceptionally mentioned category is reset to the pre-pandemic level of 10%.
Now on the cedi performance, the local currency has begun to witness some level of appreciation against major trading currency, the US dollar. According to a report, the currency on March 23 traded below the 8 Ghana cedi mark at some forest bureaus and commercial banks in the country. In addition to the appreciation, the portal said the British pound and the euro have also experienced the same development. The appreciation of the cedi has been attributed to the recent hike in the monetary policy rate by 250 basis points to 17%, as announced by the Bank of Ghana on Monday, March 21. Governor of the bank, Dr. Ernest Addison, on his part, has assured it is implementing interventions that will stabilize the local currency against its major trading currencies in the shortest possible time. Director of Research at the Institute of Economic Affairs, Dr. John Kwache, has asserted that Ghana has run to the International Monetary Fund 16 times for financial assistance. According to him, going back to the IMF for help to address the current economic challenges now will be the 17th time the fund has extended help to Ghana. He bemoaned the rate at which primary commodities were exported unrefined. In an interview, he said, "Even Ghana, I think there was a time for a brief period when Ghana was treated by the IMF and the international community as Star of Africa when we were listening to them and adopting their measures. Maybe we did slightly better during the time, but on a long-term basis, we have gone to the IMF already 16 times. If we should go again, that will be the 17th time." On the hike in fuel prices, government has announced a reduction in the margin for petroleum price build-up by a total of 15 pesos per litre effective April 1. The move, according to the Finance Minister, Ken Oforiatta, is expected to mitigate the impact of rising petroleum prices at the pump, covering a 3-month period.
Unlike in other countries where the hike in crude oil prices and exchange rate volatility are leading to shortages in supply of petroleum products, government is implementing measures to guarantee constant supply of petroleum products. To mitigate the impact of the rising price of petroleum products at the pump for the next 3 months, government has decided to reduce margins in petroleum price build-up by a total of 15 pesos per litre with effect from 1st April. The details are as follows: bus margin reduced by 2 pesos per litre, Unified Petroleum Pricing Fund margin reduced by 9 pesos per litre, fuel margin reduced by 1 peso per litre, primary distribution margin reduced by 3 pesos per litre. Ladies and gentlemen, these reductions in margins are expected to reduce prices of petrol by 1.6% and diesel by 1.4%. We anticipate that the measures taken to strengthen the currency will help further stabilize the prices at the pump. Ladies and gentlemen, in addition, the NPA and the Ministry of Energy are in discussions with the OMCs to reduce their margins within the spirit of burden sharing. The government will do all it can to ensure consistent supply of fuel and manage the rate of ex-pump price increase by ensuring that the Bank of Ghana has access to adequate foreign exchange to support this.
So our last story on government's expenditure cuts, Finance Minister Ken Ofori-Atta has announced that as part of the government's effort to reduce expenditure in the country, all fuel coupon allocations will be slashed by 50%. The minister made this revelation while addressing journalists at a press briefing in Accra on March 24.
So expenditure cutting measures. Discretionary spending is to be further cut by an additional 10%. The Ministry of Finance is currently meeting with MDAs to review their spending plans for the rest of the 3 quarters to achieve the discretionary expenditure cuts. 2, these times call for very efficient use of energy resources. In line with this, there will be a 50% cut in fuel coupon allocations for all political appointees and heads of government institutions, including SOEs, effective 1st February 2022.
That's it for this week's edition of BizTech on GhanaWeb TV. But log on to www.ghanaweb.com for more news and get interactive with us on all our social media handles. On Twitter, Facebook and Instagram, we are at the GhanaWeb. On YouTube, we are GhanaWeb TV. Thanks for watching. My name is Na Oyokote. Have a great weekend.